Yow.
Yo.
Would those were beats by friend of the show, Amwa. Check him out on
Shout
Instagram.
out Amor. Don't know who he is, but shout out Amor.
Amwa. Oh, I forgot what his handle is. Cool guy, prolific.
Is his last name Sadat?
No, like the former president of Egypt.
He's like, isn't he? I don't know if he's still alive. I'm pretty sure he's
I
not.
don't
He's
think
no
he
longer
is.
with us. But imagine he's hiding out somewhere, just making sick beats.
If it wasn't for "I Love You, Man," no one would know who that is.
No, I've definitely heard some Anwar Sadat jokes other places. I don't know where at the top of my head right now.
Such a Anwar Sadat.
Dude, I used to watch like weird old comedies, and they just reference just like weird topical shit.
It's like Clinton administration shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You watch some random shit, and they just start talking about Anwar Sadat, and you're like, okay, I guess I know who that is now.
Watching Murphy Brown, dude.
Well, I read a
Remember
lot
that
of
was like
weird
peak
war
political
books.
humor
Weird,
was Murphy Brown.
I actually never watched Murphy Brown.
It was one of those I watched in passing. I watched Wings more.
Shout out to Wings. Shout out to the guy on Wings who plays Sandman.
Oh man, his name just slips my head.
I don't know his...
Superman and Sandman in the same show, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Isn't
and
that
Tony
also
Shalhoub. And Tony Shalhoub. Dang, that's like a Freaks and Geeks.
I think it's also a spinoff of Cheers, right?
Huh?
It's also a spinoff of Cheers, right?
Oh, is it? Is Frasier in that? Damn you, Frasier!
Because we put it on for Brandon's cat. We put him on the whole Cheers universe.
Well, if Cheers is linked to Seen Elsewhere, then they're all part of that autistic kids like snow globe universe.
We don't need to get into that again.
It's fun to bring up, man. It's such a weird, like, oh man, what do you call that type of like that type of trivia shit, you know?
I don't know. It's too specific.
It's very specific. I feel like it's like cracked and buzz. It's like cracked buzz or Nerdist. It's like millennial.
Well, it used to just not matter. You know what I mean? Before,
yeah, but us millennials made a big deal about every single little little Easter egg of everything. You know.
I think it's millennials like.
It's us.
That, like my generation.
It's all us. You know, millennials to your millennial, zennials to millennials. Yeah. Like we care about
generations. Like
we care about that shit. That's why our lives are ran by pop culture.
I was talking to someone else about this recently. We talked about how like DC multiverse shit has existed since like golden age shit. Like they used to just be like, here's a story set in another world. It doesn't matter. Superman's dead now. None of this matters. And everyone used to just be like, okay, whatever. And then until Crisis on Infinite Earths happened, then everyone's like, oh, this shit's supposed to be important. And then post that, nerds are like, multiverse matters. All of this shit matters. But to the general audience, it never really meant nothing. Like you could just do a crossover like New Girl and Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It didn't fucking matter. No one's like, they're in the same universe. It didn't matter. They're both just shows.
It's just like we're the ones who we're like, you know, you're in your friend's basement smoking weed and you're just like, oh, I'm making connections. Holy shit, this is blowing my mind. And we just constantly getting our minds blown by ourselves.
It became like an idea everyone knew about. And everyone's like, what's multiverse canon? What's this multiverse?
Yeah.
Everyone became hyper fixated on the continuity of different multiverses that people just started to care about it. And it used to just, what used to not matter became like people hyper fixated on that. Like people Wikipedia page will have like a multiverse number next to them now.
Which I think is I think that's cool. The hyper fixation, the passion, are just like a unwavering joy of pop culture and things that entertain us and how seriously we take it.
You saw this today, right?
Yeah. It's a result of us prolonging our teenage years into our 20s and 30s. Just kids forever. And so our important topics are that and shows, TV shows, comic books, video games. Found a video of people marching for feet. They ain't taking their sneakers.
With the Jay and Silent Bob Marvel book, before they announced it, they teased it for months by just putting Jay and Silent Bob in the background of different comics. Let me see if the images are super small. I don't know if it would even work to pull it up. Yeah, it's just like they just put like really small panels in the back. But I was reading books for a while, like from like last summer, and like, hey, it's that Jay and Silent Bob. Oh, that's fun. And then someone on Reddit would post like in the book I wasn't reading, being like, hey, Jay and Silent Bob are in the background of this book. I'd be like, oh, what's Kevin Smith doing? And then this book just kind of revealed Jay and Silent Bob just live in 616.
Oh shit!
And they're just in the Marvel universe. So all the times we've been seeing like the people that look like them in the background, it's just been them.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Anchorman sent me. He claims that these people are marching for feet. The hell is this, Anchorman?
I think they're just marching on their feet.
I swear, if this is a Family Guy reference, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to you.
Take those sneakers off! No! Take them off, I said! No! Let him go.
Is this in a high school?
Not in these shoes.
I don't think those guys are high school students. These are high school students? Holy shit. Generation's cooked, bro.
I just to zoom in. I just saw like the floor. It looked like a gym floor. Honestly, it looks like really like military barracks.
They're marching for feet, he says. Is this your smoking gun that people march for feet? Smoking gun. Anchorman proved that people march for feet. I guess they are doing marching patterns, but they're not. I mean, they're singing. Is that a Family Guy thing? I am Sneakers O'Toole. Smoking gun.
Speaking of loosely related to marching, I did the best binge this week this week. Band of Brothers, The Pacific, and then Masters of Air.
You just Dad TV.
Just it's the Tom Hanks, Steven Spielberg trilogy.
Ah, wait, what's the other two? I know Band of Brothers. What's the other ones?
The Pacific was the pseudo sequel of it, and it follows a different platoon in the Pacific Front because the Band of Brothers is all the Eastern Front, and it took you through their time.
So like the. Oh,
if you've never seen the Pacific, watch it. I think. So Band of Brothers really puts you in that like you're with the squad the whole time. The Pacific is way more brutal. It's so they're in Japan on the island.
Dang,
it's a little racist. You watch it now, you're like, these guys are pretty racist. But
like
also,
like, game.
Yes, I was gonna say fighting the Japanese in World War II was like a survival game. Like their bonsai attacks are just straight up terrifying. Like they had no plan to survive the war.
That's what they thought. That's why they were like, yeah, we got to bomb these guys. They're fighting with belief.
Well, that was literally like, it sounds insane on paper, but they just wouldn't have surrendered. Like we overwhelmed them with force. And as many
that's the thing. Like as much as we overwhelmed them, they believed their emperor was God,
Yeah.
That's the argument a lot of people say. Like, yeah, they wouldn't have quit. Well, wouldn't you be able to?
True.
Would you be? I was as a kid. I was always like, couldn't they just like show them what it does? like, hey, meet us over here at this island. Check this out. And then
I thought that too. Like, couldn't you just drop it like somewhere?
Look at this. Look what we did. We could do this to one of your cities. So stop.
Do you think?
And then we just do it twice. We just bomb them twice. Man, Japan, dude. They
Like,
unchecked Japan dude, they've done some brutality.
I know. I was gonna say it's like
They-
pre-World War. Their
Ugh.
cleanup post-World War II is insane because World War II and before, their history is absolutely nuts. It's
Yeah.
just like they were the bad guys, and now
they
they're like
pretty much were. They've like occupied so many countries and murdered so many people. It's crazy.
yeah.
Japan's nuts, man. Pre-nuked Japan was crazy. It's like a rabid dog. I don't know. I don't feel right talking about it. But just based on history and what I've known, they did some crazy shit.
It's kind of true. They did some like as much as people like to say America does like they like to pin all the atrocities in history on America and Europe and Western stuff like that. Japan did some fucked shit, and the methods were pretty crazy. And you say it now, and you're like, "Oh, they boiled people? What?" And you're like, "Yeah, it's bad."
For some scientific experiments, dude.
Yeah, they did some bad stuff.
But yeah,
it gets glossed over a lot.
Yeah, imperialism, man. Now America's doing the shit. We've kind of taken over. They passed the torch to us.
After all that, I watched. Have you ever seen Generation Kill?
Wait, that sounds familiar.
It's about. It came out in like 2008, so it's pretty fresh. It's about the Operation Iraqi Freedom, the first invasion of Iraq. It's about the first wave of people to go in, and it's absolutely brutal in terms of some of these guys were absolute. One of the guys in the group's actually an absolute psycho, and it just pulls no fucking punches of just like racism and just how Americans knew nothing. They didn't even know what the fuck was going on. They just were like going to this place, get cleared hot and whatever, and they're like, okay, I guess. And it's just like it's so bleak, but it's also so 2008. Like one character is just straight up Dante from Clerks, and I think it's a reference because they have some Kevin Smith references in it, but he's straight up like I think he's doing the voice too.
I'm not even supposed to be here.
He doesn't say that quote, but someone else. You know that quote in I know it's kind of a common phrase, but you know that quote in Chasing Amy that looks like someone pissing your cornflakes.
Yeah.
Someone says that exact quote the way Jay says it to someone else.
Like someone pissing your cornflakes. Man, Kevin Smith references. Because it was like wait, when did so this is in 2008 that took place in like 5 years before or something like that?
01.
01,
I guess.
Just like post 9/11.
Well, it has a lot of references to a lot of stuff. They don't really specifically mention Kevin Smith, but there's like some lines like that, and the way the guy acts is.
Oh, but just like the premise of the show.
Yeah. It's bleak though. Like it's just a very bleak look at Operation Iraqi Freedom, which obviously wasn't like a justified. Like they go in there. The first thing they do, like in the first episode, without giving spoilers, is we know this is history. Is they put on the extra uniforms for like a chemical attack, and there's like the story's about like a real thing that happened. Like a reporter was with them and documented this whole thing, and they put on like the thing for a chemical attack, and then throughout the whole thing they realize there's been no chemical attacks. They've been sweating their asses off. They don't even know why after they completed the mission, they still don't know why they've invaded Iraq. They've invaded Iraq. They've pushed through Baghdad. They've bombed the hell out of cities, killed civilians. Like they don't even know why they're there. Like at that point,
that's
like it's so
the case the guy that all along.
It's written by the guy that wrote The Wire, so it's like that kind of realistic bleak, where it's a little bit satirical in the bleakness too. And there's one moment where they're like trying to like. So they try to like do warning shots when people are approaching their bases because they've been told that there's like suicide bombers. So they shoot at the ground warning shots, and it ends up with a ricochet and someone gets hit. So then they switch to like colored smoke flares, and they give it to a new guy, and someone's approaching them, and he tries to shoot the smoke flare, and he peppers it too hot, and it hits the guy, ricochets, and just smashes the old guy in the face, killing him. Like it's just so bleak that you're just like almost a dark satire to it.
God damn, dude. And I'm sure they were pulling punches from like what it was really like, you know.
Oh yeah.
What's it called?
Kind of. I mean,
what's the show called?
Generation Kill. Generation Kill. It's on HBO. It's like a 7-issue, 7 episode.
7-issue.
I was at the comic book store talking to them for a while today.
And that's cool. Oh, sorry, one of the Sarsgaards.
Yeah, Alexander Skarsgård's in it. Wilson Bethel's in it, the guy that plays Bullseye.
Oh shit!
And one dude that was like plays himself crazily.
Oh man, like
I didn't even notice until after. He's like a surprisingly good actor. But I guess he's like a stunt guy too. Was his transition after the military?
I like that. It's kind of like a war realism, you know.
Yeah, I think after like Band of Brothers,
we gotta help mode. Yeah, it's like, oh, we gotta go in and rescue, blah blah blah. Is that kind of glorified? But like the war realism, I guess. Like it's that whole string of movies where like, well, what's the meme? Like I'm gonna go to this war and then I'm gonna make a movie 7 years later about my trauma of going to killing people. Yeah, I'm gonna kill these people in a foreign country, and then 7 years later, I'm gonna make a movie based on my trauma of killing people.
I know. Yeah, it's literally that. It's literally a guy who was there is literally in it.
God, man, it's just telling stories the whole time. Yeah, every soldier guy I know who I've met when I was like in college, and just like just in my 20s, all the tours they had to go on, they were just like kind of jokes. It's like, yeah, I don't know why the fuck we were there. None of us knew why the fuck we were there. Yeah. He was like, all right, you're here. One guy was in Kosovo, and he was like, yeah, I don't remember that. I don't know what the fuck we were doing over there, man. They just made me guide people around, and you stand over here, you go walk this way. So
I think about Band of
famously Brothers, like first in, last to know kind of shit, Need to know basis.
You've seen Band of Brothers, right?
Yeah. Long time. When it was brand new, that was the last time I saw it.
It's worth a rewatch. I watch that every couple of years. It really
I heard it's up there with The Wire. It's like
it makes flawless. Me so mad about how good Donnie Wahlberg is in it. I'm like, how could you be that fucking good and that compelling in this one and only thing? Like the wrong Wahlberg got like super successful to make all these great movies. Like Donnie Wahlberg.
It's funny because like Donnie's the one who fucking made it. Mark put his life together. He's all, as a new kid on the block, I think it would be a good idea you clean up your act.
He has always seemed like the rational of the famous Wahlbergs.
I've liked Donnie in everything I've seen him in.
He's never a bad actor. I would say he's a
bad
actor.
Saw 2, Sixth Sense. Like he kills it in all his roles.
Wahlberg Brothers, he kind of disappears into that role where you're like, Jesus Christ, Donnie Wahlberg should have been like a legit character actor.
I know. Yeah, why not? Then you got like Mark Wahlberg, Italian Job, just looks confused all the time.
What I was gonna say, it's crazy
Mark
about
Wahlberg does.
It's crazy in Band of Brothers how the whole time they're just like, yeah, Hitler's evil. These guys are evil. And then in the last episode, they find the concentration camps because no one knew about that. That was Hitler's like most guarded secret. Like the outside world just straight up didn't know that what they were doing to like Jews, Poles, and minorities and gay people. Like they just didn't know what Hitler was fully doing. The full scope of the final solution.
It's crazy to think of like the overall opinion of Hitler before we knew about the concentration camps.
Yes,
just another world leader.
That's why it's like you hear about like Americans, like there were Americans that supported Hitler. It's like, well, they also didn't know the full scope. They were getting propaganda from. They fell for the same trap people were falling for Trump.
They were sympathizers over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they just didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
And then
you think they heard about the no, that's a lot fake news.
It's such a crazy episode.
People are doing that now.
Because it's like what happened is true. It's like they were like soldiers were like freaked out. They were like didn't know what the fuck to do. They got their translator and they fully couldn't comprehend what was happening. Then they went into town and they were just like raided everything because they were like, "Fuck everyone here. You're all complicit." They rounded up the whole towns like where people were around because they were like, "You knew what the fuck was happening," and they stole their food, they stole their water, and they give it to the people. And then they got orders because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So they were feeding the people too much, and they were like, "No, we have to get doctors in here to monitor their health because if we give them too much food, they'll eat themselves to death."
Yeah,
like,
they could die.
Yes, yeah, and that one was like at risk of happening.
Like, ease it in. They're just like, I don't know, man. Look at them. They need to eat. Here, here's a sandwich. Eat the stick of butter. You got some catching up to do with your calories.
No, they literally like raided the town and they just got like bread and cheese and whatever and meats and whatever they could find. And they were just like giving it to them by the handful. Just like here's a fistful of cheese. So you haven't eaten days. Here's like just get some whatever to your body.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. The soldiers who've had to discover all those concentration camps. And they'd make the townspeople like sit there and watch.
Yeah.
Like,
that was the whole thing, is it's like there were Germans that were they go over at Band of Brothers. There were Germans that were kind of on American side who were like, hell yeah, thanks for rescuing us. But then they also were Germans who were Americans didn't know who to trust because they were like, well, if you tell me you're a Nazi, I'm just gonna shoot you. Like,
we shoot.
You're just gonna lie to me anyway, which is why I think the Nuremberg trials was so important. But you should rewatch. We should do a rewatch of Band of Brothers. That would be. It was funny because I was thinking about it because
right now
I think the anniversary of D-Day was the 6th, yeah. So it was the 82nd anniversary of D-Day. I had family that fought in D-Day, so I was just kind of thinking about it. I was like, I should rewatch Band of Brothers, man. Like back in the day, Americans like straight up fought fascism with tooth and fucking nail.
Yeah. Greatest generation, huh?
My dad
followed by one of the greatest economies America has had.
Yeah. My dad's uncle actually was he fought on Normandy.
Shit.
And then fought throughout the war and was one of the soldiers who found it wasn't Auschwitz, but he found some big concentration camp and was like it fucking like he was just like, well, I'm just gonna kill every Nazi I see now.
He's like, yeah, these people are evil. We were saying it to each
other.
That,
they were like,
we were kind of like convincing ourselves
and all that. They were like, take prisoners and all that. Yeah. Now he's like, oops, they engaged me.
Yeah, right? Can you imagine like the perception of Nazis, how much it shifted after we learned about the concentration camps? Because before it was just like the opposition, and then like
that was the whole thing. That was the whole thing with the U.S. Army. The Americans realized they treated them with too much respect because we should have
hit them harder. It's like
that's the whole thing.
We could have done more having known.
When you look at how Japan fought versus the Germans, like Germans. Like that side got way more respect. I mean, obviously, I think Japan fought with much dirtier tactics, but like on the German front, war would often cease basically at night. They would basically stop firing at night. I mean, or less firing. I mean, they would still be firing, but it was different versus the Japanese, where you had front and the Pacific front, where you had to stay awake at night in case they launched a surprise attack. So Americans realized like. After the war, like we should have fucking gone ham on
that. We should have been sleep. You know,
yes, I think the Americans would have been way more aggressive if they knew.
War crimes would have been justified in this situation.
Well, the big deal that Americans had was breaking into Germany because they took over so much of Europe that they had to basically. That's why paratroopers are so important. They had to get behind enemy lines to get to. Secure points that the enemies were blocking off, so they can get through bridges and towns and stuff like that. And they should. I think Americans would have been so much more aggressive if they knew where the concentration camps specifically were in the areas. I think they would have launched attacks differently and been more direct and dirtier. I think they would have rolled tanks through at night and said, "Now, fuck your towns. We're going in hot."
Yeah. Just like, no sportsmanship here. We're gonna, yeah, because it wasn't.
Not that there was like a heavy amount of sportsmanship. They were still trying to kill each other, but they were way
but
more
like
formal.
with more vigor. It's
Yes,
just like,
but yes.
oh, having known what they did, shit, I would have been like.
It
more
wasn't
brutal.
like the Pacific Front when you had bonsai attacks and kamikaze attacks and booby trapped bodies and all that. Like the German army wasn't thinking about booby trapping bodies with grenades and hiding under dead bodies with explosives and stuff like that. They weren't.
Well, you weren't entering their occupied space. You were kind of at a race of occupation of space. Whereas
we entered
Japan home turf.
We entered Germany just like actually. I will say we entered Japan the same way we entered Germany. Boots on the fucking ground, invading their beaches. That's how we fucking did. That's how the U.S. Army rolled at that point. There were no drone strikes. We had to take a fucking boat. We had to drive a bunch of tanks to a beach, get a bunch of guys on boats, and tell them, you guys run up that beach. The enemy's up there with machine guns. Run through that hail of fire and fucking take them out.
That's why they had blitzkriegs, man. That shit.
Yeah.
Free drone attack. You just like decimate and then come in. Blitzkrieg Bop. That's one of Enzo's favorite songs right now.
You should show him Blitzkrieg by Metallica.
I did play him some Metallica. It was a bit too aggressive for Liz and Enzo in the car.
Let's put on Nothing Else
Matters. He was like humming this. He was humming a tune. He was all da dun 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 dun. I was like, oh, what? Sandman? And I was like, are you singing this song? How did you hear this song? Put it on.
It must have been in a commercial or something.
I think it was something that just sounded. I filled in, and I was like, "Oh, that's Sandman."
I hate that like influencers have co-opted like 80s rock music. I tried to get Rush tickets this week, and I was like, they were like hundreds of dollars, and they played 4 nights, hundreds of dollars. I'm asked out of Rush tickets. I go on Instagram, I see all these things. I just see so many posts of just like, no one would think I'm a Rush fan. #Rush. I'm like, of course this is why I can't get fucking Rush tickets, because fucking someone made it popular, and now I fucking like.
See, this is where gatekeepers are born, man. It's shit like this that makes gatekeepers a thing. Fucking shit! God damn it! Why did they have to know about it?
For like a mid-level seat, right? I pay $200. I'm not paying $200 for obstructed view. That's fucking insane.
No, tickets to everything is just so expensive. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's everything. It's literally everything.
I heard Tool is doing the Sphere in Vegas.
I don't know him well, but I've met Adam Jones, the guitarist, a couple times.
Oh yeah, I think last time we talked about Tool, you mentioned that.
Is this
why did I oh, it was just like this girl, the checkout lady at Trader Joe's. Really, she looked at my tattoo and she's like, oh, it reminds me of like that symbol in Tool. I was like, oh yeah, lateralis. And she was saying that they're doing the show at the Sphere. And I was like, oh man, that'd be cool. The fucking visuals, it's crazy. Alex Gray.
I haven't heard that. I know Metallica's doing it.
Yeah. No, I was like, that's
I know the guy that I was talking about, the guy who owns my comic book shop is going. He's going to see Metallica. I was just telling him, I was like, I bought tickets right too late because we just went to go see my whole family went to go see the Eagles. I was telling him the whole time, right. You should just wait. Metallica's going to announce it. My dad kept saying it could be years away. I was like, I bet it's not. And then we go see the Eagles, and literally 2 weeks later, Metallica announces it.
Oh man, already blew your Sphere load, bro.
That's why I was saying that all week. I like those exact words.
Really?
Dude, I kept saying I blew my Sphere load. I was saying.
I had no idea you said that, dude. That's funny.
That's so funny.
Because you did. That's what happened.
It's literally what happened.
It's funny that we both arrived to that.
And it was a cool show, but I would have so much rather see Metallica.
Yeah, the band you actually like. You know,
I mean, I did see them about a year ago.
Yeah,
for 2 nights in a row,
but not at the Sphere.
I know, not at the Sphere. I don't like when Metallica does their shows now, because what they do is they do all of it is in the round, and it's this big elevated stage. So the closer you are, the less you actually see. Like as at most you ever see is like 2 members at a time, unless they just
It
all
moves. It
jam
moves
in one corner.
It moves the ideal seating back a bit because like the
Yeah, so it's like the whole
Yeah.
stadium can see it. And if you're playing to the whole stadium, but like when you see pictures from it, you just like see one of them on the stage at a time.
they're
Like,
literally
you see Kurt
on
Hammett shredding in front of you.
a pedestal.
Yeah. And it's cool, but 2 nights of that in a row is kind of like I see Metallica on other stages where they've been just like a normal flat stage. I think that's so much better.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I guess they're catering more to like the wide.
It also
arena,
allows
you
them to play
know?
bigger venues. And what they
Yeah,
do
'cause that's more of like that's more of a big venue, like a massive arena style thing, huh?
because they're also like one of the most capitalistic bands, like not in a bad way. They just know how to make money off their fans, like and provide experience with that. What they do is their stage is a big circle and then a pit in the middle, and that's called the snake pit. And if you're in their fan club and get lucky with it, you could buy tickets that are like thousands of dollars into that small pit in the middle.
The snake pit.
And me and my dad get to the show, and we're not in the snake pit. We're in like just the general, like the floor seats, like the general admission. And we get there early, so we're up against the barricade. And he sees the middle, people in the middle. My dad's like, "Is there a better option we could have got? What the fuck is that?" Like it looks crazy because it's like you can't see the little once you're in there, you're basically locked in. You can't see the thing that gets people out. So it's just like a bunch of people in the middle of the stage.
Dang, dude.
Then once you pay that, then you're seeing their backs most of the show, unless they turn around and play to you. It's crazy.
360 stage, dude. Oh man, Enzo once. Come on, Liz. Can you just handle one night?
What does Enzo want?
No, he wants me to put it. He keeps asking for me for some reason.
Bring him on stream. You know you can introduce him to? Mask.
The
Mobile
transforming
Armor
car
Strike
guy
Commandos.
stuff. The
Mask is back.
transforming car dudes. Mask, man. They've got that back, huh? That's old. That's an old IP.
And Miles Mayhem is in charge. I guess he's always been in charge, but he's back.
Is that I don't know Mask name wise stuff. I just know
Miles Mayhem was the guy that crossed over to Transformers as like the military dude with them.
That's kind of cool.
And
They
then
they should have.
It's cooler.
Oh, hey Enzo. Oh man, this is not. It's all aired out. Hold on a second. Hi Enzo, what's up, buddy?
I want you to come in the house.
I'm working right now. It's just tonight,
He's working
Enzo.
so hard.
It just happens tonight. All right.
I want to go in there.
What do you want to see in there? Nothing's printing. It's stinky in here.
Go in there. Go in there. I have to look at the bean here.
Look, it's Uncle Max.
Hey Enzo. Oh, you can't hear me.
He could hear you. You're on the speaker.
Hi Enzo.
Enzo, look, it's Max.
What do
He
you
wants
think
to look
about
at the-
G.I. Joe?
Oh, G.I. Joe comics. Max has a lot of
G.I.
comics.
Joe.
Max has some comics
He's
for
like-
you, actually.
I have a box full.
Anchorman, does he say Obama? Enzo, say Obama.
No.
Sorry, Anchorman. No.
You got a firm answer on that one.
You got your answer. Obama. You want to see the printer? It's not printing anything right now, Enzo.
I want to look at those.
Oh, you want to look at these?
With the mask book that Robert Kirkman did today.
Was it a chuck? A 3-pronged chuck. You have one of those. It's a ball bearing. And
I want
look,
to keep it. What is this?
those are pliers. You have a pair of those too. You're just gonna ransack all my stuff.
I want to look at those.
There's nothing else.
What is this?
That is a.
And what is this?
That's a Fuchikoma.
It looks like a blue. It looks like a blue cup. What is this? Oh my god, look. What is this?
Here, you want that? Pill bug. It's a pill bug. It's a roly-poly.
And so remember our deal. We said we're gonna say goodnight and then we have to go back in because it's story time.
Oh, it's story time. Go read stories, Enzo. It's time to go in. You keep that.
We say
You should
goodnight.
teach him Norse mythology. Well, I cannot say that tonight.
I like those.
Little pill bug. It's a roly-poly. Good night, Enzo.
You should just read him Norse mythology every night and just teach him that as like fact every night.
Thank you, Papa.
You're welcome. Yeah, just this like original versions, you know.
Yeah, I mean you have to
They're not
heavily
watered
censor
down.
it. Those stories are pretty R-rated.
Was it an Odin peed towards the wind? I don't know any. I
Like, I
don't
like the
know
story
any.
of
Stories. What's a
Thor
weird
getting-
thing? I don't think Greek stuff like
no
Zeus
Norse
just-
Norse stuff is specifically hilarious because it would be like Thor just drank all the ale in Asgard. He drank it all up. Like those would be like their myths.
it's funny.
And then Loki tricked him into marrying him, and then on the wedding day, surprise, he tricked him. Like it would just be like, what?
It's like that. It's like that. Have you seen those videos of like the best man pretending to be the bride and surprising him? He's like, "Oh
Yeah.
so you're a dude dressed up." It's that, but
My
but they
best
get
friend growing
married
up
and
was
it's
Norwegian.
Loki.
Like his mom was from Norway, and she'd always like tell us just the funniest Norse tales because we were super into Viking metal bands. We'd always talk about just random Norse stuff that was hilarious.
Mhm.
And it's just I kind of realized over time, like all the mythology really was just great storytellers being like, "Oh, I got a good one," and
Yeah,
then
they're
going
kind
off on a
of
tangent.
funny. They're funny and raunchy.
Yeah. Most of them have no meaning. They're just funny and
Yeah.
raunchy. You're like, what? That's crazy. And then like
Like
Norse
us-
historians are going like, and they said this and that. I'm like, this guy's he's fucking with his friends. He's having a laugh.
It's like us like quoting like SNL skits to each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
So remember
exactly
that
how it
one
goes.
where Loki married Thor? Oh man!
They very well have believed in these guys, but they're also characters and stories they're telling. They could be both. Like these are their Marvel characters too.
Yeah, it's like it's pop culture reference, you know, like the
Yeah.
stories you're sharing and stuff like that. I always think of that scene in Conan the Barbarian, the first one, when he's hanging out with his buddy and they're just talking about how cool their god is that they worship. They're just like comparing stories like, oh yeah, but mine, dude, he's so strong. He could like lift the planet, dude. Like the way they talk about it, it's like, oh yeah, you think that's strong? My god, he can do this and then just like
What's Conan's god's name?
I forgot what it is.
Crom.
Is it
yeah.
Crom? Crom?
Yeah, I said Grom. It's
Yeah.
Crom.
Yeah, Crom. It's so fun. I'm like, oh,
Like,
look at these-
so-
they're just talking about their favorite superhero, you know?
The cool thing like about Robert E. Howard's Conan stories, like the writer who like eventually came up with it, is he was like as racist as he straight up was, because he wrote this in like the 50s, so he was straight up kind of a racist dude. But like I think it was before the 50s. It was like late 40s maybe. So it was of the
Like
time
everyone-
racism. But he's talking about like all these barbarians and different tribes have religions and stuff like that. And the idea is it doesn't really matter. They could believe whatever they want. You never see these gods. They all just believe in whatever stories they want to believe to push them forward. And that's how he viewed religion. It was just some personal belief you held to yourself
Yeah.
that made you stronger. And that's all it meant, which is kind of like a cool take on religion of not like pushing it down and
No,
defeating it. Just being like, it's just a personal belief system that pushes you forward, which is
The
way
drive- it's
more
so-
pro
it's-
religion
it's-
than I am.
it's not discrediting religion at all. It's a driving force, you know.
Yes.
And,
Yeah.
And yeah, that's a pretty clean view of what religion is, because there's so many different kinds. You're not gonna be like, what you're gonna do is like, oh yeah, everyone else is wrong.
Yeah.
You know, to like kind of everyone has their own, every civilization, you know. So like there's something that they look up to, whether it's the sun or just
Speaking
like
of religion stuff, have you seen the Lego controversy with
Dude.
figures?
oh man, that's right. I wanted to bring this up. Shit's crazy, dude. It just unraveled into this like whole.
Reckless Ben is getting sued for $1.2 million and took down all of his stuff. So everything's alleged.
Wait, what is that? Who?
The guy who put those videos up is getting sued.
Yeah, he's like getting sued and could be arrested, right? He's been arrested during this.
He's been arrested, but it's like I wouldn't be worried about those arrests because I would straight up take those and then file.
Well, there was that one. We went to court for something, and the judge was like, "The hell is this?"
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I would take those and file a countersuit.
A lot of the redacted footage of the police footage that they gave him was like they redacted the parts where they were just trying to find a way to get these guys arrested.
Yeah, they're like, so what? You got drugs on you, cocaine?
Let's say, yeah, you guys on drugs? Like, oh no, man, your eyes look kind of red. Like they're just trying to find the littlest thing so they can take them in.
So like, yeah, they could, yeah. And you know why the cops are doing it? It's because it's a Mormon-led thing. And
if Mormons protecting each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a mafia. Kind of.
Yeah, it's
been pretty much it.
For a while, Mormon mafia. Yeah,
outside the law, dude. They're just protecting this guy. They just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. One of the biggest Lego collections. Star Wars.
It was the largest Star Wars Lego collection.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, I guess maybe, but doesn't that seem a little bit low value for it?
That's what I was saying. I'm like, knowing what like the rare Star Wars Lego stuff. Like the Boba Fett clears that. Like that one rare first Boba Fett is so expensive. Probably clears 200K.
That's what I was saying. It's like I don't know if they're claiming the largest really lands for me.
It's probably not like it's probably like the original cost of each Lego set. Just added up, not like the
no. The 200,000 was supposedly their supposed co-signing price, like not their evaluation of it.
Oh shit! Damn, dude. Yeah, and then they just.
I think it might just be quantity. It might just be quantity of sets. But even then, that figure seems a bit low.
Break it down for those who aren't aware of the situation. There's this shop called Bricks and Minifigs, and they're kind of a consignment Lego secondhand store, I guess.
Well, they sell Legos, and then they claim they don't do consignment. That's the big thing that they're.
Right. But they sell like used Legos.
They're just a Lego store, and you could sell them Legos, not on consignment, but just like say you have Legos sitting around.
Oh, and then they sell it.
Sell them.
Okay.
Yes. Like a comic book store. It's like a comic book store for Legos.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I saw one of those in where were we? It's like near Oxnard.
Burbank, probably. Oh no, there's a few out in LA.
We were like near towards Oxnard. I always forget the name of that place. But we had to charge the car, and we were walking around. It was like this plaza, not one coffee shop. Weird. We were like coffee, but we were outside of LA. And and there was a Bricks and Minifigs store. It was closed at the time. You know what? It looked like it was like shut down, but that was my first time here. I was like, oh, that sounds cool. I want to see this. Oh, too bad it's not open. But yeah, there's this shop, and I guess this the dad is like he's like ill. He's not well, right?
Yeah, he's had some medical issues.
They want to sell his Lego collection, Star Wars Lego collection, to help pay for like medical payments and stuff, medical expenses. And yeah, I guess they sell it to this, or they do consignment with this store in Utah, and I guess it right after they sold it to them, the store changed owners or something like that.
Well, it's
It
so much
closed?
sketchier than that. It's the
Well, I'm
owners
just saying what
claimed they were-
the whole situation, like how it all started and where like what led to that. But like when
Well, they
they
didn't change owners. That's actually, it's not even what happened. What happened was the owners claimed that they were going to a different, they were moving to a different country beforehand.
right,
And then,
yeah.
and
That's
then the corporate ended up, before they even left, when they were planning to transfer ownership, whatever, corporate took over early for reasons they didn't understand and kicked them out of their own store. I think personal, and this is all alleged, I don't know of any actual info, it's just all just gut feeling. I think the two people who previously owned the stores were doing something they shouldn't have been doing, and now everyone's caught up in their mess, and the store doesn't want to admit it. I think these Legos are gone. Personal opinion, I think they did a backroom deal, and we're gonna just leave the country. Don't know that.
Oh,
before.
so they like.
Yeah, I think Brooks and Minifigs are like, that's why Brooks and Minifigs, like, their official statement is they don't do consignment. They were like, we don't do that service. And I think maybe that's true. Maybe they don't do it, and the people who ran the store, they have the connections. They could just do that themselves. They have the connection, and no one's blaming them for it, which is crazy.
Didn't they confront one of those managers at
yeah, but they really.
the guy who was just staring at them. He's just like.
That's the corporate guy that came in. Then
that's the corporate guy who took over.
Yeah, and the new guy took over. It's been way more aggressive.
That was weird.
Yeah,
he kind of just like stared at them and just stood there. Then all of a sudden the cops show up. He's just standing up, trying to talk to him.
Because conveniently, the guy that came over wasn't just a corporate dude. He's a Mormon from the community.
Mm-hmm.
So they put someone in charge who they knew would be bulletproof. And then it all went his way when the cops just go in there and arresting the people and asking questions.
Impenetrable. There's just always cops. They did all these methods. Cops were there.
Yeah.
Put up signs. Cops blocked the signs. Put up more signs.
I'm so confused on what Reckless Ben has that he's scared of if it's all illegal. Because it's like, yes, they're suing him, but like, why would he lose that case?
Wouldn't he be like it's pretty like legit, and
maybe he is. Maybe he's working with someone behind the scenes, like a lawyer who's like, don't post anything right now, and that's why he's gone pretty quiet. But from what I heard, he left the country out of fear.
Yeah, he went to Mexico. He was like in Mexico.
Yeah, I would just think like if I were him, and I have his platform, I would use every resource I can to fight that head on and expose them in court, and have in court say, well, then where are the Legos?
Yeah, it's crazy that
you know what I mean? Like, it's so weird that it's like you'd think it would be like such an open and shut thing of like, okay, I'll see you in court.
It's a huge sensation right now. Like everyone's talking about this.
It's what I have to imagine some lawyer must have reached out to him by now. Like,
yeah,
it's like, hey man, this is such an easy lawsuit. Like, I know it seems scary because they're such a big company, but like, it's already ruined their reputation. If you just go into court and ask them the right questions, they'd be toast.
They just don't want to be in court.
The other theory I have is maybe Bricks and Minifigs is straight up cash poor and figure rich. Maybe they have so much inventory and so little cash that they're like, if there's a boycott, we will actually be sunken.
Oh shit!
They can't afford the properties, and they can't afford. They gotta pay rent and all that. They have to pay employees.
Their rep is pretty fucked now, though.
Oh yeah, everything they did is like how to ruin a reputation in a week.
Yeah, speed run, dude.
Yeah. It's like what Scorsese did last week, where he was like, "Guys, guess what? There's this new great thing called AI, and I'm using it."
I swear, dude. Boomers are immune to like the tone. They're just all tone deaf to this AI shit, dude.
Like everyone's talking about it. It's great. Like everyone hates it.
they're so clueless on the overall like census of what everyone thinks about AI. Did you see all those like graduations of like
know.
people speaking about AI and thinking like, oh, AI is the new industrial era. We should embrace it. And everyone's like, boo. And they're like confused. Like, what's wrong with you? What?
It just
You
feels
don't
like a
think
bunch of people getting yelled at about trickle-down economics about like, no, guys, don't worry. You won't need jobs.
Oh, God, yeah. It's so neo-lib. Like, AI entertainment is such a neo-lib concept, dude.
It's just kind of related. Did you see that the art director? I don't know how you feel about this. That called out obsession for making so much money, and like I only pocketed $6,700.
I got paid by day. I got paid my rate, and I see how much the movie made for how much it cost.
And they wanted back end. They wanted points.
But this is what I always had like an issue with that too, because back end stuff, like, you know, seizing the means, dude. Seizing the means of production.
No, I agree with it, but it's also like it's something that's so out of your hands as a crew member. I feel like
I know it is, but it was something that always bugged me because of the amount of like the amount of craft I put into a lot of things. Like a lot of like my production designer friend who I worked with, she's just like, dude, you pretty much illustrated an entire comic for this movie. Like, you should get some type of residuals or something. I was like, how can I? Like, I'd love that, but like, I'm just the prop master, you know.
It's also the thing. It's like I'm
not above the line
on a movie. There's so many people that work so hard on a movie. It's like, how would any of it be equally distributed? And it's like, also of that 200 million it's made, I doubt Curry Baker's even got points on it. I doubt the director's getting much back end because it was.
But she was the production designer. I think it'd be fair for production designers to be above the line because they are responsible for a lot of the visual identity of the movie.
I like the Ben Affleck approach. I like the Ben Affleck approach of like instead of residuals, you get people a bonus check based on how well it performs.
That's cool.
I think that
like
makes
at least something, you know.
I think bonus check makes more sense because this was like a surprise hit. Like she got paid, she didn't get paid under minimum wage. She got paid a decent day rate for not for a job. I mean, it was kind of low for a production designer, but over the course of it, she made close to $7,000, and then it became a surprise hit, and then it was out of all of their hands. Like it's the kind of thing where it was also her second feature. It was her second thing on IMDb.
No, but like I don't care how many she's done. I think it's a valid thing about like maybe we should change that. You know, maybe
it's just so hard to find equity for everyone though. You know what I mean? How do you gauge everyone's worth? It's like you have to
figure it out, Max. You figure it out. Well, if you could pay like Robert Downey Jr. like half of the
I've said that before.
Your
I
shit.
get paid too much.
Like,
I agree on that.
You can figure it out. And then like a lot of the, you know, when something does well, I think the idea of just if it makes a certain amount, maybe the rest of the crew should have some of that too. I think that would be
sure,
cool.
but that's also
we can figure that out. But it's it's
not the reality of how the movie was sold though. It was made for under $1 million.
Whatever. Like there's a lot of movies that make tons of money, and I think that it would be great if you just like accept a lot more department heads above the lines, because like their contribution is maybe even equivalent to a lot of the producers and actors who are involved in the project too. I think that's what she's bringing forward is not exactly like her situation, but like the way it's set up and the way that people are paid and compensated. I think it would be nice for it change that up.
I mean, I agree, but I also think there needs to be a rational solution that is profitable.
Yeah, of course, every time, but like start the rumblings and maybe some changes will happen.
Ben Affleck's literally doing that. I mean, that's what Artist Equities. That's their whole platform. Like companies are trying to do it.
Just keep asking for more. We're entitled to it. Yeah. If you're working on it, you're entitled to to like what your work is profiting. You know, if your work is doing well, maybe you should get more for it. I think
No,
that
sure. I
that's
mean,
fair. So yeah, I think it's
I'm
good
not
she
saying
brought it. It's good that she brought it up. Is pretty much what I'm getting at. And it's something that it should be discussed. Different ways of compensation for other talent in the crew.
I know, but it just brings up a can of worms that Hollywood isn't ready to ask. That's why I think the bonus, because it's like, then it brings up like, what is everyone worth percentage wise? How much is an art director worth versus a cinematographer versus a key grip?
Well, I mean,
versus,
something like Severance. Art department is a huge deal. It's like
yes, you can
80%
argue that.
of that show, you know.
But then some key grip's going to be saying, if me and the gaffer didn't light it like that,
Exactly, and so we include them too. Get them in the conversation.
It goes all the way down the line. And
Yeah,
PA saying,
oh, the whole crew, man.
No, but then you're not listening to what I'm saying. Then you have a PA who's getting donuts saying, "Why am I not getting the same amount percentage as the gaffer?" And it looks at the idea of the inequality gap will just get even further if the percentages are just getting if we're getting distributed by arbitrary percentages. You can't. That's something that can't be just like evenly arbitrarily distributed. You know what I mean? That's why the bonus payments makes more sense than how much percent does each person get. You know,
the bonus that's a good start.
You know what I mean though, because it's like it goes, the percentage thing goes all the way down to like some PA getting donuts who waking up 2 hours before everyone else and staying 2 hours later. Then he's asking saying, "Well, how much am I worth versus
the whole argument?" It's like, "Oh, we do them, we got to do these guns too," you know.
Well, then I'm not saying everyone shouldn't get paid. I'm just saying it becomes the idea of how much is everyone worth. That is what gets the nitty gritty of that. It's impossible to divide.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
It's not just a pain in the ass. It's literally impossible because it's like literally people are like in set. You could have a driver who's invaluable, and just because he saved the day twice, is he getting more of a percent?
I mean, it could you go trickle down to like each PA. I think they're getting compensated for the rate that they're doing. But no, but like,
it's also not fair unless everyone's getting, unless even the PAs are getting a percent on that, because it's like they are waking up 2 hours earlier. It's the same. They're putting in hard work in their department too. It's the kind of thing of like, you can't say because your department is harder and more rigorous that this person also didn't work hard at their job. And that's the idea of like, it's impossible to fairly divide how much each person's getting. That's why I think the bonus payment of if the movie does well, everyone gets $1,000 more, whatever it is, just percentage wise, is so much more rational than the idea of trying to say, well, this art director was invaluable, so they're getting this much more percentage afterwise than the sound guy or whatever. You know, it's just one of those ideas that's impossible to divide equity evenly. No matter how you look at it.
I guess the cleanest. That'd be like a.
That's why it's not happening. Because any way you look at it, someone would be getting screwed.
Yeah.
Like some sound engineer would be saying, "Hey man, why is the PA getting more of a bonus than me when they busted their ass doing like 20 hours of overtime a week?" You know what I mean? It would be like one of those things that's just impossible to. That's why it just doesn't happen. It's impossible to divide.
Yeah.
It's a can of worms that is impossible to close. It's kind of like a Pandora's box situation.
Yeah, there'd be nothing left for. There'd be nothing left for the bonuses. Be nothing left for the producers, you know, if they were to.
Well, it's not just that. It'd be nothing left for the movie I mean, there could be the argument that there would be nothing left for the movies to make more movies. But there also is the idea of it's impossible to divide. It's like, what is everyone worth? That's why I like Ben Affleck and Matt Damon's approach of like, if this does well, we all get bonus checks.
Yeah, that's a good one. Maybe we can take care of it.
I think they're doing it. I think the way they did it was extra.
Everyone will be happy with that.
Well, I think the way they did it was, I was reading on one of the forums, people who work on one of the Facebook pages, and many people who worked on it. I think it's like 5 days pay. So whatever your rate is times 5.
That's
you know what I mean? Like an
A
extra
free
week
week.
of work, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
free
No one would
week
be upset
bonus.
with that.
Yeah. If this show did that, then this girl won't be going off on
That's
social
I think
media.
that kind of bonus makes sense because we are getting paid at different levels. You know what I mean? Every position, give or take,
but yeah,
$200.
I understand how like it's impossible. But I think like if you were, I don't know, maybe like it would be nice if say a production designer would get some residuals though. Just make them
But it's
above
like
the
that's
line.
because you work in that
That would
department.
be.
Like I've been a gaffer on features, and it's like
I know, but it's like very specific when it comes to like a lot of the looks of certain things, you know. I think it's part
sure.
of the identity of that. And yeah, I guess I am, it is biased too that
you are that department. I mean, it's like
yeah, that department. But then like
I
if
think about
it
if a PA said this, we'd all be shitting on them, and that's
well,
not that's just a fact.
like DP, you know, your director, DP, and then like production design, I think are equivalent roles.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm arguing about. Is like it's the idea of like those people obviously are two of the most important people on set, and then
but just like include the production designer up there too. You know, like I feel like yeah, it's a lot of legwork for the whole identity, the visual identity of the film is a huge part of
but it's
what
just
makes
as
the
it's
film
I would say
great.
just as
So,
much
like,
work, but it's there's also a lot of work included with the cinematographer and the G&E team.
I know I'm not dismissing any of that
the
stuff.
rest
Like,
of the art department. It's like this
like I feel like like cinematographer and DP should all be above the, like, aren't they above the line anyways?
Yeah, I mean, actually, I think it depends what set you're on because I've been on some super like low budget shit where they're basically treated like cattle. I was actually
Like
on the set.
if you win like an Academy Award for that department, I feel like that should be above the line.
If you're deacons, you're above the line. But I've been me and Brandon were on a feature once where this DP was being treated like a fucking PA, and we were just me and Brandon were laughing our asses off. And one point the director took the camera for her and was like, sit in the corner, and she's just like so frustrated she did it, and she just sat in the corner while this DP or while the director shot his own scene. And the fucking DP sat in the corner. Me and Brandon were just like, she lost control of her set. Like, this is bad. Like,
you lost control. Damn, dude. But that's what I'm saying. Like if you, that's what I mean. Just like yeah, more love for a production designer.
But it's like I think there's also the argument of like people above the line already getting paid significantly more than the lowest paying people on set. Like if she's getting paid, what was it, like $400, $350 a day? The lowest person's getting probably minimum wage, $225, $230, whatever it is in that state. So it's like she may have done so much work and maybe like more work than most people in that movie, but plenty of people really probably busted their ass on that feature. Like we've all worked on me and you both worked on features. We both know what it's like to bust your ass on a feature. When you work on a feature that many days, of course you want equity in it. You put blood, sweat, and tears in it. But it's like if wouldn't it be great for the lowest level person to get paid a little bit more rather than like because the production designer that makes $200 million, she's going to get so much offers for work. It's a great foot in the door for so many future opportunities. What does that do for the runner? You know what I mean? Like the guy who sweat in his car 12 hours a day, driving through Targets and Home Depots and Home Goods and whatever, getting all that shit. Like he's not getting paid more than $225 in mileage and all that. Like it's one of those things where it's like everyone puts blood, sweat, and tears into a feature. It's just so hard to really calculate that equity that everyone puts in fairly. And I'm not saying production design is not one of the most important jobs on set. And it's equitable to a runner, but it's just like everyone works hard.
I understand. Like, yeah, I think everyone should be paid more, you know, for what they're doing.
No, yeah,
that's what allows what the budget allows or whatever. I'm just saying, like, production designer above the line. Like, that's cool. I think that's cool, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think above the line identity kind of
it could,
fucks
like,
everyone
if he
below
gets
the
an
line.
award, if he can qualify to get an Academy Award for that department, like, yeah, the leader of that department be above the line as well, because that's like essential. Creatively is what I mean. Yeah,
Yes.
runners
No, I
work
mean,
their
yes.
asses off, but then, like, if a runner doesn't feel like he's getting paid enough, they could always quit, and then another one will just fill their place.
But that's just, you could say the same thing about a production designer. You could always like,
yeah, production designer too, but like, yeah,
I
but
think
like,
you're just biased because it is your department. It's just like the kind of thing where it's like,
I've done other departments too, but like, I
well, yes,
think, like,
you know what I mean. It's like,
as like essential to, like, even as an
I
as
just
like
don't
talent
think it should
as
just
well.
be,
I think a lot of that, like, for I don't know. It's just more. It's a lot more work than just being a runner. Also,
no, I'm not arguing against that, but
like,
I just don't think there should be people above the line who reap the benefits.
Like, they're head of a whole department and responsible for just the aesthetics of the film. It's a big role.
No, yeah,
and it's
they're
like,
the ones that are going to get more opportunities. You know what I mean? It's like,
I understand that, but like, but like, I just think being above the line would be nice for that department as well. They just,
I think they are above the line. I think in theory, I mean, they are like anyone who leads a department like that in terms like is kind of their own entity in a way.
Yeah. It's just all head of that department. So like, yeah, that's a big deal.
But I also think, it's like, just because you work super hard on a project doesn't always mean that you should get more than what your contract says. Like, I just think it's one of those things where it's like, if you want change, put it up front. Don't say it after the fact. Like, imagine if you did a job with someone and you were like, hey man, I want you to create this sweatshirt design for me. I know you already do that, so I'm just a bad example. But in theory, say I want you to create the sweatshirt design for me. I want you to I want it to be you have a set rate, a contract, everything goes great. Then after it sells out, they go, actually, I want more money after that. It's like, even if you wanted to give them more money and agree with them, wouldn't you be like, why would you put this publicly? Like, wouldn't you?
No, see that, yeah, that's always a thing that, like, I always hear about as a creator. It's like like the guy who designed the happy face. Just like, it was just a contract job, so he got nothing for it. But like, watch, there's nothing you could do about it. I guess the guy who did the logo for the Rolling Stones.
Well, it's always been like that. If you want equity in your work, put it forward. You have to do it first. You can't say it after the fact. You can't.
No, yeah, that's why. Like, yeah, it should be. If
sign a contract and then ask for more.
It should be in your contract if you're gonna want equity for it. And that's
the real answer is no one knows
equitable.
Well, the real answer is no one knows how big anything's going to be.
Yeah,
so,
and there's a lot of stories of people being like, "Hey, man, I should be getting more for this," but they never do.
And I agree they should. It's people like Steve Ditko.
They never win. It's always like, "Oh, sucks for you, dude. I'm sorry." I mean, that's always the case, but like, there's no way around it. It's like it just happens.
We have to put equity in first. We have to say, if you want me to do this job, and it becomes successful, I want points on it. And if there's certain it's going to be successful, why would they argue against it? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's the kind of thing where we have to make change first. We can't make change after the fact. We can't take contracts and then say, no, I want more after the contract. We have to say this contract's no good.
No, yeah, that's why you gotta. I don't know, maybe some changes are good, but yeah, I think.
Ironically,
it sucks.
This is related, but Steve Ditko, the co-creator of Spider-Man, everyone always talks about how he quote unquote died broke, and the reason why he died broke is because he didn't cash his Marvel checks of residuals because he didn't agree with the Spider-Man character having growth because he's such an objectionist. It's so
he's like, no, I refuse to cash these.
Yeah, no,
that's
there was
money.
Thousands of dollars of checks around his apartment that he refused to cash, and no Steve Ditko apologist wants to like admit this, but he's such an objectionist. He refused his money from Marvels because of his principles, which is like, great for him. His principles are still shit, but great for him. But like he chose.
It's right there. It's this. If you're suffering, it's your fault.
Yeah. Well, let me just turn my lights on real quick.
Oh yeah, it got dark. Look at that. Damn, is North Hollywood more east than me? Because it's still pretty bright right now.
I just pretend to know LA geography. I just cosplay it.
I think you are more inland. You're inland east, so I'm closer to the water. So yeah, that would make sense. I would like FaceTime with my friend Colby, and he'd be in San Francisco, and like it would begin dark here, but then it's still like light over there.
Oh yeah,
farther west.
I'm like not looking forward to the drive to San Diego next month. It's gonna be brutal. Doing that like another 4 days in a row.
Get Enzo's new toy.
Oh, he got the whip.
He put the flag on there. I have this upside down American flag just in the backyard here. He put it on.
You just saw it.
It is like we're just going around the neighborhood, and you just like. I'm like, oh. Upside down. I think it says upside down.
Yeah.
This is his reference to an American flag, just an upside down one. It's indoctrinating my son.
Better than the Republican
Oh man, dude!
Posting
Spencer
flags
Pratt.
wrong.
Spencer Pratt. Oh, yeah. Thank God, dude. God. I hate that I hate that that was a scare, you know?
Yeah.
I hate that how close it got. I hate how close it is. Yeah. God.
I legit happy with your Robin advance. I was like, well, I was kind of pissed. I was like, if she doesn't win, I threw my fucking vote away for fucking Pratt to go into this primary. I will lose.
Right?
My
Yeah,
mind.
I was not it was a bad week for me. I was just like just grumbling. But yeah,
I figured it would be the write-in votes, though. I bet Nithia's crowd's very much the write-in crowd.
It was pretty much like a demographic thing because everyone our age mails it in or drops it off.
I went in person, actually.
You went in person? Oh shit, you were one of the early. I've been doing drop off.
I was out and about. I was going to mail it in. I had my ballot ready to mail it in. I was on Lancashire, and there's a voting place right there, and I was in and out in 10 minutes. So I was like, fuck it, why not?
I could have done that, yeah. Because I went to like a library. I wanted to go somewhere where I knew it was going to be a good box. I went to our neighborhood drop-off box, and I just had a bad feeling. I was kind of paranoid. I was like,
I always think that. I'm always paranoid about the mail-in votes because it's not I think the fraud I'm worried about. I'm worried someone's going to drop some like some fire in there,
or just neglect it, you know?
Yeah.
Like that was what I was thinking. So I went to like just a neighborhood over to the library, and I was just like, all right, cool. This one there's someone watching this one. So yeah, I was like, all right, this one feels safe. I've been to a lot of libraries lately. It's just like people sitting at the drop-off box, just guarding them. But yeah, I think a lot. She had a surge at the very end because a lot of them were mail-in and drop-off. And they get to those last. And so yeah, just like, and now like all the conservatives across the country are just like, oh, what the hell's going on in California? The frauds. Voter fraud.
Who would have thought California would vote liberal?
Huh?
Who would have thought California would vote liberal?
I know, right? Oh, we almost had our chud in there, dude. It's like, oh, God.
I believe we actually would have seen a little bit of an exodus if he won. I feel like enough people would be like, I don't want to hear this guy.
He wanted to do like a reality show of it.
Yeah, that was his whole thing.
Like,
he only wanted to win
in LA or something like that. Like
people found out he signed a contract that if he won, he had a reality show set up.
Yeah. God.
So he was campaigning for a job. He had no actual platforms. His platforms was like,
that's so
there's too many homeless people and dogs like me.
So wash up coded AI dogs. He needs like AI to do his shit, dude. I your post about that was like so spot on, dude. Like how out of touchy is
Well,
to like
I've
use
seen
AI in the
votes
town
every day.
where
I'm just like, he doesn't even care enough about the people of this city to not use AI. Every other candidate's just like, I'm going to do the normal thing and take
it's not
photos.
about like Karen Peel. He's not even thinking about it. You know,
No, it's just
that's
slop.
something that doesn't even his
He
mind
thinks we're
doesn't
so.
even
Maybe
mind doesn't even go there.
well,
Like,
he just thinks we're all so stupid. He thinks everyone's stupider than him. He's like, well, they're not rich like me. They must be an idiot.
Yeah.
So he thinks we're all so dumb that we would see a billboard that says, if dogs could vote, they'd vote for me. And he thinks that would make people actually vote for him. If someone saw that sign with no platform, just nonsensical AI bullshit, he thinks that would win him an election.
he did a lot of the influencer campaigning too, a lot of meme accounts and shit. So he's trying to.
He was basically a meme vote.
Yeah.
He had no
He
platform.
wanted to
I
go
just
that
don't-
angle. That angle would have been actually helped. He just been a meme. You know?
I mean, well, he would have needed a platform for that. He would have needed to
Oh,
say
that's that's how Arnold won for governor. That was a meme vote, dude.
Yeah. It wasn't the worst vote though.
No, he like on his way out, he legalized cannabis.
And gay marriage.
Yeah, and gay marriage. Yeah, good stuff. Good one.
I mean, he was. When you look back on it, he was a pretty liberal dude, all things considered.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like the conservative stuff that we hate. He was like cool with. He was just like, oh yeah, don't worry about that. That's no.
Yeah, I remember following his. Because I was super interested in just the idea of him being governor. And I kind of followed it as a kid. And I just remember thinking like, I didn't agree with everything he did, but he was pretty like along the board, like decent.
Hey,
Hey,
how you doing?
talking about the governor when Arnold was.
I wish
the
I was here
governor.
for those years.
The meme vote.
Hey guys. Sorry.
Yeah, we were just grateful for Spencer Pratt being out of the race.
Oh,
We were
cool.
just discussing that, and we were like, "Oh, thank God!" But then I was just like really upset that how close he was, you know, to taking second place.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna be a real election, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
now Karen Bass is like, I have to fucking campaign.
No,
Jesus
I
Christ.
gotta work now.
I had
God
nothing
damn it.
prepared.
God damn it! She didn't want to run against Nithya, dude.
No,
That's more proof that
because
there's
then she has
no
to actually
fraud.
run.
Like if it was up to Karen Bass, yeah, it would be Spencer Pratt.
Yeah, she'd have the easiest election. She'd just say like, she'd just ask him she'd just say name the 3 branches of government, and he'd fold. Like it would
Yeah.
just like. Now she knows she's running against someone who actually knows what they're talking about.
But you know, it's still scary because like we had that with Trump against like 2 women who pretty much killed, like owned him on all debates.
Yeah.
But you know
Yeah.
what?
I mean, I don't think Karen Bass is going to be as bad as Spencer Pratt would be, though.
No. It's gonna be a good. Nithya just needs she needs to get a coach. She needs to speak better in public.
I don't think I know who
I
she
think all
is.
these elections should be decided on a running race. I don't think it should count for anything, but I think it should happen.
She's pretty fit, so yeah, she'd just win. Just a literal race.
I always think for all presidential debates, there should just be an athletic portion that has no actual points, but just tells you a lot about their character.
They should wrestle.
No,
Yeah.
should make them play dodgeball. Make them play. See how they play during dodgeball. We'll watch Trump cheat for 40 minutes, getting hit, saying, "What do you mean? They went right by me." With just a
That'd be
pool of balls at his feet.
That would be funny, dude. Just him like blatantly lying.
That's
trying
what
to
I think
cheat.
the athletic portion. Something
Because it's
that
a
you
good
think-
microcosm of how they're gonna approach situations, you know.
Mhm.
And,
Right.
and like Donald Trump would totally just lie and cheat.
Yeah.
No injury, I can't do it. I'm winning though.
He knows no other way.
Make him play Monopoly against a random citizen.
Yeah. AI
Just-
viewers, steambo.com. Oh hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
Something
hell
like-
yeah.
Don't lie so much shit on record.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't seem to matter though. It's,
No.
The whole system's manipulated.
Did you see that video of
Our standards
him
are so low, you know.
There's a reporter who challenged him this week, and she was like, you heavily platformed, or last week, she's like, you heavily platformed on no new wars. He's like, I never said
Dude,
that.
yeah,
He's like,
he
you promised
walked-
it.
The
He
amount of
walked
New
off.
Yorkers booing him at the game the other day.
It's
Dude,
like,
that was
honestly
a-
sleep.
That was oh god.
Could you imagine you cause a security delay across the entire New York City just to sleep through the game?
It just ruins everyone's like weekend by just being there.
People
Like,
paid thousands of dollars.
They had to like.
You don't think that was the point? Of course, it was the point.
They had to cancel all the watch parties and like everything around
That was the point.
Madison Square Garden. He just like killed the
People
vibe, and then they
paid
lost.
thousands of dollars for those
And they
tickets.
fucking lost.
Yeah.
It's
Cardi
his
B said the
fault they
mojo
lost.
was off that night because he was there.
Yeah, just so he could go there, get booed at, and sleep, while like our soldiers are getting shot out of the sky in helicopter.
Fun fact: we
There's
paid
a
for
war,
both.
huh?
We paid for both.
We paid for both. Paid for Black Hawk and for our president to take a nap at a basketball game and ruin everyone's fun.
I saw Seth Meyers had a good bit about it. He said, of course, the most Donald Trump thing he could do is the first game he goes to all year is Game 3 of the playoffs. Like, oh yeah, huge fan. Yeah, been watching all year, totally. Which team are they?
Someone dug up one of his old tweets complaining that Obama is watching March Madness or at March Madness.
Of course.
And he's like going to the third game while a war is happening.
What do you mean? He's planning a gladiator fight in his lawn while a war is happening. He's not concerned.
Oh, he's going to leave that up permanently.
Yeah.
And he's going to settle international disputes via combat.
That would be so funny if he got in a ring with anyone. I was watching the trailer for the Zuckerberg documentary, and I just really wish we could have seen him and Musk fight. That would have been like, I would have paid for a ticket. I would have emptied my bank account, been first in the row. I would have been just chanting for whoever's willing to kill the other one, and then I would have jumped in the ring and finished it.
Musk would have got his ass kicked, dude.
Oh, yeah. It would have been good.
There's no contest. And I think he knows too.
You guys saw Mandalorian and Grogu, didn't you?
Mark was all in.
Boom. Yeah, Jabba fighting. He'd be rolling around.
Rhoda, the Hutt, yeah.
You know what that made me realize? Because even the twins were kind of rolling around all spry and shit. It means that like Jabba was like unhealthy.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That was the point.
That was the point.
But like you'd think like the other Hutts would just be like he's just like abnormally unhealthier than the rest of his species. You know,
Yeah.
it's like almost like handicapped.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. Like he can't roll around like that.
He's also much older.
Like if he
also
could,
think
like
he
I don't think Leia would have been
roll
able
around, but
to
he
choke
chooses
him
not
out.
to.
Can you imagine like if Leia was trying to choke out one of the twins? They do a death roll on her.
They would just fall backwards, yeah.
Like Jabba couldn't even do that.
Yeah.
Like but with his health that way, he'd probably like die the following week. You know, was he just like ready to die, or
He
is
just
that,
he was
handicapped?
like a Tony Soprano type crime boss. Like he's just a big fat guy who just doesn't stop eating. That's why he had the pedestal platform.
Yeah, but
They
like
can
so were
place
the twins. They're getting carted around by like people.
They
and,
haven't
like,
been. They
sitting on
just
their
got
dais.
power. That's
But then like when they need a fight, all rolling around, fighting as good as Rhoda. Like
no, but the twins
he's like
just
a
got
warrior.
power. They haven't. Jabba's been.
Were
in
they
power
just
for
new?
years.
They were new to
Built
that.
up
Like,
that. But think about it logically. If you're a crime boss and you're eating gabagool all day, you're just gonna get big and fat. Then the next people who come over are gonna be two skinny guys, and they're gonna be trying to eat all that gabagool and get fat. But Mandalorian comes in before they can get fat.
visually, they were even like bigger than him. You know.
Yeah, but they were still pretty fat, the twins. The
Yeah,
idea
they're
though
pretty
is
fat,
that
but like I just Jabba wasn't able to roll around like that. You know.
yeah, well, think about it. This is where you got to stop and think about the context. Jabba's housed himself in the desert. That probably wouldn't have been good for a slug to be able to move around. The fact that the twins could move around a little faster is because they're on their home world, that it's already in the right climate. That the whole, so they're probably used to the climate.
He's
So
nerfed.
they have a bit more nerfed, yeah.
So he's like nerfed in his own planet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys going to see Disclosure Day this weekend?
I'm gonna try to. I don't know if I'm gonna get the chance. I know it's gonna be like the movie internet's gonna spoil like day one.
Dude, did you see the billboard? There's a billboard I pass by like every day. It's just like during the day, it's an eyeball, and then I pass by like when it's dark, and then it was like changed. There's like other stuff on it.
An alien?
Oh, I haven't seen that one at night.
It was like markings around the eyeball. I don't know, but it was like I was like, well, how do they do that? Like, and like the next morning, I'm like passing by, and I'm like,
it's not there.
I see like an outline or something. Maybe it just like pops up at night, but like maybe
billboard tech is
or something. Maybe I don't know, a dynamic billboard.
It's not. It's not a digital one, right? It's a.
No,
it's lighting. The lighting hits. It's the same ways they do. You know,
like projected, like on there.
No, I think it's more blacklight and that kind of stuff.
Oh, so it's like it's on there, just a UV. Oh, that makes sense.
They've done it a couple of times. I was told about one really cool one that was recent in the last year, and I just can't remember what it was. It was related to, but it's like that would have been cool to have seen. Yeah. Do you guys? You obviously didn't see Masters of the Universe yet.
Oh no.
I got to see it a second time. I enjoyed it.
Called the exact amount of money that and Mandalorian and Grogu were going to make a couple weeks ago. I think I said Mandalorian and Grogu was going to say upper tier was around 300 million, and for Master of the Universe, I said under 100 million. I think I was right on both of those.
Masters picked up the last couple of days. It actually got some.
It's not
it's
for enough people. It's just one of those movies that it's like young kids see He-Man, they're just like. They're not going to care. You can't.
No, you're right. I don't think kids are going to care, but at the same time, it actually is a fun film because every trope, and it doesn't have to be about He-Man, but every animation trope, they take the piss out of it really well in this film.
I think they did embrace like the meme stuff.
Yeah. Oh, completely. Yeah. There's a lot of embracing of that. There's. and it's timed beautifully, and it's done well because you know that they're taking the piss out of those kind of moments in the right ways, but also there's stuff that's done that still has heart. You know, I think I told you last week I went to go see it last Wednesday at the early screening, and they didn't. It didn't play. The screen went down dark or whatever. So I went and saw it the next day, and I think I was a little jaded because it's like we had a full house. It was going to be really cool that night, and it would have been great. And then, and then I went into the late afternoon screening the next day, and it was almost empty, and there's no one was really cheering anything on. So it was like, oh, that kind of sucks.
You missed the whole experience.
So I missed everybody missed the experience of that one in that theater. But when I went and saw it again yesterday, I actually went and saw it yesterday again. Second time around, I could take it in a lot easier, a lot better, and I actually appreciated it a lot more than I did the first time. And like it does work. There is definitely some good underlining morals in the film.
It's just like.
But it's fun. But it is fun. It is fun.
And expect to make your money back. It's just one of those things where it shows how expensive movies have gotten to the point where it's like you can't just take every IP and just pump money into it and try to make a generation care about something that it tangentially hurt.
At least it looks cool,
I heard it's great.
It's like when
wait. See, okay, so Amazon don't give a shit at the moment. They don't care that it's bombing in the box office because they're going to make their money back. DVD pre-sales went up on Monday. Number one's pre-sale.
That's not going to make them $300 million.
Number one pre-sale. Why did Dungeons and Dragons do so much better on television?
I know, but that doesn't recoup enough money. That's just like their little bonus of like. We didn't lose as much.
I think that one did well because, like, I think a lot of people, people were talking about it, and it was like, oh, maybe I will check it out.
Let me put it this way: through work, I can tell you, Mattel are not too worried right now about the fact that the film is not doing as well as it would be cool. Yes, they'd like.
It puts their toys
they're not
back
too worried,
guys. Mattel didn't. Well, Mattel isn't the one that paid for the movie.
No, exactly. Amazon did, yeah, and Amazon are not worried either.
For it,
Amazon paid for it, and I think Mattel paid for the advertising because they put so much more money into the advertising for this film than I've seen. I mean, I haven't seen this much advertising.
Billboards of this movie.
Yeah. It's posted everywhere, and
well, that's
there
why
was
it was like 100. I think it was $150 million budget with $150 million ad campaign.
Yeah,
which is just like you just
300 million. Yeah, but
I
the
just
thing
don't
is
know
that
if Masters of the Universe is a $300 million property. It's just one of those things where it's like not.
Oh, it definitely is.
Great,
it definitely is in their toy line. Oh, absolutely. For the Mattel,
I think long
absolutely.
term, sure, but I just think in terms of a future film,
He-Man does have its own convention.
Yeah. No, they.
I mean, sure, but so it's like so many things have lots of conventions. This doesn't mean you can make your money back on a film. It's like I don't think it'll make.
And Rings of Power is doing so good that they're actually making season 4 now. Come on, seriously.
That is sunken fallacy. That is the idea of they already sunk the money into it. They have to finish it.
Yes.
That's sunk cost fallacy.
And there will be sequel. Then there will be sequels to this film.
I guarantee. We've seen
bullshit! No, there's already there will be sequels to this film. Amazon have already poured money into it, and they're pouring money. They will make it better.
At least all I ask is they recast Jared Leto.
No, I actually was really good.
Ah, really?
Yes. He was surprisingly really good. In fact, most of the fans, most of the people who hate Jared Leto. Most people who hate Jared Leto said he's actually one of his best films he's done.
Just because you don't have to look at him.
That's part of it, yes. But he actually does vocally pull himself into the role pretty well. He did a really decent job at this film. Why are you complaining about it when you haven't seen it? It's like, no, you got.
I think it looks great. I just think it's the idea of.
And yet you're still what? Do you have AMC Movie Pass?
Max is a hater. He's hating.
Max, do you have AMC? Max, do you have Max? Do you have AMC movie? Do you have AMC movie?
I want to see it. It's not the idea of me. That's the thing though. It's like I'm a niche audience. I like sword and sorcery, but I also didn't really grow up on He-Man as much as I did He-Man memes.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You don't have to be a He-Man fan to enjoy this film because this goes. I told you at the beginning. The memes that are in this film are the same memes you'd get from any animated show. Thundercats, Transformers.
Because I grew up, I didn't grow up with He-Man. I'm not rushing to the theaters when there's like scary movie out, which I heard wasn't great either.
I heard it was really bad.
Looks good. There's the Boots Riley films in theaters looks great. And I think the idea is we can't just take franchises just because people know them, put hundreds of millions of dollars into it, and expect people to care. Especially when other people are making great products.
So you're saying that you're not seeing it because you just simply don't care, or you're not seeing it because you've got the ability to see it and you're choosing not to see it?
Okay, I'm not seeing because there are other better movies. Not better. There are other movies that are more appealing to me out in the theaters.
Okay. Have you seen those yet?
Well, I think Disclosure Day I'm looking forward to. What's the Boots Riley film, Jason, called? I Love Boosters.
I Love Boosters.
That looks good.
Did you see?
This is fantastic.
Yeah. Did you see Backrooms yet?
In his movies.
No, I don't like horror. I don't see horror.
Oh, listen, we did had this conversation last week. Yeah, it's psychological horror. It's not blood, gore, guts horror. Anyway.
Brent's all checking out.
In fact, I'll be honest, it wasn't that scary at all when you break it down. It wasn't.
Brent's getting into the Gen Z slop.
I watched it because
the toilet movie when it comes out. Brent,
the what? Sorry, which
nothing.
The what?
Brent's got his
I'm just lumping it into.
Online.
I'm just lumping it into like the.
He's got his Marty Supreme basketball.
What?
The Marty Supreme basketball.
I haven't seen it.
They were just selling all this Marty Supreme merch on the A24
Oh, the Marty
store.
Marty Supreme.
Okay. That's funny.
Marty Supreme basketball. Get the back rooms.
They had a jacket that was super exclusive that like you were to know a guy to get it, and all the celebrities wanted it. And I just heard I would just hear like random people be like, "Yeah, I'm trying to get that A24 or the Marty Supreme jacket."
So Chalamet, dude. So shallow.
I heard a story about someone's assistant almost got fired because he lost the jacket. Like he was gonna buy it and it fell through his hands.
That's so funny.
Like someone must have paid
God
more for it or
damn,
something. And he almost got fired for it.
The new Labubu is the Marty Supreme jacket.
There was like a super exclusive thing that you had to be like a friends or family to get. So you really had to like know a guy.
Yeah, one of those things.
It would be like trying to get a crew jacket. It's like, sorry, we only made so many of them. You know what I mean?
Is like a crew jacket.
It was like an extra gift. After, they did crew. I'm sure they did crew merch, but it was like an extra thing for like friends and families at screenings and stuff like that.
Yeah. What would be the Backrooms popcorn bucket?
I don't know. Wait, there was a new one I saw. What did I see recently?
Christopher Nolan's popcorn bucket is going to be like an IMAX camera or something like that.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looked bad.
Is that real? Is that?
Yeah, I think
Is
so.
that real?
Yeah,
I was like, wait, did I just
I
eat the onion or something? Like,
no, we'll give
I thought that was a
to the
parody.
cinematographers.
Yeah. What was the other one I saw?
Just movies for movie people. So
Yeah.
that's kind of cool. I would like that. Just like a replica, like a small scale replica of a IMAX camera.
Mm-hmm.
It just looks like this mechanical thing. It's like all box.
It would be a big boxy, like
just be a big boxy thing. It's just like IMAX. It looks all like that's cool. I
was mad when I found out the Scary Movie bong was fake. Did you see that one?
You can't even use it as a real bong.
No, it's not real. They didn't make it.
Oh,
really?
They advertised like a dab rig, like a big bong with a dab rig attachment as their popcorn bucket. And it was they put it all on social media. It was literally just a bong they slapped a Scary Movie sticker on. Everyone believed it. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, I believed it." I was like, it looked convincing. It was a convincing ad.
There was no disclaimer saying that like this isn't the real one.
There was no disclaimer. They wanted people to show up just to places and ask for it.
They saw ads for that everywhere. Actually,
I heard it's not that good. I heard it's just like
yeah. I haven't heard anything of it. It usually means
I texted a friend I was supposed to see about it, and he was like, "It sounds like some Gen Z nonsense. These reviews sound like some Gen Z nonsense. Let's see it." And I was like, "I'm kind of good. You can see it without me. I don't want to go into this movie with that attitude."
Gen Z shit. Gen Z humor. Yeah, we're at kind of like the postmodern era of like humor.
Yeah. I think that's the other reason why comedies don't get made anymore is because young people's humor's gotten so specific that the older generation just can't capture it.
They get their laughs from scrolling their social medias. Like that's their
I don't think that's
their comedy. That's their comedy supplemented through that.
No, I keep seeing people say that. I don't think that's the case. I think young people generally, you know what they're attuned to? Good sitcoms. That's why Abbott Elementary did so well. That's why what's the other sitcom? There's a few sitcoms
all
on there.
The Gen Z kids I know are just watching older sitcoms.
That's what I'm saying, because they're attuned to The Office and Parks and Rec and all that. That they grew up on.
I mean, but also like shows are. There's always going to be a popular sitcom that's comedy. That's
no. But they're so attuned to that style of humor, and then they go see a movie. It doesn't have that jokes per minute. It doesn't have that kind of that character work. It's about one central thing, and they don't get as broad as you can in a sitcom. And I think part of the reason why humor is diversified into TV so much more than it has in the movies is straight up because the sitcom in the early 2000s and the 2010s killed it so much that it just made the movie writers look like hacks. It's like, what do you mean you can't be funny and heartfelt? Like, only Seth Rogen was doing that. Oh, and Judd Apatow were trying to be like,
they had like the punchy. They just let them riff.
Yeah, it was just them doing it, and that's why they killed it in that era too.
Yeah.
And then they stopped making movies, and then they didn't stop making movies, but they shifted to different kinds of movies. But it stripped the idea of just like the wrong people are writing comedies now. And it's, the real other answer is all those good people are writing fucking horror movies. And I'm not even fucking joking. Every comedian, every comic writer I know is writing some bullshit horror movie trying to be the next Obsession. Everyone I know is doing it. I'm like, you're all fucking idiots. I'm sitting back. I'm writing noir. That's what I'm fucking doing. I want to make this noir thing for under $3 million. Fucking, I think that's so much fucking better than another bullshit horror project.
You just don't like horror, Max.
I know. I'm so over horror. I'm so over. Ooh, it's spooky. I don't care.
You just
I
don't
don't
like
care.
It's like you don't care. It's like you're too scared, Max.
So-
Man, you just need to get
Fraidy cat.
leave the genre alone. That you don't even like got so much gripes with the genre. You don't even participate.
If you have
Max.
so much trouble with the genre, why don't you write it?
Right.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
have no authority in that.
Max,
Oh.
prove us wrong. Prove us wrong. If you
Yes.
hate the genre so much, then write a damn good horror film and make it work.
Anyone can. I think it's honestly
dude.
right.
Oh, that's no
I don't
excuse.
do it
That is
because
no
anyone
excuse.
can.
That is a horrible excuse,
Okay, you
Max.
know what? All right, you
I
know
didn't
what?
know
You should
one of
wait,
those
as a
guys.
writer.
I'll
As a
take
writer,
this down.
wait, Max. As a writer, you should challenge yourself to write horror.
No,
You might be
yeah.
actually good
I
at
know,
it.
Outside your comfort zone,
I'm on
dude.
this pace of writing
Yeah.
about a feature a month. I'll take this challenge and I'll get back ASAP, and I will write it on the condition that you guys have to act it out on the pod.
You might have
All right,
trouble
yeah. Well, I
reading
got a
stuff.
page.
No,
Act
I'm
out like
writing
a
a
whole
90-page
fucking
script,
thing.
at least 90 pages.
I'm not gonna act out 90 whole ass pages. Dude.
Do a table
You
read.
pick out some pick like key scenes, dude.
There's no context in that. You can't tell how good a scene is with no context.
No, this is where you start to pitch. This is how you pitch things. You
All right,
should be
I'm
able
gonna
to-
start.
you
I'm gonna
pitch the middle
start
of the
every
film.
scene in the most absurd way possible. Then, if we're doing that,
No, you have to sell it, man. Don't use this. Don't meme this shit, dude.
I'm not gonna meme it, but you could if you need to give one scene to sell to someone, you could give them the most shocking shit you could give someone if they're only reading one page. It's like the Rob Zombie approach. Like Rob Zombie movies are great when you watch them like 20 minutes at a time. But then you watch like an hour of that, and you're like, "Well, where's
It's
the rest of the movie, dude?"
It's like it's like making the film for the trailer, you know?
Yeah, it's like, I love the Devil's Rejects,
Like,
but there's no
that's
fucking story
The
in
whole
there.
point of like certain scenes, like this will look great in the trailer. That's why we're doing this. That's why we're leading to this scene.
Yeah. What was that movie he did, Lords of Salem? I couldn't make out what the fuck that movie was about. I don't think I was paying attention well
I
enough.
don't
but
think I
couldn't
watched
make out
any
what the
Rob
fuck that
Zombie
movie
movies
was
because
about.
I'm not a horror fan either. You know, I'm not like
Yeah.
go out to
Once
see
you
it.
kind of get the idea of just
I don't like feeling stressed out when I'm like
Yes,
supposed to
that's-
be relaxing. You know,
I like stressed out in war movies and like dramas and stuff like that,
But-
and like comedies. I love that kind of stress. When
but
it's
I'll
like,
sit if
curved.
someone's watching it, I'll sit down and get into it. You know, it's one of those.
I
It's
don't
just
have that
like-
in me.
just like
some
how-
movies-
I mean, I'll get into the stuff Liz watches, the fucking Summer I Turn Pretty and shit. Like, she'll be watching that, and I'll just sit down and like watch the rest of that episode and get like involved. You get like
Well, that's kind of
invested.
husband duties at that point. You're like, at
That's
that point, you're
true.
watching Gilmore Girls.
I'm just being a good partner by doing. I mean, I could do that anyway. So like,
I've been in relationships like that where you're just watching legit Gilmore Girls, and you're like, so what's Lorelai up to this week? And you just genuinely don't care. You
how
just
I've
say it
watched-
just to
that's the like. I mean, that's the reason I've watched like Downton Abbey and shit like that. Like I watched that whole first season and like part of the second season too. I got into it. Production design's great. Period
Yeah.
piece, kind of nice. 1920s, I think. It opens with like them getting news of the Titanic sinking, and like an heir to their family was in the Titanic. So it's kind of crazy seeing like, oh shit, yeah, people dealing with the Titanic sinking.
That would be funny if they just
Like,
knew
that's
no one knew
crazy.
the Titanic. They're like, oh, that's horrible news. Anyways,
Anyways, we need a new heir. You know, I think that was the whole premise.
Right.
that would be such a funny opening
No,
to something
sure.
unrelated.
It's like a Simpsons, like how it always starts out another way, but then like the plot
Yeah.
is like
Everyone's freaking out. Like, the
so
Titanic-
random
the
from how
Titanic-
how the show started.
That'd be good.
Titanic sank. Oh no. Brouhaha.
Cuts to Homer at a comic book store.
Yeah, that was always fun. Like that was always the thing I loved about The Simpsons. Just like, all right,
You
what's
didn't
the
know where
story
it was
gonna be
going.
about?
Yeah.
It's like you have no idea until you get there. You're like, dang.
I was
Oh,
gonna say
yeah, he's
before
just
though,
going to a
like,
chili cook-off, and now he's having like a spiritual journey.
oh yeah, the coyote.
Yeah.
I was gonna say before though, like as someone who's not a horror fan, isn't it like a little, not frustrating is not the right word, but don't you want some other genres to kind of pop off the same way horror does a little bit sometimes? I'm not saying it's like a frustrating, like, oh, I'm so angry at
I
this.
think
But it's like,
action genre has the ability to do what horror does. You know?
Yeah, action does. I think
Tight.
comedy does also. I think it just there hasn't been.
Yeah, because like there's a
years.
shock element that horror has that gives it its.
Well, I thought about this on set. Everyone's telling me I'm wrong. I think legit horror has a straight up fan base that is more willing to go see new projects. Like it's built in. Like, you see horror conventions, it's just like there's not comedy conventions like that or drama conventions. Like horror fans,
there's just a lot more
dedicated
fan base.
Yeah, they want it any way they can get it. So that's why it's one of the reasons.
Well, that's what this is why I compare it to like the metal of like genres. Because like the same kind of dedication that metal fans have with their genre of music is like, you know, such a tight bond, you know, and the same like amount I see with these horror fans, which is like the Venn diagram crosses over of those genres too, because they're all like a lot of like metalheads I know also like horror movies.
Most of them, yeah. But I also think it's one of those things where it's like I don't think the successes should be viewed differently or with a caveat or anything like that. But I do think it deserves acknowledgement that one of the reasons why these movies, it's obviously they're great movies, but horror fans are just more willing to go see great movies than other genres. They're the people that go to the theater these days versus like other demographics of people. Those are the people who are eagerly awaiting the new shit. It's not like there's a drama fan who's sitting there like, oh, I can't wait for the new.
And I think of all movie genres, like horror is like the fan base that actually kind of has like a identity, you know?
Yeah, they're the most hardcore. It's the only fan base with legs, and that's
outside of like
why these.
Yeah, and you know, unlike, you know, you could argue that sci-fi kind of has that, you know, the cosplayers and stuff, but I don't know. Like the identity of like horror fans is such something that I can't imagine in any other genre, you know?
It's sword and sorcery in the 80s. In the 80s, if you put a shirtless dude on a cover with a sword, people are buying that movie because they just want to see that dude fight fucking barbarians or whatever. It's a similar thing, but horror fans have had that for years. It's been a continual genre that's only been improved. The modern day horror films are so far more advanced than what was happening in the 50s and the 60s and the 70s and the 80s. Yeah. It's just a genre that's legit evolved and maintained a fan base to continue to grow a fan base.
Yeah, and it's evolving well, you know? Like it's constantly pushing it's constantly pushing the limits. There's new ideas brought to light, and like they're constantly coming up with something fresh, you know. It's always like a fresh new horror movie that's happening.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the problem.
The thriving genre, dude.
We're only seeing those fresh ideas in horror because it's a genre with a thriving fan base. Like,
but recently the independent, you know.
Well, no, I mean, when you look at Obsession, you know, so Obsession was made for $750K and then acquired by Blumhouse, maybe, or one of the larger horror people. Yeah. But that's the way it goes for a lot of these horror guys. Is you make a low budget film and then you get it acquired. That's also the way these in studio films do it. Like a Blumhouse, the way they operate is they make movies for not like asylum cheap as possible, but they do it for like. They make $10-20 million movies, $30 million movies, when everyone else is pumping hundreds of millions of dollars into their IPs, and then they reap the benefits, and then they make everyone else look kind of like idiots. Because you see like Disney going like, we're going to spend $500 million in the Mandalorian and Grogu movie because people know who they are and they love it, and then that doesn't break even. And these horror guys are like, we're going to make $500,000, do a whole movie with these guys in the basement. And it's going to make $20 million, and they're just going to, and then you're like, well,
Right.
our return is just significantly, the percentage is so much better. Our gross is insane compared to you guys because they're operating on a lower budget. And it's just like horror doesn't operate by injecting as much money into it as possible. That's not the way horror works.
No. High budget horror, not really.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a CGI.
Probably like, if anything, Alien would be that, you know?
No, look at Final Destination.
Was
Final
like
Destination's a high budget horror movie, and those are still like.
What is? What?
Final Destination.
Oh yeah, Final Destination. Yeah, that's probably like pretty high budget. I
but
guess.
those are also like have to be mainstream, not that scary. Kind of have to.
Yeah, but the original probably didn't cost that much. I remember I saw the original.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I think it still is. It does well for rated R. Like, the only like rated R films that make tons of money were like horror for the longest time.
Yeah,
and like some action.
I know, that's why I kind of want to see another genre pop up because it's great that we're getting all these great new young directors, but it's
horror. Just you can't compete with like the versatility that horror could have. Like a lot of
I think comedy
could be like under budget and still be really good, and like it doesn't require anything really.
I think comedies you can, but I think studios these days like to put too much into their comedies and they like to do the comedy twists on stuff. Like the mid-budget comedy used to rule the box office. They used to rule the summer, and those used to be the movies people went to because it was such a laughing with people, such a shared experience.
Yeah.
And then they started injecting hundreds of millions of dollars into these comedies, putting The Rock in it, and then it just it became a different thing.
That's a mistake. You put John Cena in it, and then you're good.
Well, that's the other issue with comedy is like as comedies became like a superpower, movies like The Hangover happened where you're spending a lot of money on the movie. These guys become stars, and now comedy became like a star maker for years, and then it collapsed on itself. Then you're spending hundreds of millions of dollars on a movie that doesn't need it.
Yeah. Hangover was kind of like the last of the huge comedies.
It broke the comedy industry because like nothing was funnier.
Like most comedies, you just get on like straight to streaming. Like any big comedies or something that you would like consider big on that.
I mean, part of that goes back to being the cost of going to the movie theaters, and your average movie going people, middle-aged women and men and older people who would go 20 years ago to these comedies and stuff like that because they were much cheaper, obviously, are not going to be able to pay that kind of money. They're not getting AMC Movie Pass or any of that sort of stuff. So they're not going to.
Well, there wasn't as much like forms of media.
Right. That's it.
Movies are getting so expensive because they want everything to be a spectacle. When everything's a spectacle, nothing's a spectacle. Like you need
stop trying to be the next Hangover and just try to make a good comedy.
That's it. No, I agree.
I think that's the problem. Marvel kind of falls into that too. They're just like scrambling to do like a next Avengers, but like you remember these between Avengers movies weren't making Avengers numbers. Stop like trying to chase Avengers numbers with your solo films.
Well, that was what happened with comedies kind of dying in on itself with they would just take vague comedy stars, put them in a mediocre. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Due Date, a movie we've probably all seen, but none of us remember any jokes from that movie.
It was just like, there's no Zach
Galifianakis, you take Robert Downey Jr., two big stars. You pay them a lot of movie. You pay them a lot of money. You put them on a road trip. You go, whatever. We'll just shoot whatever comes to mind. We'll have this loose plot. Whatever happens.
I do remember one scene from that movie when he Robert Downey Jr. tries to ditch him, but then he feels bad and goes back and picks him up. And then he's like, I thought you were trying to ditch me. That's funny. He's like, no, man, just getting us coffees. They're trying to make up planes, trains, and automobiles.
It wasn't a bad movie. It was Todd Phillips, the guy who did The Hangover, but it's the same thing where it's like that movie probably costs $70, $80 million to make when they probably could have made something much better for 20.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it just wasn't whitening in a bottle like The Hangover.
Well, me and Brandon were talking about it. I think The Hangover kind of broke Todd Phillips' entirely. I think he
This is
he
like
was
this.
chasing that high for 2 other Hangover movies, and then every other thing he did until he did the Joker, and he's like, no more comics. I can't do comics anymore. I think it literally broke him. You just can't.
You're having this
You
like
can't
same
make another
you're having
Hangover.
the same discussion back in the day when Stuck on You came out, and we're like, man, where did the Fairley Brothers kind of fall off? They were the kings of comedy for a while. Something About Mary, Dumb and Dumber. Like these guys would not fail. Now they're
I just
getting
watched their
flopped.
new movie. It wasn't great.
It was that McSticky Mc what Nick Wiki.
Balls up.
Well, oh, I thought it's that. But they did that John Cena movie.
Oh yeah, Ricky Stenicki. I saw that too.
Ricky
They did another
Stenicki.
one. They
The
did another
premise-
one of them. I
The
think it's
premise
computer
of
poorly.
Ricky Stenicki is so good. I was like enjoying that movie, but I don't know. I just remember not being.
It's
being
fun.
kinda
It's funny.
disappointed
It's got some
about it.
good scenes. It's
Some good scenes.
mediocrely funny. That's a script they've actually had for 20 years. They've been
It's
trying to
like
make it for
great.
20 years.
Yeah. Well, who is it meant for? Like,
I don't know.
forgot.
I don't know who it was meant for.
it'd be nice to know like an original cast to Ricky Stenicki.
Yeah, it's weird to see that them like their kind of script with such a modern cast because it obviously they modernize it and but it's just weird to like it's Andrew Santino and John Cena. I can't remember who else it is. Some like younger dudes who just like it's weird to see that kind of humor from like it is very dated in terms of the situational comedy. It's like, oh no, my boss is going to be mad at me. Like no young person fucking cares about that.
I like the whole just them using that person's name for their excuse, you know?
Yeah,
their kind of fail-safe.
that's why they kept trying to make it for years because the premise is great.
Yeah, it's a great premise, timeless premise. But then, like, yeah, I remember it like I just didn't like where the movie went. I was like,
Yeah,
you know, the movie I did like comedy I liked recently was Vacation Friends.
They did a sequel.
What's that?
Yeah, they did too. I liked both of them. I did both. The John Cena and
John Cena and Lil Rel, right?
Yeah, he was in the TSA guy from
Nope. Get Out.
Get Out. He was funny. Yeah, I would like that movie. Those movies were funny. Yeah. And it had what's her name? That girl from Palm Springs. Palm Springs is really good too. Dude, you guys watch Palm Springs?
Well, that's the thing. That's the kind of movie that
like,
pushes
streaming,
comedy forwards, but it becomes streaming slop.
Yeah, well, it was like a COVID film. It came out
that was COVID. But COVID started the idea of like,
and I think
movies and put them on streamers.
No, but I think a lot of movies that were meant for theaters, all went straight to streaming. It was what's his name's that Judd Apatow movie with what's his face? I can't think of his name.
The Bubble.
No, it was what Pete Davidson.
Oh,
That was supposed to be a theater
He's good.
release.
Did you see
that
the
was
one?
Wonder Woman
He's in
84.
one.
And what was that one? It was like it had Bill Burr and Pete Davidson. Like
Kings of Staten Island.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Staten Island. But yeah, that's like shit. That was going to be his big movie, but then it got
Wonder Woman 84. That was supposed to be DC's big Christmas movie, and Brett came over to watch it on streaming because it was like one of the first big movies on streaming.
I never watched it.
Brett was over at my place. We watched it, and we were trying to get so excited all the way through it. And
it was
we were like,
really
that sucked,
tough,
right?
It was not good at all.
Was Kristen
I
Wiig
think at a certain point
good?
we acknowledged, like, is Diana just raping some dude? Like, obviously Steve Trevor's controlling some guy's body, but like
the guy's body,
guy
it
right
is.
now.
Yeah.
No, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, I heard how bad it was, and then I just never got around to watching it. Oh shit! What's that?
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario?
Hey, Anchorman, if you're still there.
Hey, Anchorman.
Here's a scenario of the week. What if Jason found a large jar and that turned out to be a time capsule when he would convince the town people to put all their old stuff in the castle until Max show up with a special toy rocket ship. And Jason say, "We have enough." Then they fight over it, causing Jason, Max, Anthony, and myself to fall into the time castle. What's a time castle?
Castle of Time.
Mm-hmm.
Here's this is another thing. Does it say I show up with the toy rocket? Oh, you just put the last part in here. What is this a reference to, Anchorman? I have no idea what that is. What is that supposed to be?
Oh, did you guys see the leaked Spider-Man trailer?
No.
I saw the picture of a Hulk.
Yeah, there's a whole leaked trailer. Let me see if I can
Oh, I
find
didn't
it
see
real
the
quick.
whole trailer. Is it still on there?
It's got sound
right
and
now.
everything.
It's been taken
Stream
down.
it right now
I'm
on a YouTube stream. Let's watch.
Yeah,
the
I'm sure
new
that'll.
Spider-Man trailer. That'd be
Yeah,
funny.
Yeah.
I don't know where
I don't
saw it.
want to know anything. I don't want to see anything. I'm gonna. Yeah.
There's also a toy going around of the Sadie Sink character with purple power stuff going on.
What's the character then?
With pink. It's Jean Grey. It's
Yeah.
fucking Jean Grey.
Oh,
It's
Jean Grey.
like-
Oh, okay. All right.
It's so Jean Grey. It makes me mad.
Wait,
in the
the
trailer,
fact that it's pink.
Yeah, that's
Jean
what
Grey
you-
was pink.
She's got
Yeah.
her powers are like usually represented in like a pink.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like
Uh,
in the comics and like it's like pink
Yeah.
rays or whatever.
The worst kept secret, I'm guessing, in the MCU right now. Sadie Sink is
Yeah, I mean,
Jean Grey.
it's so it's like
It's
in the
always-
trailer you could see
Always the toys. It's always the toys.
you could see people are getting mind controlled like in the other trailer, and
Yeah.
it just
I
makes me so
honestly haven't
mad
watched
they're giving her,
anything,
like,
so-
an antagonistic route before
Yeah.
she becomes the Phoenix. I
Right.
think the idea that they would be so smart to play into is to keep her so pure until she gets the Phoenix powers and then have that role reversal. But if she's introduced as an antagonist first, even if she's just for temporarily and she's controlling people's minds in New York to talk to Spider-Man or whatever, I don't think it would. I think it takes away that purity of the character that makes the Phoenix storyline so powerful. It makes taking this pure superhero and transforming her into a genocidal entity. I think it would take away from that. She already doesn't give a shit about humankind.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, it's like, I didn't even know there was a new trailer of Supergirl until I saw it at the theaters yesterday. So it was like,
Oh, it's like a new, that's coming out
the
soon.
one with Superman. Yeah, it's coming out soon.
These
It's like
Spider-Man
I don't want to
trailers,
see.
they're not even releasing. They're just leaking. They're just people are just.
Yeah.
Someone claims to have a full cut of the movie.
I'm fine with nothing. Watching nothing on any of the genre film superhero films. I'm just not. I'd rather just go see the film and just without anything going into it now. It's just because I don't care enough.
I don't even know what's. I think it's crazy that we don't even know what Spider-Man's about. Like we just have guesses. Like my guess is because they referenced in the other trailer that Banner's been they're specializing in mutations of genes,
Right.
so it's obviously mutant stuff going on. We have the Sadie Sink Jean Grey theory. I think mutants are being captured and held by probably the DODC, and Jean Grey doesn't like that, and she wants to bust them out. She's the antagonist, and I think she's the reason. I think probably Punisher's also getting involved in something like he's trying to free some prisoners that he thinks are unjust or some shit like that. I think the only reason the Hulk is there is he's the guy that's obviously Spider-Man's powers are mutating. That's his connection to mutants in this point. Is Spider-Man is a mutate in general, so now he's continuing to mutate. And I think the connection is going to be that obviously they have mutant prisoners. Spider-Man wants them out. Jean Grey wants them out. Jean Grey's going to be the antagonist who's probably egging on the humans, saying, "Look how powerful I am. You can't contain all of us." The evil bad mutie stereotype. Punisher's going to go after either her / the mutants, and Spider-Man's going to get involved with all of it. And I think Hulk is there to be Spider-Man's first knowledge on it, and then they're going to take off his restraints. Jean Grey's going to control him. He's going to go full feral Hulk.
And like a house of cards, Max, when all this doesn't happen and you get pulled up, you'll be so disappointed.
What's
they're also going through the whole
with the
idea of-
hand now? Why are all the ninjas there?
I have no idea. None of this makes any sense. It's like you try to break down.
Hey, you're
anything
missing
going
all
on,
that.
and
Like
you're
that's a
just
huge part of the trailer. You've seen like that before any of the Jean Grey
and
stuff,
who is
or
Blue
even Hulk.
Spider-Man in the same parallel shot merging from the last one, which we knew it was the other two Spider-Men?
That's what's bugging me about this. I mean, it looks great, but it's so weird how little information we actually have about this movie. Like everyone's just like, it looks so great. What is it
I'm fine
about?
with it.
And that's so crazy to say that about a movie. Like,
I'm when the tickets
I'm
drop,
excited.
I'll go see it.
I'm excited for it. I'm ready for it. I just
Yeah.
like, I want to know.
Max can't wait for the synopsis to come out.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I'm so curious. It's like, why are they being so secretive?
going
There's something
on?
going on. It's
Uh-huh.
like why won't they just tell us what's going on?
But then you miss out the point of of it happening in front of you.
I know
As
it's
you watch
crazy.
it.
There's a plot
You're
that's
supposed to
so
watch the movie for
we
Max.
can't know.
Yeah.
But, okay,
Max
you see people going into
complaining
a
that he
movie,
doesn't know
you
what a
who the
movie is
characters
before he
are.
watches
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Like big name actors going into a movie. Who's Sadie Sink playing? Isn't that like kind of interesting to anyone?
It just like it narrows down to redheads,
Mhm.
you know?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, they're not changing her
There's
hair
one.
color.
There's one.
Like that's the thing about her. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
You cast her because she has red hair.
Mhm.
But also, it's like she's supposed to be Jean Grey, but also reportedly Margot Robbie's being eyed as Emma Frost.
Margot Robbie? She
That's
feels
a
a little
huge
old,
age
doesn't she?
difference.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
I mean, I support it only
I mean,
because
I'm
if you're gonna
down-
cast Emma, you might as
down
well
hot.
cast the hottest.
Hot lady,
Hmm.
Emma Frost, yes.
Yeah, you couldn't,
Margot
you
Robbie
couldn't
for
degrade the
anything?
character by casting her as anyone else other than Margot Robbie. Like who else could you cast? Like it's just kind of the thing. It's
You
like
could get nobody.
yeah, you're gonna get some fucking nobody model. No, you gotta get the best and hottest actress for Emma Frost, and then everyone else doesn't fucking matter.
Max is off on his Emma Frost spat again.
Margot Robbie.
She is like
And
I
now,
mean,
now Anchorman's on his spat about feet again. He's
wait till you see what Emma Frost canonically wears.
he's upset about Dean Cain. Dean Cain's meme attacks on Millie Alcock.
Yeah, dude looks like
What
a
was
melted
that?
fucking iceberg.
Well, I didn't hear that.
He looks like a thumb. He's a thumb dude, you know.
I don't know why a gravy seal who's like 60 years old is attacking an actress in her 20s. Like, wouldn't he just have enough IQ to be like,
he's
bad
doing
move?
he's doing his chud duties.
She's not even American. She's not even what political opposition does he have to her? You know what I mean?
She's a female. That's the
Just
opposition.
showing how big
Max.
insults these guys are. He
That's
doesn't have any
the
political
opposition. She's
ties. She didn't vote for
female
Biden or Kamala.
Female superhero. That's what it is. You know,
It's so
strong.
dumb.
A strong female like threatens these guys.
I
And
know.
what's the stronger female than Supergirl?
Yeah, they're just showing
No.
they hate women. That's all they're showing.
Yeah,
It's just like
it'd be
weird
anyone,
mess.
and they'll still be like, "Yeah, that's what it is. That's the opposition. Is her? Is that she's a woman?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Woman who's a superhero. That's all. I hate how I met Dean Cain. Why are you meeting all these days? Didn't you meet like Kevin
He paid
Sorbo?
for it at a photo op.
Yeah.
At a con.
Met him at a photo op. Dean Cain, man. Superman and
Right,
Lois.
did you guys see? Like, I think we talked about it last week. The
Lois and Clark. You met
Mark
Sorbo.
Hamill Fan Expo prices.
Yeah. Is Max complaining about prices again?
No, I think some of these actors, like if you're gonna ask for that much money, take it in cash in person yourself. See how good you feel about it. Like some of these, Mark Hamill, I love him as a person. If you're gonna charge $400 for a photo, though, see how it feels to take that money from someone. See how, like, think about how hard and how many hours they worked for that 10 seconds of time. You think they would still give you just a nod and a how are you doing? You think if they had to take the money themselves, it would be a little nicer to you. You know what I mean? It's like, I hear all these stuff about like people being disappointed after paying hundreds of dollars for a photo op. It's like, don't stop feeding these actors that much money for that little amount of time. You
Dude,
can't resell a photo. They
You
shouldn't
put the price, people pay. Like
I know. But
if they're upset about what they pay, that's on them, dude. But like,
Yeah, they don't have to pay that money.
People are still paying that much and get his photo taken. People value him that much, so I guess he got there
I don't
just
feel-
by reading the landscape. You know,
I don't feel good
If
about
people
it. I just
still pay that, that you're not gonna do that. You're not.
no, I wouldn't. But
So like, yeah, but I guess they
well,
they,
this is
they
how.
did the
Here's how they
math.
sell it.
They did
Here's
the
why I
math.
don't feel good.
They found the value that would be the most profitable, and people willing to pay, and they found it, and it's too much for you.
I'll elaborate. I'll elaborate. It's people in these photos and autograph things, even if they're the biggest fans, they're doing it as a way to quote unquote meet their favorite actor, musician, what their favorite celebrity. They're doing it as a way to meet them. But these actors aren't really interested in meeting them, so they kind of just don't a lot of the time to give you like a greeting, and you take a quick photo and you leave, and you don't say anything, then you don't get any experience with them. They're just kind of like I don't want to say grifting people, but it's kind of the idea of like you go to a town and say, "Hey, I have gold. Who wants to see this gold?" And you show people a piece of silver. It just feels like they're not. People are paying for loose experiences rather than paying to meet someone. And I'm not saying this is everyone. I've been at a con and seen these actors have big conversations with people, but I've also seen like stories of like. I saw one person. It was a full thing of what's his name? Willow. What's that actor's name? And he might have been having an off day, but this guy was like super excited to meet him. He asked him a bunch of questions. He didn't respond. He just said, "Let's just take a photo." And you paid for that. You paid for this guy to be rude to you, and it's like I would be like, I want my money back. I don't want this photo. Like,
So who was this?
What are you
this was
saying,
Willow.
Max?
Willow. I just think
Willow?
this guy to the point. It was. I think he's usually a great dude. It must have been just an off day, but it just like it's. I think it's the idea of like these people are expected that they're going to meet the celebrity. It's going to do something for them. They're going to get them to talk to them, to ask them questions. But that's not what they're selling them. They're selling the idea of you get to stand next to them for 10 seconds. And that's it. And you're heard in like cattle and you go out.
Max,
and
sometimes that's enough for some people too.
I just think they tell themselves it's enough because it's all that they've been given. It's a lot of money that these people are getting. I think these people are making thousands of dollars an hour to do nothing. And the least you could do is answer a question or like. So even after COVID now, a lot of these people now are putting up a screen between them, and it's not for germs. It's so they don't have to fucking ask them. They don't have to talk to the other person. It's just, I think it's grifting. It's like, you want to meet a celebrity, you dumb fucking yokel. That's how it feels to me. It's like, you know what I mean, Jason? It's like, doesn't that put it into perspective?
It's sleazy that they do this, but then like.
I don't think it's easy, the idea. I think they're just charging too much.
What I find more unfortunate is the droves of people willing to pay that much for that experience.
I don't blame them.
Yet there are a lot. But then like, to each their own. If they're happy with it, whatever. Transaction made.
I feel bad though.
I wouldn't pay that, but it's, and I think it's crazy that there's people out there who would, but there are.
I also want to clarify, this is different than an autograph. I want to say autographs are different. That's something that could be resold, but like, I think a photo should not cost anywhere near in the hundreds of dollars. I think like at most $100, because it's like
I wouldn't pay. Me personally would never pay for a photo like that. Like
me either. I wouldn't either.
I don't know, but there's people who do, and you can't do anything about that, man.
I just think it's
you're just complaining. You're just going off on this.
I don't know. I always get a bad taste.
What the hell, man?
When I see these prices, and I think about how
you're so worked up. You're so worked up about this.
It's because it's the class warfare. It's the you love Jason. It's class warfare. Think about it like this.
I understand that, but that's why it bothers me that people come in droves for this type of shit.
Well, that's crazy.
But like,
that's what
whatever.
I'm saying.
You spend your money on what you want, and then it's just like there are people who have obsession with celebrities and stuff, unhealthy parasocial relationships, and I think that is more. That is the bigger issue than the amount of money they're paying. You know, is that they find themselves in a situation. I mean, this is the Mark Hamill thing, whatever. That's like, he's a
I'm not
huge
using Mark
star.
Hamill.
And a lot of people can,
I
like,
love Mark Hamill.
there's justification for that. I mean, Anchorman paid $200 to take a picture with Hayden Christensen, and but there's weirder ones than that people pay way more for, and they put the glass up because these fans will put stuff in their hands.
Well, I think that's something about it.
You know, and like huh?
The convention industry has exploded in all the wrong directions. It's all FOMO and
it's always been about like making money, right? Like that's
no, I'm not talking about making money. I'm talking about FOMO, the idea of selling someone the idea of, do you want to miss out?
Yeah, it's, you know, manufactured rarity is always going to be a thing, especially in this kind of industry too, in that comic industry and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's
you know,
bad
we're
right
always
now.
going off
Like,
on a different like FOMO limited edition that's overpriced. You know.
I think it's the same way, though. I think it's the same way that, you know.
It is. I mean, you know, I think we both agree. Like, I think we're both in agreement of how weird.
No, yeah, but I just think we're different. I just think like think about, like, an actor goes to a place like Texas or Idaho, a place where they don't see those like movie stars like that often, and then it becomes the FOMO of like, well, do you want to pay $200 to meet them, or do you want to miss out? But then everyone pays the $200 and they don't really meet them. And the way I think about it, it's like either charge less or give them more. It's like, I think everyone gets treated like dumb yokels all the time when they're not. They genuinely think that they're going to meet someone. Like they think, you know, I paid $200. I'm going to at least ask one question, have a short conversation. And I think at the least, that's what people are owed. You know what I mean?
At least, you know what, they at least, like, by having a bad experience, you're not going to waste your money on that type of shit again.
Well, I saw one person this week was talking. They didn't say who it was. They said talking about a voice actor they were very excited to meet, and they were a little on the spectrum. They had that person writing was on the spectrum, and they had, like, a lot of questions prepared. And then the person was just like overwhelmed them with just like, okay, what do you want this? Okay, you're taking too long. Okay, you know, I have a whole line.
But Max, for every one of those anecdotes, there's good experiences as well. Like,
I'm sure.
Way more good experience than these bad anecdotes you keep bringing up.
Yeah. I think
whatever. Like it's always grifting, and yeah, like whatever. I don't know. What are you getting at, man?
I think the industry's kind of.
You're just going off on this for a while, like.
I don't know. I think that side of the industry.
I would say Max write a horror story on this, but they've already written a horror story on fandom. Gone wrong.
It's like the parasocial relationships. Yeah, it's like danger both ways too. It's like people get killed too during that type of shit. Like,
yeah.
It's scary meeting the fans sometimes. You know, like that's like. And that's why you like I guess the price could be a filter of someone who's like really like dedicated.
No, I think
filter out like all the weirdos, you know, especially for someone like Mark Hamill, who's very like openly political in the Twitter sphere. I think
I was using him as an example. Some of his prices were like if you bring a large item, it's $700. Like but
also you got to remember something else. Mark Hamill's getting up there in age. You know, he's not going to be around.
I think some of his autograph prices are due to he doesn't want to sign so many things. Like $400 makes sense for an autograph, but I think he also charges it's $450 for an autograph and then $400 for a photo. And I was what I was getting at is I don't think those are comparable.
Yeah, it's just like I would never pay that. You know,
that's what I was getting at was I think they should either charge more or charge less or offer more.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna do $400 per person, do a whole VIP experience, have a whole private panel where everyone can ask you a question, take the time to meet everyone. Like if they're paying that much money, like $400 could be some of these guys' entire.
I know that's like that should be like a chill sesh with them, you know.
That's what I'm saying. I think you know it's not like $400 isn't a chill price for a photo. You know what I mean? It's like for a 10 seconds, quickly get up and get forced out like cattle. I think if they're paying you that money, offer them more. Just straight up offer them more. Like that's how much they show them in and out. in the span of an
Doing the
hour,
bare
signing,
minimum
he
for
can make $40,000.
just
Like,
doing
you
the
know what
bare
I mean?
minimum of making tons of money. Yeah, you know, that'd be nice. It would be nice, Max.
It comes down to the idea of like the upper class versus the lumpen proletariat. It's like, give us all your money if you want to meet me, you lazy fuck. It's like, it just feels like
It costs me
degrading.
your dollars to be in my presence for a moment.
Yes,
So,
that's what I'm getting at. That's the exact point I'm getting at. Is that it feels.
I mean, I've always
unfair to
like
demand
I
that much for
always
that.
like not liked the whole culture of like celebrity and stuff like that. I've never paid to see and meet anyone. Like, it's not something that I'm interested in, you know. And like I brought up earlier, the bigger thing is how many people are willing to pay that much just for that little of an interaction. It's that price because people pay.
Because they think it's worth it.
It's crazy. And then to them, like, it's worth it. And that is the bigger issue.
It didn't start out that way though.
Like, it kind of turned that way. They were able to do that.
I think COVID
like the whole
though.
It's like the whole frog in the boiling water kind of thing. You just crank the temperature, you just raise the price over the years, and it's like they're fine. And it goes up like from like a jump from like 10 years ago. You look now, you're just like, holy shit, what the fuck with these people who've been going
across the board.
I mean, I only paid
people to bring a comic to a writer, and they would sign up for free. Now writers have different price menus for different comics. Where it's like, if you want this one signed, that's $30. You want that one signed, that's $50. You want this one signed, that's $5.
You've been around long enough to see the changes, and then that there's still people like still paying. It's gross. It's gross how expensive it's getting.
No, totally. I mean, I paid $25 to meet Mark Hamill. 95 it was 1995, and
see, back in the 90s,
it was $25. I had a conversation with him. It was great, you know, and it was just a matter of
that price makes sense. You give a guy $25.
Right? No, totally. Yeah, that's it. It was $25, and I'm not an autograph person. I'm not an autograph person, but it was fun just to go up and just have a brief conversation for just, you know, a minute and a half, and that was you know, a minute and a half is a long time when you're waiting in line. Everybody else is behind you and everyone else is in front of you.
No, but that's normal. Like when you go to a concert, that's normal. Like Chris Clement talked for 20 minutes one time.
Yeah, is this like are there like processing fees for meeting people these days or something?
Yeah, it's $40 plus tax. You pay
again, isn't it? But it's the conventions that make it tougher as well. On, you know, getting celebrities.
No, yeah, I mean, like, I think
it's the opposite.
A certain amount of that goes to the.
It's actually it's the opposite. So the way it works, conventions give these guys a flat rate. So say Mark Hamill, you get $40,000 for the weekend, and that's your standard. And then the convention takes every cent from the signing until $40K, and then you get the excess after that. So you get a $40K minimum plus the bonus for everyone else who came after that. So it's. The people, like celebrities, are literally just there to drive the people to the show, to buy tickets and all that. Yeah. But it's easy for conventions and it's easy for celebrities because there's no risk for them. It's the hardest for people like low grade voice actors who have to pay for their own booths. That's also why you see people now like Edward James Olmos sitting in the back of a con by someone who just paid for a table for him, saying, "You want a photo with Edward James? Almost $50." And he's just sitting there looking mad all day.
That's just his resting face.
I know. I couldn't tell. I locked eyes with him, and I was like, I couldn't tell if he's mad or if he just looks like that.
They're mad at me for.
They had
he's always got that, but he is like Battlestar. He's always got that stern look on his face. It's like he's absorbing in his own little way by looking really bad.
They had Punch next to him. They had the guy. What's that show called? California Trooper show.
Those Chips.
They had Punch and.
Oh shit. Eric Estrada.
They were there. Yeah, was it at WonderCon 2 years ago? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got the con circuit is so weird now that there's people like some of these guys are getting like thousands and thousands of dollars just to show up there, and Eric Estrada has no guarantee. He just shows up in the back of a con hoping people take photos with him.
Damn, that's an old generation though. That would be like the,
I know. He was
that'd be like
selling
the grandparent. That'd be like,
badges and scripts and stuff like
that'd
that.
be like if grandparents get dragged along, they'd be like, "Oh, it's Eric Estrada."
I called my mom and I was like, "Hey, you wouldn't want any signed Eric Estrada stuff because he's doing like a last day blowout. Everything was half off. So you wouldn't want like a signed shit badge or whatever, would you?"
Some like the parents too. Some like older parents would be into that. The Gen X.
Yeah, there's a lot of people with shows like that in the back now, where just people who's like you just see tangentially on TV growing up, like, the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah.
For my dad's 50th birthday back in the day when I was, first moved out here, Yavo's mother, Jason, his mother worked with I Dream of Jeannie. What's her name? Forgot her name. Damn.
Yeah, it was the lady who played Jeannie.
Yeah.
Shit.
And so she knew her, and I helped out Yava's mother on a non-profit kind of gig thing, and by help doing some work for them, and I never met her directly, but I said, if there's a chance, can I get her to sign an autograph for my dad, who was a huge fan of her, for my dad's 50th birthday at the time. So
as an I Dream Jeannie fan.
Yeah. So ultimately, she signed an autograph to my dad, wishing him a happy 50th birthday back in the day.
That's cool. It's like a cameo back in the day.
Yeah.
You should have done like a video recording. Cameo.
No.
Oh, just talk to my dad.
Yeah. But it was a cool moment. It was like
that's cool.
to get her to have it. I never met her, but to have her sign that for my dad for his 50th, it was like one of those moments. It was like, it was a cool one.
I was trying to, for my dad's Father's Day's coming up, so I was looking at stuff to get for my dad, and she's coming down to LA. One of the things I always got. I called my mom and asked if you would like it. She said no, but it's a replica of Scaramunga's gun from Man with the Golden Gun. That
nice.
Gun that disassembles into like a lighter, cufflinks, and a pen. Mom was like, "Go buy that for him."
Yeah, that's cool.
Your dad's a huge James Bond fan.
Well, I used to watch James Bond movies growing up with him a lot, so I thought that'd be a cool thing to get for his office. He likes knickknacks like that. But there was a James Bond version.
It was always on TBS in the weekends. There'd be like
I legit like growing up like when I was super young. Like so when the N64 came out, I was like 4. I was 5 maybe when I got it. And the first game my dad got me was GoldenEye because he didn't know what rated M meant. So I spent like
5 years old.
True.
The most realistic looking people at the time too. Like
he got me that. My brother got Smash Bros. So that was like the first games we got. So I just from 5 years old, I loved James Bond, and I watched all the movies growing up, like not in order, but like we started with Man with the Golden Gun because that's the coolest. Just one to sell to a kid. Then Goldfinger, Dr. No, Thunderball, from Rush. We just watched kind of like all of them, just all the classics in like random order. So I was like, that'd be a cool thing for me to get him. The James Bond official version of the Golden Gun is more than $1,000, but the prop version from the prop store website is $85.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. That would be a cool.
Right? That would have been a cool gift to get. My mom was like, "No, I don't want that in my house." Like, it looked like a gun. It's just like.
You watched the Lazenby James Bonds too?
Oh yeah, what's
he did one that like Roger Moore came back after his movie,
no, I think
right?
Connery came back after.
Was he like, was it Connery? It was like Connery, Lazenby, then Connery again.
I think the only
what do you say, Brent?
The only Bond film I haven't seen, I think, is the one with the Australian actor who.
That's what we're talking about. On Her Majesty's
Secret Service. So that's the only one thing I've ever seen.
Good.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you haven't seen that. That's like the only one with an Australian.
Yeah, I don't know. Go figure. Yeah,
it was like a huge story in Australia at the time too, because he was like not an actor, just an Australian model they found, and they were like, "You look like James Bond." And he was like, "I'll do it."
That was back when he was wearing a fedora during his
He was, but he was also the actor. He was a little too cocky. He got super successful. Became like an A-lister like immediately just from taking the James Bond role. And then he grew out his hair and grew like a beard because it was like the 70s. So it was like all like that was like the era of like to do that.
Must have made him
And
look
then-
like Charles Manson, dude.
Well, the Albert Broccoli, whoever it was like, hey man, you gotta cut your hair, cut your beard for the premiere. You gotta look like James Bond on my red carpet. And he was like, no. And he was like, no, you have to do it. He was like,
Don't be a square, man.
it was very much that. And George
Oh,
Lucas,
and is that why he wasn't him
Yeah.
anymore?
he was too difficult for the studios. He wouldn't.
He wasn't able to
He
keep
was
up
like-
those. Being James Bond is a look. It's a PR move. You have to.
Yes.
It's part of the contract, dude. You gotta live the James Bond way.
Well, like they said, we don't care what you look like offset, but when you show up to official James Bond events, you gotta look like Bond. That's what sells the movie.
Sure, yeah.
But think about every James Bond actor you see
Come
at any James Bond event. They're in a sharp suit, great cufflinks, great watch. They look like Bond on the red carpet.
You gotta be Bond.
It sells the
Gonna take
movie. It's
people
such a
out,
cool
man.
character to sell it.
That's funny, dude.
He wouldn't do that, so they kicked him off after one film.
Yeah,
I
here's
actually
something
acted
funny.
again.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get
Yeah.
to bed because I gotta get up early in the morning. So,
All right. Thanks for coming
All right.
on, though.
all right, guys, catch you later.
Later.
All right, see ya.
Later. And Connery did return in Diamonds Are Forever. I just read that book actually. What a
Yeah.
crazy book.
I always thought it'd be funny if they had a Sean Connery's outfit from You Only Live Twice as the Japanese man, the Japanese costume, dude. In Goldeneye, what if you get that one? This kimono. You gotta look Japanese.
Yeah, that happened.
dude. That happened. Dude, that was like John Wayne playing fucking Genghis Khan, dude.
I mean, there's been more offensive stuff in Bond in Bond stuff too.
Well, like for the longest, they no Asians playing Asians for a while. For a
No,
long.
you had Mickey Rooney. That was the best you got.
Mickey Rooney and that was it the King and I. That guy is like not even Asian, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's a fucking Westworld. That's the Westworld cowboy, dude. Yeah,
actually
Mickey
do remember
Rooney's.
James
Was
Bond.
that Breakfast at Tiffany's? Mickey Rooney's fucking.
Yeah, Mickey Rooney.
Ugh. You know what? After watching that as an adult, I was like, at least it was like he was a successful man, like the character.
I know. So you have to look at it like, at least he wasn't like.
He wasn't just some like restaurant worker or something like that. He held a high status.
You know
As
what's
an
funny though? That's
artist.
still my argument about why Apu should be in The Simpsons. Is because he was a fleshed out character
Yeah.
with actual motivations. Who was like he wasn't. He was more. They legit.
It
made him
wasn't
more of a stereotype.
detrimental to the culture at all, you know? Like he was
No, he was. He legit was. There was.
He was.
If you asked any Indian person, any Indian
Oh,
was like, "Thank you, come again." So there's like there's.
Oh,
that,
okay, that's right. Never mind.
But he's also such a defined.
I got rose lenses for the Simpsons, man. I'm
No, no,
sorry.
no. He's someone that goes. That he's someone that it's deeper than that. Because yes, he has that in it, and yes, it's a white guy doing that stereotypical awful voice. But they also deepened and widened his character to the point
It
where he
didn't.
was so much
It
more.
didn't start out in good faith, really.
No, it didn't. But it widened out into it.
But like
None of-
because of the fame, they were able to like flesh out his character.
But
And,
none of this is
it's just
going
been
out in
happening
good
so
faith.
long
It's
that they're able to
satire.
flesh it out, and even like the arranged marriage and everything, like the culture even bled into the character's arc, you know.
I know, but I think they did better character work with someone like Apu and someone like Otto, who's been in the show just as long. Like Apu's way more of a defined character than like Snake, Otto,
Yeah.
Mole Man. Like Apu's
most-
like has,
Yeah,
you could be two things. You could be a bad cultural stereotype and a fully fleshed out character who has fully human motivations. But you could also be in that middle line of like,
But
there's
then
elements
it
of it that
also-
are offensive, elements of it that are pure.
Yeah, but then a white person playing like a different race.
Yeah, they should have changed the race to someone else, and that's
Yeah.
where a lot of
But that's
Indian
different
actors
about it.
invested.
Yeah. Why don't they just recast Khan in the
Yeah,
King of the
they
Hill,
used
right?
it's what's his
Ronnie
name?
Chang.
Yeah,
Ronnie-
from the Daily Show, Ronnie Chang.
Oh, great cartoon voice. by
But
the
it
way.
just does still sound a little bit like Ronnie Chang's voice because he just has like a little bit.
But
of
like
a
it's
voice.
same like tone though, you know? Like,
Yes,
like
he
you hear
has
him
like
saying like the
fondness
stuff
to
that
it.
Khan would say. Like he says
Yeah.
it with, like in the same manner that Khan would, anyways, you know. Great,
My
but yeah,
favorite-
I've watched other cartoons with his voice. He has a good voice for cartoons.
Yeah, my favorite Khan joke is when Cotton meets him, and
Yeah.
someone goes up to him and he goes, "He's Chinese," and he looks him up and down. And he goes, "No, he's not. He's Laotian."
Kind of just like, yeah, he's like he knows his Asians.
He's so racist. He knows his Asians, which is
No, yeah.
hilarious.
Well, you know, like he put so much work into hating the Vietnamese or whatever, you know, like
Yes.
so he needs to make sure like he knows his Asians to tell them apart just to make sure he knows they're Vietnamese.
Yeah.
Like they puts in the work, you know. It's kind of focused bigotry is a
Khan's
weird
another one of those awesome
breed of
He could be viewed as
Weird
offensive.
breed of
if he wasn't
racism,
a fleshed out
you know?
person.
huh?
But Khan's a lot less offensive than Apu. Khan is much more shown as like the immigrant who moves to a country and everyone else is racist to him, and he's just trying to live his life normally. And
Yeah, there's a lot of agency to his character. He's just like trying
and
to
his whole
extrovert.
identity
And,
is
like,
trying to
as-
adapt without changing who he is.
As coming from a family of immigrants, you know, my parents being the immigrants here, it was a lot of like connection to them, like just you know, they're just them
I had a horrible
navigating,
joke. My friend-
navigating like that new place that's predominantly white, but still like hanging on to your own cultures and stuff like that. Like,
I had this horrible joke which just reminded me
Diaspora.
of my friend was talking about how his parents moved from Korea. And I think my
Mhm.
parents was my first generation American. My parents moved from, I just interrupted him like, Canada, right? And he just looked at me like I was crazy.
wait, what?
My
Say that
parents from
again.
Korea, his parents are from Korea, and he was
Uh-huh.
talking to me about that. And before he said Korea, I interrupted him and go, Canada, right? Just it's such a good bit. He's like, what? No.
Canada, right?
It's like, his mother that much different when he moved from fucking Canada.
Wait, he's from Korea though, or his parents are from
His parents from Korea. But he was talking about that. I just interrupted him like, Canada, right?
That's pretty funny.
It's just such a dumb bit. I don't know why it was making me laugh.
It's funny because like you one would think you're like attempting to be kind of like, oh, race, I don't see race. You could be Canadian, right? Like,
It's a little bit of that. A little bit of like.
would it be racist to think you're from
Canada.
Asia? You know, like I'm being open because like Asian people could be from Canada too.
Oh man, I saw the funniest fucking story on Reddit about a guy who spent like 3 months in Japan, and you know how in Japan it's like everyone's bowing all the time. Like someone holds the door open for you, do a slight bow. So it's like a not even like it's like a head nod, right?
Polite
And he went-
culture.
Yeah. He gets back to America, and some like Asian dude holds the door open for him, and he did the bow on instinct, and the guy was like, "You don't need to bow for me, dude. I'm American." And he like couldn't explain it like rationally.
Yeah, that's a lot to say. Oh, I was in Japan for 3 months, and everyone does that there, and it just like I still have that
And the guy
habit.
looks at you like-
If you
the guy
were
looks at you
Asian,
like,
I
"I'm
still would.
Korean. Like
If you were
You're shocked.
Asian, if you were white, I would still have bowed because it's just a habit right now. I swear, it's just not enough time to explain that. That's funny. What was that? Was that today? I fucked up or
yeah, some subreddit like that.
like
Did you see that
yeah.
video going around of that dude who's in China? It's like 2 white dudes in China. And like, this is how you make friends with Asian Chinese grandfathers.
I saw
And they
that.
walk
They
in with
just
a
throw
whole
in
pack of cigarettes. and
Chinese
one dude's like,
uncles.
"You're my best friend."
They got Chinese unks. They're like, "We love you. I love you."
They start chanting, bro.
Dude, yeah, they came in with cigarettes in a bottle. Like, all right, yeah, like I'd let someone join in if they came in with cigarettes and more liquor.
it's universal, but China's also a very hard drinking and smoking country. Like those old uncles love their cigs and they love free booze.
Drinking,
So it's like
smoking, just
you're
like
speaking their language, you show up with those.
man, I like watching those videos. They're just like they're eating and then they're just like drinking. And it's like smoking a cigarette. Or you watch those videos where it's like someone like getting tea ready, like they just like open up. They got all these like different dishware for tea, and they take it out. It's all nice, and they open these new packages of tea, and then a box of cigarettes from a drawer filled with boxes of cigarettes.
You ever seen that white dude who's like the Chinese tea guy?
No, I don't think so.
He's like this dude from America, somewhere like Cleveland or something like that. But he moved to China a while back. He was a Chinese, like I think English teacher there, and he's fluent in Chinese. But he got you know that super specific Chinese stand-up thing they do? It's like their storytelling.
Hmm.
It's like it's a certain word for it. It's like a certain type of comedy. I can't remember what it's called, but he became an apprentice at that, and then worked at a club, and was doing that. And then he started a tea business where he imports tea from like great tea from China to make it accessible around the world.
Whoa, nice.
This is a good dude. I think his name is Jesse's Tea House.
I like tea. I like Chinese tea. Man, I love tea.
You ever seen those? Jesse's Tea House. You ever seen those old British rapper dudes? I thought on this whole. I think it's like there's two groups. There's this group, the Northern Boys, and this group Pete and Boss. And it's just pull up a video, pull up Pete and Boss right now, and just watch 30 seconds of this shit. I think it's got. I don't know if some younger dude's writing for it. It's one dude like seems to own both these guys' channels.
What is it called?
Pete and Boss, like Bastion, like BAS.
Pete and Boss.
It's just these like two old dudes rapping the hardest shit you've ever heard in your life.
Oops. Oh.
Dressed to the nines, nine in my coat. Coat full of shells, I'm a violent blow. Bloke with a scrap on a grip, but still from a man get popped in the throat. Serving it up like canopies. Trunk full of grease like a canopy. Missing the top, no canopy. When I pick up your bird, drop down in the car.
Oh hell yeah! Someone's writing for them. It has to be, right?
Yeah, someone's got to be writing this shit for them.
Or are they like? Is there somewhere they're just talking and they'd be like, "Oh, they're the studio in this one."
Ice cubes in a nice cold glass in a car, a blanket Bacardi, white rum when I've been out and about with about 10 more birds than I just did last week. Money walks into me bank like dogs at a picnic party. I've been bringing in a bacon, darling. Yeah. Haircut, nobody's got flows like this. Good question. I don't know.
His lips aren't even synced up in that.
Yeah, I think that one's it's playing with the music on it, so it's a fully mixed song.
Hit the big bucks, I'll be looking at business. Straight to kill, mama got me up on the ring list. Pole position at the fella running the distance. I'll be banging, giving the triplets. The bigger the bag, the bigger the butt crack, the bigger the chance the birds up in the context. The bigger's the big deal, a pen on the contract. Serve me up, baby, give a tip on my top end. And I'll be whipping the water, popping a bench, pushing a pack, the full stack like I'm benching. Giving the fish scale, that slide like a penguin. Flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a benches. Slow mo vision, I've been puffing the peace pipes, selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. On my tail lines in the seams of my Levi's with a stack figure than Nicki Minaj. Where you on? Mr. Big.
God damn.
I know they don't miss. All the songs go so hard.
Are these guys real?
Yeah.
Got down in the club, 10 bands on the wrist, another 10 bands on the beat. Shots down.
Dude, who's
They were
writing
on
this?
tour, and they were like they put them on harnesses on wires so they could like fly, and Boss fucking passed out.
He in bed. This feels like elder abuse.
I'm thinking these guys are having a great
Is
time.
this the one with?
Big bucks, I'll be looking at this. Just to kill mama, I'll be up on a realist pole position at a fella running the distance. I'll be banging and banging and banging and giving a trip.
Oh shit!
Big bucks.
No. I'll be interviewed by what's his name? Logan Paul. Oh god.
And there's another group called the Northern Boys who are like a little funnier than they are, but like less good at rapping. Like Pete and Boss got like the solid flow, but the Northern Boys are just kind of like insane. And it's run by the same channel. I've been listening to Pete and Boss all day, but these guys don't fucking miss. What the hell?
Dang. I mean, yeah, it's some good stuff. When you messaging me about your Riz, Anchorman? You have Riz? What Riz? What kind of Riz you got, Anchorman? Let's see, Northern.
I've been to this before. And you know that math comic I was showing you before? Robert Kirkman was doing blind backs, like different stuff inside. And it's like the Battle of Beasts, but one of them was like the issue 2, so you had to go back and buy issue 1 again. People were mad about that. But one of the surprises, he announced he's doing a new ROM comic, and you could find the first issue in that.
ROM?
Yeah, Space Knight.
Holy shit. Oh shit, that's cool.
Flipping to me yoga stance, I do the downward dogs and I throw my pants off. And if you want to shuffle to the forward falls, I whip me forehead and suck me own balls. Self-comfort if I feel low, memories of me ex-wife hurt my soul. She took the kids and the keys to the home, so I hit the clack pipe and get off me dome. Now let's go. Let's go to Nirvana, baby. Take this pipe to the promised land.
I've seen some of these guys in their thumbnail.
Let's dance to the tune of the magic band.
Yeah.
Let's go to Nirvana, baby.
They collab with the
Take
other
this pipe to the
guys.
promised land. One hit and it's all it takes. Let's dance to the tune of the magic band.
I like that they just still have their old man clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not really dressing them up in these videos.
Oh, there's a couple where they dress up. There's a couple.
Yeah,
they dress
but
up
they're
about the waist.
mostly just wearing their default clothing or something like.
There's
I
this
guess
one
that-
lady with them. It must be just some old lady they know that they're friends with, who had one of the funniest lines I ever heard. She gets on the mic and she goes, Big Bird, Sesame, Big Minge Energy. And I just fucking lost it. That's the greatest bar any
That here.
British rapper could
Big
say.
birds, sesame, big minge energy.
Minge
Ra-sa-sa-sa-sa. That's a 9 mil melody. Your mum's on benefits. Your dad's gone mad off of cannabis. You buy Gucci, but you ain't that glamorous. You're a vegan. I bet you're a vegan. You don't want beef, bitch. I do, and I've just eaten. I did. You get an ID. I drag out a shit little 4-door Volkswagen Golf you can drive. Big bird.
God, it's like a skit.
It's like what my working theory is there's some kid that worked at like those state-run retirement communities in England that are just like notoriously low funded.
Yeah.
I think there must have been some dude who was like producing just on the side, just produces music, and he's like, hey man, like this kid, he's showing the music to them that they were kind of having fun with it, and he's like, we could all make money doing this.
Yeah. Yeah, he just found like there's these guys, he's made friends with some of the old folks who was like, man, you got mad energy, bruv. I should about you doing bits of things for me. Yeah? Blow up.
I don't know. I heard Pete and Bass, and I was just like, legit, like, who the fuck are these guys? Like,
Watch SNL R. Kelly. No, I'm not watching any R. Kelly thing. Pizza. Why are you singing that? We did lightsaber photo. Anchorman got Riz. You got Riz. He's like messaging me on Instagram saying he's got Riz. Got more people on the chat. What's up, chat?
I
We're
watched the
checking
guy
out.
have
Oh, the
whatever
Northern boys. What's
I was
that?
at Granville. I was at Granville in NoHo. You know Granville. It's one of those kind of chain up mid-scale, nicer restaurants. And the guy was clearly on a first date, and he was just being so mean to the waiter. And I was watching the woman he was with just fucking deflate. I'm like, she hates you. I don't think it's like she hates you, dude.
Why do you think that would be a good thing to do on a date? Just like be mean to
I think some guys have just had oblivious.
God damn, dude.
I thought I was gonna get fired on set because the DP was eating lunch on my car, sitting on my car with he had his feet on my bumper. He was sitting on my roof and had his plate of food next to it with food just all over the top of my car. I had never met this guy before, and I was just like, "Oh, hey man, I think you're on top of my." I just said, "This is what I said." Hey man, I think you're on top of my car. And he just looks at me and goes, "There's no tables around. You haven't fucking seen." And I walked off like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And then I heard he was talking shit about me the rest of the day.
Dang, Max, didn't you know you're supposed to let the DP in on your car, man?
He was talking shit to my key. He was telling my key he's dragging his fucking feet, dude. What the fuck this guy's doing all day? I'm like, oh, he's playing on his fucking phone. Like, I'm a grip, dude. What the fuck you think I'm doing all day?
Not letting me eat on your car. Got mad at me.
I didn't tell him to get off.
You know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you know you're talking to me right now?
Is he gonna get me fired off of this fucking one-day job?
You ate on his car. You get fired from your one-day job.
I've actually never been fired on a film job, which I'm so thankful about. I mean, knock on wood.
You gotta be pretty bad to get fired on your film job.
Yeah. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, I've seen people get fired.
I got a field promotion one time. The only real field promotion I got on a feature, I was best boy electric, and I know nothing about it. I am not a gaffer. I don't know fucking lights. Not my fucking department, right? I got a field promotion. They fired the gaffer. Like, hey, Max, you're a gaffer now. I just relied on Brandon. I was like, you have to tell me what lights are what. Just describe them on the radio. Don't even tell me the fucking names.
Hey, fake it till you make it, dude.
Yeah, I knew a light box. There's a couple of light boxes I could bring that over. But when they got the circular ones are different, I'm like, oh, Brandon, tell me what color you want.
I think you went to film school, so you kind of know,
My film school didn't teach us any about equipment, anything about proper equipment. We knew basic shit, but we didn't learn enough about lights and stuff like that. I'm a grip and I should know basic shit about lights, and I know basics.
Were you one of those people who thought that film school actually helped you get jobs in film?
No, I was the guy that knew it wouldn't, and then talked shit to my film professor on the last day because I found a job before I graduated. And then I moved out here and got fucked by COVID and the strikes.
Yeah, oh man, dude.
I didn't talk so much shit, but I was like, hey man, I got a AD who said he's gonna get me work 7 days a week, man.
And then shut down COVID.
I've worked with that AD 6 times. He has not gotten me 7 days a week work.
Man, I was about to go to Manhattan Beach Studios right before COVID hit, and they shut down everything. I was gonna go to I was gonna do a kind of motion capture thing for the NFL, and it was a big deal. I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be sick. Work is good," and that got canceled. Huh?
Manhattan Beach keeps coming up in my LinkedIn. Manhattan Beach Studios.
Yeah, they film. That's where they film The Mandalorian and all the avatars.
They're looking for a PA for $22 an hour. I was like, I'm not applying for that.
That's you could see the volume.
Yeah.
I've
never actually been in a position to succeed. When I was a PA, I've never was in a position to succeed in I've never been at a place where you'd get advancement as a PA, so I wouldn't even know what that job is like. I was always at such shit fucking productions.
No.
Yeah, you're Brent's friends who were PAing now, because I went from the PA to grip route. So I was mostly short films and commercials and shit like that. But Brent's friends are all they're PAing on Marvel and Disney shows and shit like that. Shit where you could actually get promoted into
Oh
something else.
yeah, all new nerds guys. They got like
Yeah,
they were PAs and then they got to be in like stormtrooper outfits or something like that.
yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like they came out here and then like they're doing a Star Wars channel and then like actually just started working on Star Wars.
That route is very similar to like the agency route where you just working from the bottom up.
Yeah. No, it's like the mail. It's like being in the mail room.
That's when my dad started his company.
Yeah,
a lot farther than that.
Dang. Yeah, start out in the mail room, work your way up.
Yep. That's what my dad literally tells me. I keep telling him like the world like doesn't really work that way anymore.
Yeah. How'd you like, speaking of mailroom, how'd you like how Hacks wrapped up?
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved it.
That was great.
I legit thought Deborah was gonna die. I was like,
yeah, dude. I was like, no, this is what they're doing.
I knew they were, but then with the moment at the table when she looks at her notepad, I was just like, oh, she has a reason to live.
They just redid the how they met. This is just like, no, wait, I got better ones. And it's like that's the thing. She's like, oh, that's what I live for, is this.
Yeah.
The riffing, her and Ava just riffing, man. Chef's kiss.
I was mad the episode because as someone who has cancer, going through cancer shit in my family right now, I'm like, you don't get to choose to just not fucking fight it, you selfish fucking bitch.
That's why Ava was valid. Her valid crash out from Ava.
Ava was the only one being valid because everyone has that. I'm not
because it is. It was inherently selfish and not the right idea.
Yeah.
And so this is the episode. Just Ava trying to convince her not to do it, and then but it's like she does. She convinces herself or. Yeah, that's good stuff.
And I thought the week before where they ended at the Central Park show, I thought that was the finale.
So you're like, oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
I like how every character got wrapped up all nicely. Like, DJ got her moment in heaven. Like she just got to do her QVC show. That's all she really wanted. Got to get her arc. The Amazing Race.
DJ was great. She was one of the best characters.
Yeah. Oh, it's just so funny. She's so fucked up too.
Yeah. I just think Caitlin. What's her last name? Not Olsen, is it?
Yeah, it's Olsen.
Olsen. Yeah, she's so phenomenal in everything she does. She's so underrated, and people always
Is she underrated?
I think she's getting traction now.
Well recognized.
She's getting traction now in what's that show? Not High Maintenance. Is that High Maintenance? Is that what it's called?
No, that was a different.
High Potential.
High Potential.
That's her first actual starring role, and it's
not the Mick. Not...
Well, okay, the Mick was her first starring role, but she always gets typecasted as D's, D characters like the Mick and DJ Vance. Yeah. But you see something like High Potential, she's a legit great actress who has
what's the product? She's like a Mensa person or something
she's a genius.
A high IQ and she solves.
I try to watch it. I just can't get into any of those network shows. They're so bland and there's so much talking to pass the time.
I told you I watched the whole first season of Reacher.
The first season of Reacher was good. I watched the first 2. The first 2 was good.
Oh yeah. I was with my dad just because I was taking care of him after his surgery, and then I just watched Reacher. I was like, yeah, Dad might like this, and he fell asleep, and I just watched the whole
first
season in one night.
It's hilarious how everyone sees this dude the size of a truck, and they're like, I'm gonna fight him bare hands. I got this, guys.
Dude, it was so there's so much catharsis, I have this him ultimate dude. It's what every man would envision themselves as, fantasizing
I had
about
this
them.
script I wanted to pitch to Alan Richardson of the idea of it's a Reacher, but it's a comedy. So a guy goes to punch him and he just grabs him by the arms and he starts swinging him, and he keeps swinging him, and he just throws the guy into the sun.
What the fuck?
It's just like just complete absurdity, just like a Lethal Weapons, like him clapping people's hands like heads like into dust.
It's like a Old Spice commercial.
I just think the idea of a guy who has superpowers but doesn't. He's just impossibly strong.
It's Alan Richardson.
He's playing himself too. Would be the funny thing.
Yeah.
Well, it spun off this other idea I had of like I had this idea of like this is the end style comedy of just like the idea of making fun of celebrity, the idea of like the world is ending unless celebrities could do a death match to fix it, and it's the idea of like celebrities forming into like tribal communities. And the big third act twist was going to be the big bad guys, the Skarsgårds.
They're like berserker mode, like Viking.
That would be. I had a really funny idea. So Alexander Skarsgård, like the classically good-looking one, he would be a pussy. Their dad would be like a tank. He would be shirtless with a fucking warhammer. Stellan Skarsgård.
Yeah. Alexander would be like, he'd like the most like ripped one who played Tarzan. Is like. I like it's funny when like the Skarsgårds play themselves. Like I think it's like Alexander Skarsgård plays himself in an episode of Atlanta.
I gotta rewatch that show. I know Alexander Skarsgård's best friends with Jack McBrayer.
Oh shit. They're best friends?
Like legit best friends. I think they live next to each other too. They bought houses next to each other on purpose.
Dang.
I think they go on vacations together, like all like legit best friends.
I mean, Alexander started out in comedy. What did they first see? Zoolander.
I always thought they'd be a funny match to be like a comedy duo because they're so different. Like I don't know them personally, but their public images are so different.
It should be the one where Jack is like the ladies' man and.
That's too expected. I would do like almost like a due date style thing of like a road trip style thing. But you have to have it as like Jack as the always optimistic one who's not letting him know there's actually a big problem, and him as the overly stressed out one who's just like trying to do a road trip with his friend who doesn't know maybe say Jack McBrayer is dying or something, and he's too optimistic to tell his best friend. Some simple story like that you can get a good, clear theme across.
Yeah, the optimistic person is still like enjoying life, while the neurotic friend is just suffering.
Yes. You know what I mean? Like I actually want to check.
I like that. It's a great dynamic. It's always like a good, nice. You could always take it to like a really introspective. Concepts. With a story like that, that's fun. What did I see recently that's like that? There was the Kieran Culkin movie with what's his name?
I didn't see that. What's that
dude
called?
What?
I didn't even see it. What's it called?
It's like Jesse Eisenberg. It's his directorial and like writing debut.
Right.
It's good. It's a good movie. Oh man, it just makes you like it takes like neurosis to like another next level.
They go to like Auschwitz and all that.
Yeah. They go through all that, and then like his, it's just like two people, like they're cousins, I think, and then they're like really closely connected.
It's like their dad's dying. They're brothers and
their aunt died or something or their grandma. Yeah. Their grandma died.
That makes sense. They go back to Germany. And Poland.
They go back to where she lived and where she grew up, and they go to like one of the Auschwitz or one of the concentration camps and.
Well, that's not similar to what I said at all.
they go to you were on it. You were pretty spot on. But Yeah, they go on like a trip, like a group trip, like people, and yeah, was it the Asian guy from is that the second season of White Lotus? Aubrey Plaza's husband in that.
I don't remember who played it. Oh, the dude with the swoopy hair.
Yeah. He's actually married to female Loki, the actor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I know that Liz is an expert on like Hollywood couples. Like, I always joke that she doesn't know the name of the actor, but she'll know who they're married to or who they're dating. It's weird. It's like she's on a savant level of that.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, she's the one who told me that. But he's in it. There's just some other people. It's really good. You should check it out. I forgot what it's called though.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I just watched Slow Horses. I just watched all 5 seasons of that. The first season.
One of my dad friends was raving about that movie.
It's so good. It's the whole show is amazing, but the first season is one of the best seasons of TV I've ever seen. It's like the idea is it's like a MI5 division where if you fuck up in a way.
MI5 kick right now, Max.
I've been on a spy kick. And then I switched to war shit. But it was like the idea is it's like if you fuck up in a way where it's like you don't get fired, they need to demote you to a place where you can't do any more harm. They put you in Slough House, which is why they call them slow horses, because it's like the Britishisms of that. And the idea is it's like a place where you go to do spies go to do nothing. But the idea is the guys that are in it.
Send them up there to die or something like.
Well, it's like
you go send them to the
main
farm.
character goes there because I'll give you someone else. Someone else is there because they have a cocaine addiction. Someone else is there because they have like a gambling addiction. I think cocaine addiction would usually bar you from spydom.
Like compromises their performance.
Yeah, places where they could just send them off to like not like a retirement, but just
rehabilitate or something.
No, you don't get out of Slough House. That's the whole thing.
Oh, so you send them off to die. It's like off to the farm.
Yeah.
Like.
But the idea is it's like an old Cold War era dude running it who's like he seems super gross and super incompetent, but he's actually the best at what he fucking does. Mm-hmm. And the main guy, the guy that got demoted there, is also way better than anyone gives him credit for. But it's also a comedy. It's like it has some really funny scenes in it, and it kind of hits that whole dynamic of like these guys end up kind of working against the government a lot of times because it exposes like MI5's corruption and stuff like that. So they're going against MI5 orders a lot of the time to expose or stop something before MI5 can. Because like I don't want to give away spoilers, but say MI5 does something fucked up, right? And they gotta and the only way to and then MI5 thinks the only way to unfuck it is if they fuck the situation up even more with like say CIA planted a bomb somewhere planted a fake bomb to accuse terrorists of a crime they didn't do so they can get authority to do something fucked up. Yeah, that fake bomb puts more people in danger. That would be these guys' jobs these guys' not jobs, but their prerogative to stop that.
Yeah. So like pretty much just preventing war crimes and
a little bit, yeah. It's a lot. It's why it feels a little like neoliberal spy shit because it's like well, the government's also a little bit of the bad guys.
Yeah.
The first season especially is like I can't talk like give away too much spoilers, but the idea is someone gets kidnapped. And they have to solve it because it's like the idea is like a right-wing nationalist group kidnaps I think he's Palestinian, some Arab kid, and they're like, we're gonna cut his head off the way that the terrorists do to other people. So then it becomes after a series of events of like the government standing down, it becomes Slough House's prerogative to find a way to take these guys out because they see an opening that the government doesn't. And then they learn too much information. It goes into a whole great shit that's just so good.
So they're like a last resort or something? Like
no. They're the ones that doesn't want to get involved because they end up being more competent than they should be.
So it's like slobs versus snobs kind of deal. Like
no, not a little bit of that. But it's like imagine if they're a bunch.
Because they're all kind of like they're all the defects. You're like, oh, you got problems.
Yes, they're the rejects.
Put them
So
away,
the
yeah.
reject.
And so, but then
And you
they're
put
like,
them in a
oh,
house.
it's our turn
And
to
then they
step
were like,
up, like kind of.
and they
kinda
fucked up
thing.
in the best way possible. And they're like, oh, MI5's doing some corrupt shit. We're gonna solve that, and then they're gonna make little like jackasses also like the heroes, but they're still also a part of MI5, so they can't like they have to skirt the lines.
So they still gotta do it by the book.
No, they don't. They just gotta be better spies than the other guys.
So they just gotta have. Oh, okay, so they're working outside of it, so they gotta be even extra.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It's on Apple. It's fucking so good.
Yeah, I was just looking it up. Apple TV.
Barry Oldman's just like chef's kiss in it. He's like the old Cold War dude he seems like such a gross dude. And he is a gross dude, but he's also so fucking compelling.
Yeah. Incompetent.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the best. He's the fucking best.
Slow Horses, Slough House.
Yeah, it shows so good. It made me so mad that there was nothing. I watched binge 5 seasons of it. I'm like, it's like Band of Brothers where there's nothing else you can watch after it. Like there's just like,
oh yeah, you could have just left with this emptiness. You're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Like,
looking at other like shows. I'm like,
dopamine depletion because
yeah.
That does that.
Well, I had to watch Band of Brothers, but nothing else. I had to watch some Prestige.
You gotta check it out, like just chasing that dragon, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what else can I just involve? Like, just immerse myself in something grown up.
I tried the other spy shit too. I just found so much Netflix slop.
Oh god, that's the worst.
Movies like The Gray Man.
You're like deep into something, and you realize it's just this fucking slop, dude.
I watched some fucking slop movie the other day. I was so mad. Like I can't stand these fucking movies with like just no heart in them. It's just movies made to be made.
Like what? What you're talking about? Like
I can't remember the movie I was watching, but a good example is that last Alan Richardson movie where he's just fighting some big AI robot, and you'd think it would be like a cool thing, but it's just like all of it sucks.
Fighting an AI robot?
You know what I watched? Actually, I just remember it was The Instigators that I watched.
Wait, was that? Is that Chris Pratt?
No, that's another movie where he's
that's the Mercy movie that he fights like an AI.
This one's called let me look it up. War Machine.
War Machine. Oh wait, why does that sound familiar?
Because you've seen it on Netflix. It's just like the slop.
Yes, I've seen the thumbnail.
I started that. I put on The Instigators with Matt Damon and Casey Affleck, and that movie was just it's so bad because it's like here we have a bunch of fuck up criminals, and we're just gonna have them get away with everything with the superheroes.
What is that?
They're driving an armored truck through the city, just plowing down cops. It's just like
Instigators.
Yeah, I could not stand this fucking movie. It felt like the kind of guy who writes a movie where he thinks he's the coolest guy in the room all the time.
I think Matt Damon and Casey Affleck.
Yeah. Great cast.
How old is this movie? That's a Good Will Hunting. Huh?
2022.
It's like between when he did like Great Wall.
It was like I was like
weird movies.
The early days of the production company, and Casey Affleck wrote it, so it was mostly just like a famous film.
He wrote it.
The plot. It's like the plot is like Matt, and the plot always makes no fucking sense when you think about it for 30 seconds. It's like Matt Damon's a veteran with hardcore PTSD, and he's got no money, and he's super behind on child support, and he doesn't see his kid because of his own choice, because he can't face the idea of seeing a kid that he can't afford to see. So even though he has the option to see his kid, he hasn't seen him in years because he can't afford the child support payments. And then Casey Affleck's just some criminal dude, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna rob this politician guy. We're gonna rob his campaign funds because he's embezzling funds. So if we steal from him, he won't report it because he has to report that he's been embezzling campaign funds." Yeah. So then they go to a campaign donor, like a big event, and they just rob everyone there, and there's no fucking money there. So then they go on the run, and it's just a series of just bad decisions, and the movie makes no sense. You're like,
cash. They expected to find mounds of cash.
yeah, they thought they would find mounds of cash, is what they were told. And they got there, there's no fucking money.
There's no cash in that. No cash in any of those pockets, dude.
So they just rob everyone. They just rob everyone.
Give me your cell phone. Give me your Tiffany's jewelry.
Yeah, they do that, and it's like it goes as well as you think, and then they get all the cops chasing them, politicians chasing them. And it's just like dumb, and the gang is chasing them because it's like they were set up by a gang to do this job, and it didn't go well. So now the gang's mad at them.
They're on the run.
It's all like dumb macho guy bullshit.
What's it called again?
The Instigators.
God, even the name, dude. The name alone.
I know. It's sloptastic.
2024. Oh, they're just playing kind of like just dumb dudes, huh?
Yeah, there's dumb. It's like dumb Boston guy, the movie.
Just trying to do it. It's a big heist. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Jack Harlow.
It's got everything that like a studio just want to hear buzzwords. Like you got Jack Harlow in it, and a heist, and Matt Damon. Like,
Ron Perlman, Paul Walter Hauser, and Alfred Molina. Is Alfred Molina?
And they're all barely in it. They're all criminally underused.
They just like one day.
Yeah.
There for the day. That's funny.
Yeah.
God, man, what the hell?
It made me so mad. This movie had no heart.
You just not changing your show. You're just not changing the Apple TV app. You're just like seeing what's on Apple TV and just watching it.
I was sick of. I couldn't even look at Netflix after I watched half of War Machine. And I had to turn off Netflix entirely. I was like, I'm not gonna find anything other than slop on here at this point.
What did I watch recently on Netflix? I was always watching something on there. Forgot what we watched recently. Only thing I really watched recently was Hacks. We really got into Euphoria final season. She was just like, "Are you gonna watch it?" I watched like one episode, and then she's like, "Aren't you gonna watch the rest of it?" And she's like, "I'll watch it again." She's like, "I was like, why don't you just tell me what happens?"
Is it good or bad? I've heard mixed things.
She really likes it. She was she was obsessed with it, just because like I guess she's watched them all. So
did you finish it?
I didn't finish it. I had her tell me what happens at the end.
And I imagine Rue dies. I imagine probably she gets shot by some drug dealer she owes money to.
Not even. It's even like more bleak than that. Like,
oh, what happens?
So like she gets involved with this like huge gangster because she's still paying debt to that other lady. She's like $1 million in debt, so she's kind of like an indentured servant. And then she does a delivery to this one dude who just like he's kind of like a pimp. I think he's played by the guy who plays Echo in Lost. His name is Alamo. So he's like the big gangster guy. In the episode I watched, like she meets him on while she's delivering drugs from the other lady, and then she's like, "Oh, I like it here," and kind of like gets in favor with him, starts working for him, and then while all this is happening, you get checked in with like all the other characters. Jules is a sugar baby to some like rich guy, and she lives in a high rise in New York and just paints all day. Has an arrangement with this guy who's married, and his wife knows about her, but he just like pays for her life and hangs out with her once a week.
I think Sam Levinson's mind, people only either do sex work or drugs. Like these guys got no.
Yeah, right. Maddie is like a talent manager. Lexi, Judd Apatow's daughter. She's like a assistant to like a director or something like that. They both working in Hollywood. And then what's his name? Nate,
Jacob Elordi.
Jacob Elordi's character. He took over his dad's construction business and is getting married to Sydney Sweeney's character, Cassie.
Yeah, I saw that in the trailers.
Yeah, and then she starts doing OnlyFans to make money, and she does really well. And Jacob is kind of stuck in a bind. He's hemorrhaging money because like they found like this rare flower in this job site that he was working on, and too much red tape. So he's losing money. He gets in bad with some loan sharks. Finds these like Middle Eastern guys just like he owes money to, and then he gets threatened, and then like during their wedding he shows up and it's like, oh, and then tells Sydney Sweeney's character about the debt that he's in, and yeah, so like all that drama. But like, oh God, it's too much. I'm not gonna tell it all. But Rue ends up getting killed because she overdoses on some fentanyl that was laced in a Xanax that Alamo gave her because I guess he found out that she was working with the DEA. And her sponsor, her narcotics sponsor, Ali, like, she was staying with him on his couch when she dies. And then from then it just becomes this revenge of like Ali gets like his military uniform on and goes in with an AK, goes into like, it's all POV mode into his strip club to kill Alamo.
Of course. I'm guessing he wins, and
yeah, he kills him. And then like he's like his second in command, like this quiet, like stoic dude, kind of like gives him up for him because he was like kind of friends with Rue. So he gets sold out by his own guy. But yeah, it ended up like that. It is all through described. This is like secondhand describing from someone else.
Colton Domingo was one of those actors. I remember when Fear the Walking Dead started, me and Brandon watched it, and he was so compelling on that show. I'm like, this guy's too good of an actor.
It's got a future.
A show like this.
Yeah.
Because he was already
he really popped off with Euphoria. Like people
he
like,
popped off with Fear the Walking Dead, and that's how he got everything else.
Yeah. I just said like after Euphoria is like then he started seeing him in films, and then he won awards shortly after.
Yeah,
right?
now he's like a big actor. He's like, I think part of it is he's just such like a good, charming dude with a great sense of style. Like he just looks like one of those guys. Like he looks important. Like he just dresses like he's like he's like every day.
Always slaying at the Met Gala is what you want to say, Matt.
Like, it's not just the Met Gala. He's just one of the best dressed dudes you like.
Yeah, every red carpet. Yeah, I always his for some reason his outfit always comes across my feed when he's on a red carpet.
That's what I'm saying. He's the only guy you get like you'll see him dressed like, oh damn. Like
right, I don't think this is how women feel when they see a nice dress, you know?
He has that James Bond quality. I don't know how to describe it other than that. He's just like a suave dude, but you're just like, I get his appeal. I know, like, I think he's gay. I think he has a husband, but you're like, I could see why he would appeal to everyone.
No, yeah, dude. Well, it makes sense when you're like, oh yeah, he's gay. No wonder.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense too. But he's also like one of those dudes that's just like he doesn't seem like a pretentious actor. He seems like just like a very. I feel like because he got successful in his 40s, I want to say. I think
and I'm always gonna think, and like I never noticed him until Euphoria, so I'm always gonna think of his character. You know, like. Someone he's like a perfect. It was a perfect casting for someone like that, like guy who's
he's always perfectly casted.
Older.
He's in. Have you seen the Four Seasons on Netflix with Tina Fey and Will Forte?
No, I didn't watch that.
He's in that show. He's pretty good in that. Not the most dramatic role. It's a light comedy, but
I'm trying to think of what else I've seen him in outside of. For you,
he hasn't had like the widest spread career, but let me look because he hasn't done. I don't know.
Like a Mission Impossible or something, or
I think he's not like a major.
What was he? What action movie was he in recently? Like a big budget action movie.
Wicked, Running Man.
Was he in Running Man?
Yeah, he was the announcer dude.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Man, it's a shame that movie didn't do well, man. I mean, I haven't seen it. I'm not helping.
Yeah.
But I wanted it to be good, you know. I was like,
man.
dude, Edgar Wright, like, you know, I like Edgar Wright movies.
He was in Michael,
Michael.
the Michael Jackson movie.
Oh, right. Oh, I didn't watch that.
He voices Norman Osborn in the Spider-Man TV show.
Oh, for real?
I think he'd be a good pick for a live-action Norman. I think he's like in
That
Fear
would
the
be
Walking
cool.
Dead. He plays a character who becomes a villain, so he's got like a really good sinister side to him too.
That would be cool. I'm almost ready for assembly with this dust collection system. God, this took forever, dude. I'm working on this for weeks, maybe over a month. It's the only I don't have time to do anything. Enzo was out of school.
Oh yeah, the summer.
And so it's just like every day. All right, Enzo, what do you want to do? At your service, my liege. So it's like, dude.
Has he realized
what it's like to be like a
kid yet?
Huh?
Has he realized yet he only has a certain amount of summers as a kid?
No, I don't think the concept of summers isn't like sinking in. School is just to play. Like school isn't this like type of discipline to him, you know? It's hanging out with friends and playing with the teachers.
That's true.
Like it's just another it's an activity that he enjoys doing, you know.
I just remember in first grade, my mom asked me if I wanted to do something during the summer, and I was like, I want to do nothing during the summer. I was like, in 10 years, I'm gonna have to work during the summers, and I don't want to do that. So I want to do nothing right now.
Yeah, it's like do nothing while you're like, when am I gonna be in a situation where like I'm getting fed and get a place to live? And yeah, as a kid, you like that's what you're used to, but like to have that awareness about it, knowing it's going to be fleeting at one point.
I remember I took advantage of my summers as kids. I did some fucking adventures and went with some bullshit.
Yeah, that's what me and my friends focused on doing. Like it's just get away with doing nothing.
I remember Memorial Day was like a big day for my friends. We knew summer was coming.
Yeah. But then Labor Day was like the one where it's like, oh, I gotta go back to school.
I know, yeah, Labor Day. Well, it's September, so it's my birthday month anyway, so I didn't really care. I was like, oh, my birthday's coming.
Yeah.
When I knew Labor Day hit, I would start asking for stuff for my birthday.
Yeah.
Now we're in that month time frame where it's not weird if I'm like, hey, you know that video game I was thinking about?
So that's kind of nice buffer for having to start school. It's like, well, it's my birthday month, so that kind of softens.
You get to look forward to the start of the school year, which is good.
That way, I could have a birthday celebration at school.
What sucked about having like an earlier birthday is like when you were a young kid, like, do you invite your whole class or just your friends? Because you don't know these kids yet. You don't know if you
I never felt obligated to invite classmates. Like,
I'm in such a small town, though. I was in like such a small town that it was almost weird if you didn't invite your whole class.
Oh, that's weird. Actually, with Enzo in school now, it's like all the birthdays you went to, it's just all the kids in this class and like some family.
Well, I think nowadays parents tell you to invite everyone so no one feels left out.
Well, it's such a small group. It's not.
Yeah,
like
I had a twin brother, so I could actively exclude people and say we have too many kids.
Enzo's birthday was pretty early on, so we just did like a small thing and then like just did a celebration at school. But like we've had a few where they just like they threw a party at a park or something. A lot of these there's these businesses where it's like there's kind of like a closed off playground area and then like a lounge for the parents to just chill. And then the kids.
You did that when I was a kid.
Yeah, the kids just do that. And it's mostly for like toddlers and up to like 5 years old.
Well,
and then
Chuck E. Cheese without the
gambling. Yeah, without the what was it like? You enjoy your kid casino pizza, rat pizza.
What was funny was I was a twin, so we could always exclude people by saying we had too many people showing up at our parties.
Oh yeah.
And there was this one kid who was like, he was friends with all my friends, and I just wasn't friends with him. And we had this great party planned where my mom bought all these. We didn't have like too many people coming, but we bought all these Nerf blasters, the cheapest pistols we could find. And we're like, we're gonna have a Nerf war in our backyard, right? That was gonna be the whole party. And then this kid shows up uninvited, and he's like, I want to play. We're like, we straight don't have enough for you. Like, I don't know why you're here. And he just hung out. Like, he insisted on staying. It's like my mom left. Like, she's not home for the day. She doesn't have a cell phone, so I'm stuck here.
Dang. It's like Trump going to the Knicks. Like Trump going to the Knicks game.
Yeah, it was super uncomfortable. I was like, what is he doing here? He's not invited. We don't have shit for him. Like, you need to bring a gift either.
He's like, I'm pissed off that I'd have to be the one to tell him to leave. You know, so it shouldn't be a responsibility. It's like, fuck you for putting me in this position, man.
Yeah, my mom got like pretty mad at his mom for being like, because she knew he wasn't invited. That was just their plan.
She's like, you're going to a birthday today. I'm gonna have Saturday. I'm gonna have 3 hours to myself.
Well, he said we were in the same friend group, but I just wasn't friends with him. Like he was never someone I would invite over to my house. Even if all of his other friends were there, he was never someone I'd be like, let's hang out with him.
Dang, did his mom like know, or did he just like?
No, his mom knew he wasn't invited. His mom was all his friends are there. I'll just drop him off and leave.
That makes sense. All your friends there. Why? Well, what's one more person getting?
My mom,
man, that's stupid, man. That's bad. That's not
she
good.
Just didn't get. It's another person. Now my mom has to feed and all that.
Yeah, that's a burden, man. Like you got like this. Yeah, it was like obvious you didn't have enough Nerf guns for something because like you weren't invited and you were not supposed to be here. That's why there's not enough Nerf guns, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And then it was super, like the end of the party, everyone's getting picked up. We're like chilling in my basement playing Halo. And his mom was like not coming. He's looking at me, goes, oh, I'm sleeping over tonight. And I'm like, no, you are.
I felt like there was something in that.
That's the scariest, especially in like a milkshake or something like that. It's the scariest feeling.
Well, it's like it's sparkly water, so it could just be bubbles, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what mostly, but like it just, I don't know, my mind like just.
You know what it looked like for a second? You ever seen like the original Red Bull, like the small
the
is it Tide? I think it's
is it Tide? Yeah, some like I forgot what that was. The one with actual bull semen in it.
I think it's actually called Red Bull too. I think they just never patented it. It's got the same logo.
Yeah,
but I think they add the logo afterwards as like their own fuck you. Like it's the same thing.
Is this what it looks like?
It's a similar. It's a smaller can, but it's a similar color.
Yeah, Trader Joe's blueberry lemonade sparkly water.
I'll show you. Because I saw it in Circus Liquors sells it.
What's it called? Original Red Bull.
Oh, never mind. That's what it looks like. Let me write this down.
Is it a bottle?
It's a can. They have bottles too.
Oh, like the gold can, the
gold
short Jody gold can with the.
Yeah,
cool. That looks
and
awesome.
It says Red Bull, one word on it.
Sick aesthetic, dude. Does look like Asian though, for sure.
Yeah,
dude. Like it's weird. Like it's crazy that like energy drinks have been around in like Japan for a while. Like they've always kind of had like that energy drink thing way before like Red Bull. Yeah, the little bottle.
Well, they're just brewing different like teas and stuff like teas to see what the different effects were. Yeah, like this one gives me energy. These ones all give me energy. Let's put them together and then see what happens. And eventually it just turned into like, well, it's super hot out. Let's cool these down and see what happens.
Yeah, I remember always getting that ginseng Arizona iced tea bottle. I'd like that kind of like, oh, it's like Chinese caffeine. And then I think when the energy drink explosion, a lot of the sourcing of caffeine was from guarana root.
Yeah, guarana.
Seed. So it's like this like
They still use guarana.
Huh?
They still use guarana.
Yeah. What does the only thing I drink now is Celsius. Let's see what's in these.
Celsius gives me too much energy.
I know, dude.
That and like have you ever had an Alani? It felt like I took Coke for the first time again when I had Alani.
It's like a snorting gator tails, dude.
They're giving out at a con. I ended up in a conversation for like 20 minutes with some other dude because we both had Alani, so we just couldn't stop fucking talking.
This is a green tea extract for the caffeine. I don't see.
It's what 200 milligrams of caffeine though in there.
Let me see. Yeah, 200.
For a reference, a coffee is 25 to 40.
God damn, no wonder, dude.
Dude, this is what I always think about
like,
that.
Yeah, it's like a. Yeah, it is like doing a line, dude.
There's been days on sets. There was a day I was on a.
Well, I mean, what average energy drink? Like a White Monster. I used to drink those. Like I used to drink like 2 of those a day.
Yeah.
How many milligrams are in that?
Same thing, about 200, I think. I think 175, 200.
Falcon Punch energy drink. That'd be a cool name for an energy drink. Do they have that? A Falcon Punch?
Falcon Punch.
Man, that would be
sick. Actually, when I was in
Vegas,
me and my parents went to this candy store, and they had all these imported candies from Japan. They had all these drinks, and they had all these Smash Bros drinks, and one of them was a Captain Falcon drink. And I would be hard pressed if it wasn't Falcon Punch. It had to be. I didn't read it because I couldn't read it because it was in Japanese, but it had to have been Falcon Punch. It only would make sense.
So the meme comes to life, kind of some Falcon Punch.
I switched back over to coffee though. I noticed like an actual difference in like my heart.
It's just what it's just a name people call rabbit blood because that is what falcons would drink, you know. Give me a bowl of rabbit blood. That's Falcon Punch. It's what falcons consider punch.
You ever had that the military energy drink, the Rip-Its and the stuff like that?
Military? Rip-Its? Yeah. What is this? No, I didn't even. I didn't even like
energy drink. Look up these cans. You're gonna laugh so fucking hard.
What do you mean?
Like America in a can.
Why do you call them military? I thought you're like this is what they give soldiers.
Kind of.
It's just like all energy drinks share an aesthetic. And then this
was like a big drink they shipped out from Afghanistan and like Iraq, so it became like the soldier energy drink.
This did they kind of just shipped pallets to the soldiers.
This is what soldiers would drink in Iraq and Afghanistan. Rip it.
It's the military official energy drink.
I don't think it's the official one. I think it was just the preferred one at the time.
Wait, is this in that like the Generation Kill? Is that
no? I found this in dollar stores.
Oh man, dollar store energy drink, dude. Oh god.
You know what you used to see in dollar stores was the Rocks energy drink.
Oh god, yeah, that's right. Now the energy drink was the thing, huh? Everyone was coming out with one. The first one's like Nelly. Had like pimp juice. Nelly's Pimp Juice, I think, was one of the first like.
Yes, Pimp Juice. Holy fuck! I brought up a memory. I haven't thought that in years.
Dude, and it was like it was parodied in Tropic Thunder.
Well, they were all trying to copy
Duty Sweat
success with XXX energy drink.
I should have gone to Ice Cube. Oh wait, or Vin Diesel.
I was actually talking about that movie the other day. I was talking to someone who I said XXX is a fantastic movie, and they said no. And I was just like, "You're wrong. It's fine to be wrong sometimes, but you're wrong."
What's his name? What's Xander?
Xander Cage.
Xander Cage.
I still
I
say
live for
don't
this.
be
I
a
live
dick.
for this shit. Is that what he says? Is that his?
What does he say?
I live for this shit.
I live for this shit.
Booty sweat.
His best line after he does the stunt and he steals that dude's car and drives off the bridge. It's like, moral of the story, don't be a dick.
It was just like, let's just make Fast and the Furious like XXX.
I mean, that's what they did. Triple X I honestly will stand by that movie.
It's like the blueprint. It's like the blueprint for the future Fast and the Furious movies. You know,
kind of. I mean, not really. I think Triple X was like meathead James Bond.
That's what Fast and the Furious ended up being, right?
No.
Hired by government to do.
Triple X it's way more James Bondy. It's got gadgets. It's got women. Right, it's got a club dance. It's got instead of going for the high elegant club scene, it goes for the dark, gringy, like Belgian club scene. Where they're playing Rammstein in the club. Like it's just like,
yeah,
it's like the gritty meathead.
That's where assassins would hang out. You know, I always think of Carl Urban's character in Born Identity, like the club he's just chilling at when they call him when they need
some
him.
loud techno club.
He's just sitting there in a booth with like some women. He's just like, that's what he does. It's a killer's dude.
That's the whole vibe of Triple X. Imagine them in large fur coats because they're in like Russia or Germany or some shit like that where it's cold.
But it's just funny that when they call, he happens to be doing something cool. You know, it's not like eating a falafel.
No, it's not even when they call. So what happens? I'm a Triple X nerd. I fucking love the first movie. The second one kind of sucked. The first one, what happens is he does the stunt, that gets him back on the police's radar, and the police decide, well, for some reason they're like, you've got not just the skills to get us what we need, but the identity. So they're like, you're going to be our spy, and you're going to infiltrate this Russian organization because they're going to think you're fucking cool. Which is true. I mean, he'd be like the kind of guy those guys would be like, oh, this fucking cool, badass American dude.
Oh, so cool, man.
So Sam Jackson puts him through the fucking ringer. But I don't know if you've ever seen the movie before he even gets to Russia. They put him through this weird training exercise with Danny Trejo, where he's like in the middle of Vietnam all of a sudden for some reason.
I don't think I've watched the whole movie.
It's worth it. That movie fucking rocks.
I was just talking about Carl Urban's character in Born Identity.
I've never seen all of the Bourne movies.
Oh, it's just like when they're like, we need so-and-so, we need another assassin. And it's like, oh shit, another like kind of Jason Bourne level guy. And it cuts to him and he's just in a nightclub with chicks doing cool things, you know? And like my thing is like, oh, lucky, good for him. Like, you know, he's doing something cool, like not eating like a shawarma somewhere, you know?
Yeah.
Or just like taking a shit, you know? It's just like, oh, I'm at the club. You know what you need.
I think I told you last week. I had that idea for the anti-Bond story where he's just like not suave and not cool. Women just don't like him.
That'd be realistic because spies are really people who look like nobody, people you ignore, you know?
I heard this great spy story this week.
They're not wearing suits.
I heard this great spy story about this guy's in the CIA, and everyone in the office gets this big alert about some uranium scientist is going to be in the States staying at some hotel, but he's from fucking like Iraq or Iran or one of those countries that just they don't drink. But the spies that they had to infiltrate the hotel. So there was a spy. He said there was spies from like every organization you could think of were in the hotel bar waiting for this guy to like possibly show up. And when they finally realized this guy's not going to come drink, he said the entire bar left at once.
That's like a bit, dude.
Where everyone leaves at once.
That's like a bit.
Yeah.
That's funny. Everyone there, no one's drinking.
Everyone was
they're getting, what is like a conference or something? Bunch of nerds. So like no one's like He's like, I have a big presentation tomorrow. I gotta get rest. No one's
So the
hitting me
guy
up
was from
right now.
Iraq or Iran, and they were counting on him. Their intel said that he was that he wasn't that religious. He only pretended to be religious, and they said he'd be looking forward to a drink at the bar.
Oh, that's
But then they realized he wasn't going to do it. So every spy in the room left.
That's funny. It's funny because like they just it's like they populated the whole bar, huh?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if he would have
wasn't
drank,
just
it'd just be
CIA
like
either. He said it was
surrounded
every
by
organization you could think of.
by all these spies. You're just like trying to get a spot. No, he's coming after me. It's just like people.
They
That'd be
all wanted to
funny.
flip him.
That'd be a funny scenario to watch. Like just one, like just trying to, they're all trying to in competition with each other. Trying to be the one to, you know.
Well, have you ever seen that? It's the same guy I was talking about. This guy, David something, David with a K. He's like a former CIA dude that's been doing all these YouTube series about just like not exposing spyhood, but talking about like what actual spycraft is like. And a lot of it really sounds like dating. Like you're trying to impress someone to get what you need out of them.
I guess at the end of the day, that is what it is, huh?
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna say it straightforward.
Like trying to flip
You
someone
gotta
is
work.
a lot like
You gotta
trying to like, convince someone to go home with you.
Yeah, you gotta charm your way into for them to feel safe around you. You know.
Yeah.
Man, to be a really good spy, you kind of have to be kind of crazy.
Yeah.
You need to be like kind of like in the neurodivergent, you know.
Yeah. I had
Not a neurotypical activity.
I kept saying I should have been a spy. I'd be so good at it. I'd be like the best spy no one would ever heard of.
Really? You think so? You got what it takes, Max?
Test me. Ask me my drink order.
What does it take? How do I test that?
Ask me my drink order.
What's your drink order? What are you
Vesper
drinking?
Martini.
A what?
Vesper Martini.
Vesper Martini?
Yeah.
Is that what it takes? Your drink order?
Takes. With a lemon rind. Shaken, not stirred. No, it's on brand. I have a horrible last name for a spy because you can't say it quick. It can't be like Weinstein, Max Weinstein. It's just too long.
Well, it is doing like a James Bond like level spy. The marketing put into his identity. James, my friends call me Bond. James Bond.
Did you ever see that SNL skit where it's like Daniel Craig playing James Bond and he's playing craps, but he just keeps winning, and he goes to like the table for like a secret clandestine spy meet where he's meeting some Spectre agent or someone getting him information about Spectre agent, and he's like, "It's a good thing I'm 007," and he rolls the dice. It comes up 7. He's like, "Holy shit!" And he's just like freaking out. He gets 2 into craps.
It's like 2. That's pretty funny. I didn't see that one.
It's pretty good. It's a game out like No Time to
He
Die.
like breaks. He's like, "Oh," like
yeah,
as James Bond gets all like,
to order a martini. Like, actually, no. Get me a vodka. Get me a vodka Red Bull. A pint of it.
pint vodka. I'm on fire right now.
You know that show Slow Horses? The tech guy is like
7-Eleven.
stereotypical tech guy, and at one point he just orders like either in a pub. He's like, "I want a pint of Red Bull," and they just give it to him. I'm like, you could do that? Can you do that?
Oh man, yeah, you could do that. I would like what's that, man? I was out in South by Southwest one year, and like we were just with the crew in a bar, and then they were like, "Oh, you want a vodka Monster Red Bulls for everyone?" They're getting around. I was like, "Oh,
Monster Red Bulls."
I was like, no, not Monster Red, Monster vodkas all around. It's just like a pint of like Monster energy drink and vodka. Luckily, I was able to like switch mine to White Monster. Because I'm not drinking that green shit, dude. Fuck no, man. White Monster though.
I was never into like the.
I quit.
I did a lot of Monster and vodka, but I never really into it. it just like it hurt my heart. It was like palpitations and all that.
Not good. It's not good.
No.
That's no good. But like yeah, I remember Sparks. Sparks is one of the first.
I still remember the good old days of like OG Four Loko.
Yeah. Yeah, Four Loko. See that's the thing. Like I remember Sparks being the thing. That was the thing I saw a lot. Four Loko was like I just
May have been
like
coastal things. We had a lot of Four Loko on the East Coast, like
yeah. But then I started seeing it after like people are talking about it a lot. So like but back in like it was like mid 2000s, it was Sparks. That was the it looked like the can looked like a battery too, which I thought was clever. But yeah, we'd get a Sparks and then some 40s and then just hang out.
We used to take 40s and put we used to mix it with E&J, like the super cheap like brandy.
Yeah. Irk and jerk. We called it Irk and jerk.
Yeah.
Irk and jerk. Oh god, we did the grossest shit, dude. It was just all sugar.
I brought E&J to this girl once in college. She wanted to like get fucked up in her dorms. I don't know why I was just broke. I brought E&J, and she never heard of it. And she thought it was like some high end shit. I didn't have the heart to correct her. I wanted to be like, sorry, this is swill. This is like groundwater.
It's like she's the top shelf. She thought it was top shelf. We used to put like the cheap Winners Cup in our Grey Goose bottle for parties, so people think it's they had a massive like Grey Goose
generation of at parties people would put Xanax bars into their drinks or crushed Xanax bars into the drinks.
Yeah, they're you guys, you young millennials, and your opiates.
I saw.
I guess everyone's doing that too. The guys were taking muscle relaxers, snorting muscle relaxers.
I saw a picture of just a photo from college the other day. It popped in my memories, and it was just like a one of those water jugs with like the tap on it, and I guess the tap on it, and it was I had a gallon of vodka in there. I had a powdered Kool-Aid in there. I looked at that picture. My last memory of the night is just adding a little bit of water on top of it and being like, "That's probably good."
A shot of water. It's like a gallon of vodka.
We poured the vodka in first, and we thought, like, "Oh, we'll measure that way." Then we just have no room for the water. We just poured in all the Kool-Aid powder. We're like, "It's probably fine."
At least the vodka's colored.
Yeah.
So those like water spout things, like you put the little thing on with a.
Yeah, like a water, like a jug, like a glass jug.
Oh. Dang. Oh god. So it's just like colored vodka.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
We used to roll the party. My friend Kel had a suitcase with wheels. We used to just fill with party supplies and snacks. We always take a hell of snacks to a party.
Wish I had snacks right now. Snacks. That's nice. The snacks are good. My friend used to remember Colby. We run to Brian during picnic day, and he had this camel pack with this jungle juice. What was I forgot?
That's why I ruined it.
It could have just been like it might not even been a mix, just like Carlo Rossi or something like that. Just a big old, those jugs of Carlo Rossi.
Yeah. You know what I saw this week actually at Superior? You know that Stella Rosé wine?
Yeah.
Like someone just picked one up like while they were walking to like the cash register, and they just opened it and started drinking it in the middle of the aisle. It was like a mom.
Dang.
Like a normal woman. I was like, Jesus Christ. And she paid for it. It wasn't even like she was stealing.
Hey,
she just like
Mama needs her juice. Mama needs her sauce.
She just tried to recap it and put it on the belt. I was like, damn, it's a bold move.
That's pretty cool. She's been going through some shit, dude.
Yeah, right.
She's she had enough. She's about to go feel the rain on her skin. No one else will feel it for her.
There was gonna be that dude it's so sad. It makes me. There's this guy on Instagram who he keeps popping up in my fucking algorithm. Everything he's doing, he just does random shit. He's like, I'm doing all this on PCP.
Oh man, that's cool.
But it's not cool. People are like, I see everyone. I could drive my kids to school. I could do what I need to do.
Oh shit!
Yeah. He's with his kids.
Never mind. I redact that. What did they say?
Every time I was like, I'm making dinner for my kids on PCP. But this is sad.
It's not real, is it?
It's real. It's very real.
God.
I keep reporting this guy. Like, someone's got to do something. He keeps popping up my algorithm.
God damn, that's crazy. That's your algorithm.
I'm like, they didn't catch you yet? Damn.
I did like find that. I like to watch that one girl. What's she? She just eats like that whole stack of gummies and then just does stuff. She like drops her kids off at school.
Like a trend.
Huh?
It became like a trend. The mouthful of gummies.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it became like a. Yeah, and I see like parodies of it.
Everyone does the same parody. When they take the mouthful of gummies, they wake up, they're like, oh.
I saw like there's just a lot of people just like freaking out. Just can't handle that much.
I had a really funny one that I was telling my friend you should post. Where he's a comedian. I was like, you just give you the mouthful of gummies, and you just cut to you driving normally, and you just have it going for a few seconds, and then you just have a bunch of screaming, and you cut it.
Just oops. Oh man, I don't know that was a.
It's dark. It's dark.
No, it's like a thing that happens, you know.
Yeah.
And like that's a little bit too close to home. Yeah.
Yeah. My grandfather was killed by a drunk driver, so I was like, I'm not touching this one. I'm not doing this one.
Dude. There's that one man. That one year. This is like 20 over, like around like 2000 something. That guy just ran people over in Santa Barbara. He just went crazy on his car, just running people over.
Have you seen those guys out in LA who are hitting golf balls into traffic?
Oh yeah, I saw a clip. I didn't see like the actual post. I saw it like somewhere. I forgot.
I told my dad I hope I run into them. I hope I'm going 60 miles an hour while I do it.
Yeah, right. God damn, dude. God, they didn't kill someone, dude.
Here's how fucked up the city is. We have them on video doing it, and the cops are like, we can't do anything about it until we get evidence of them doing it. It's like, you have the evidence.
Yeah.
They posted
it. They're white.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive about that because you cannot have that be a trend in cities. Like, I've played golf. I know how dangerous it is to get hit by a golf ball. It's not casual.
No, that's not okay at all. I mean, even someone who doesn't play, even people that don't play golf know how dangerous that is.
It's property damage too. It's like danger to safety. It's like also just a dickhead move. Like, if I saw someone doing that, I would just steal their golf club and get back in my car and keep driving and say, "Call the cops. Do it." I'll explain to them.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard not to assault them though.
I would do it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. But it's like yeah, it's just like stupid. I don't know. I don't know why I just like lump them in with like entitled rich people, like because it's golf and they're just dressed like golfers, you know. So I just assume it's like, man, it's like the worst. It's like I already hate those guys, and you're doing this. Like,
I don't know. I just thought it was gonna be so mad because it's like that video Anthony was talking about where that driver had a tree stuck to his car and took out like a whole row of cars in North Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
Shit like that just makes me mad. It's like carelessness for others.
Yeah, it's a danger to society. Dude.
Yeah.
Like you need to be taught a lesson or maybe like beat up. Beat them up.
So I'm saying, steal their
They
golf
get their
clubs,
ass
have them
kicked.
call the cops, and explain why they had their golf clubs stolen.
I know. That's a good one. I like that. Steal, just rob them of their golf clubs. What are you
Then they
doing?
call
with
the
your
cops.
golf
Like,
clubs?
what do you mean? You just had a driver here? What are you doing with that driver and this sack of balls in the middle of town?
Yeah, what the hell, man? What the hell? Why doesn't anyone do anything about this? They're just like showing crimes. I hear stories of like people, you know, streamers doing crimes and then getting arrested. You can do that. It's a video. Like there's still like deniable plausibility because it's an edited video.
Yeah,
And
well, that's why the cops legally why the cops can't.
They claim that it's like blue screened or something like that.
Well, that's the real issue is that cops can know because of AI and the spread of this kind of bullshit. Cops now have to go after like verified stuff. Like you can't send them a Facebook post and say, "Go after this guy unless he's making a credible threat."
But one of my main issues of what like AI, like the scariest thing about AI is that
it's the sad part is it's like
video evidence. Video evidence is no longer a valid source and valid evidence anymore. You know,
it's also the point where
you can always claim it's AI.
Can you blame the police for not taking action against that kind of shit now? Where it's like, is it even worth putting the money into a resource to investigating if something is AI when they could be stopping like crimes that are reported over the phone, like this guy's trying to kill me or whatever?
Oh, you think that like they're gonna think calls are AI now?
No, I'm saying like what would you think they would prioritize? Like actual calls?
No, of course they're not gonna like see a video and it's like, oh, let's arrest these kids.
I know it's the kind of thing where if it's a small town,
it would have to be someone getting hurt by one of those golf balls and that video being used as like, you'd need to have someone like there needs to be a victim to a crime that happened.
I mean,
you can't just like see vandalism. Like there's videos of people spray painting buildings and stuff, you know, they post them like taggers and stuff, and we get sent that to the cops and being like, look at these guys, arrest them.
Knockout game. Do you remember that a couple years ago? People would just film themselves knocking people out. This was
but they're like directly hurting people. Yeah. They hide their identities though, huh?
I know that was the whole thing. Is cops
they're wearing masks, like say with like that graffiti.
They had no verifiable identity.
They're all masked up, and you know, you start an account with a burner or something or whatever. You know, it's like you got the crime on video, but all loose ends. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That was. Just knocking people out, random people, sucker punching them. Dude, my Twitter feed is just filled with like street fights right now.
Yeah. Have you seen any of the street fights in the meta glasses?
Oh, what? People fighting each other in meta glasses?
I saw one. It was this guy just
fighting,
someone was breaking into his house and he had meta glasses on and he recorded it and he just beats the guy up.
Oh, that's sick, dude. Especially when it's a guy who deserves to get beaten up. My favorites are like, you know, like those ones in like Brazil when someone gets caught robbing someone.
Those are good. Some of those get hard to watch.
The whole town just like gets in on it, and just wail on them, dude.
There was the reverse of that.
Mercy.
Did you see the video of the Spurs fan running out of New York?
Oh shit, dude, that was brutal.
Yeah, you got his ass fucking beat.
Just like angry mob, dude, mob mentality.
Knicks fucking won tonight. I looked at the score all night.
You should have taken off your jersey, man. It's kind of a
damn. Knicks won 107-106 tonight.
Oh, the Knicks won.
Yeah, they're 3-1 now.
3-1. So like one more game if the Knicks win. Man, can you imagine if they ended up not winning and like Donald Trump is the, like,
they won 13 straight postseason games.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And lost.
Yeah. See, that was the crazy thing about after
Cardi B
winning
was
that.
the energy and the vibe was off that night because he was there, and I kind of believe it. I imagine like the boos, even if they're not booing you as a player, you just hear the boos, you're like, oh fuck.
Kobe's out in New York right now.
That's crazy. I mean, I'm kind of bummed I'm not on the East Coast when the East Coast is finally winning, but I've been winning on the West Coast for a couple years now. I mean, since I moved out to LA,
You're in LA, dude. We the 2 World Series in a row.
Yeah.
Look, I have they were selling this bucket at Home Depot, and I needed a bucket. Back-to-back World Series. It's the only piece of sports paraphernalia I own. is a 5-gallon bucket.
That's funny.
Back-to-back World Series champions.
I know. I'm telling Brad, like we've also had some other wins out here in LA too. I keep telling Brad, like we really like have been like lucky with LA sports. We just got like winning teams right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we are one of the biggest markets with like some of the richest teams in the country.
Yeah, you got the Lakers, the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, I'm from the East Coast where everyone. I'm not a Yankees fan.
It's like having the Yankees. I'm always like, when the Lakers win, I'm like, so what, man? It's like when the
Yankees win. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean as much. Let's think with the Dodgers right now. They like how much are they paying Shohei Ohtani? Like, insane. Like,
it's like 45 mil or something like that. Or how?
No, it's way more than
450 mil or something like that.
Yeah, it's like $500 million.
There was like, what were they comparing? There was something that got damaged.
Probably the GDP of a small country.
Yeah, there was something that damaged in LA, and then like it was like it cost less than half of what Otani's getting paid.
I mean, it's funny. I always see people like argue about that, but it's also like, yes, athletes get paid too much, but you also think about if they can afford to pay them that, how much money are they bringing in?
That's the point. That's the whole that's the whole thing. That's the that kills the whole argument of like women's sports wanting to get paid more because like, dude, this is you're talking about like baseball. It's like everyone's watching. They got tons of money.
As an MCU writer,
until you get enough views, until people watch that compared to like, the same.
I do. There was a crazy
like a lot. That's not like compared to comic books. It's like there's just not enough money coming in to get paid that much.
Did you see that a couple of years ago where WNBA players wanted NBA players after a certain salary cap, so they wanted all that money to go into a pool for WNBA players to split evenly? It's like that's absolutely fucking absurd. I'm sorry.
No.
Like any player who makes more than $100 million, all that money is automatically gets donated. Like they would just make that the max contract. Then they're not just going to give you free money.
They would like cap it at 100 million.
Yeah, they wouldn't. That's not how any business works.
The rest would go to the owners.
Like, could you imagine McDonald's was like, we made too much money this year. Guess we got to give some to Burger King.
Yeah, no, that's a weird thing to pitch.
That was like one of their solutions. I thought that's such a bullshit solution. You shouldn't get these guys money just because you're not getting paid as much.
Yeah, they're missing the whole point of like why there's so much money there. Just get more people to watch your games.
The thing
we tried to go to a Sparks game. We took the train there and everything, and when we got there was a mix-up with the ticket times, and we were there at like by the time we get there, it was already the fourth quarter, and the game was like ending in like 2 minutes. And we were like, what the hell? And then like the people in front, they're like, a lot of people are coming late because the ticket times were off on the website. And so we got to go in just for a bit, and then for like 5 minutes. And then
the WNBA is so interesting because it's like legit fundamentals basketball. It's not the flashy 3-point shooting and dunking that like the guys have. It's way more fundamental passing and driving.
Yeah, I really didn't get to watch that much. Then again, I don't watch that much basketball anyways, but it's cool being in an arena. Don't get to do that much. Like, that's always fun. Like, even for someone who's not interested in sports, like being there, it's like, this is fun. I get it. You know, so I went to a Monster Jam with Enzo, and like, I would never imagine like going to a monster truck show, you know. But then when I was there, I was like feeling the hype, and I was like into it.
The diesel just gets red.
Did some stories, and they could hear me screaming. I'm like, ugh, I was kind of embarrassed. Enzo was just sitting there. He was sick. Had to, like, stayed for like half an hour.
Yeah.
Good thing he had headphones. So you didn't need ear. I should have brought like earmuffs too. That shit is loud.
Yeah, it's a bunch of monster trucks.
Dude, I was hanging out with some friends today. Her family, they all live in Inglewood, and then the World Cup's happening, so she's just ready for like, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. I'm so grateful. It's like I live so far away from that. It's just like
I'm like right there.
You're in it.
I'm like pretty close to it. Like, to get to SoFi, I don't need to take a freeway. Like, that's how close I am.
We were also close to like the Dodgers too, so when they win, I'm sure you get all that spillover near you too.
Oh, I lived in Echo Park, and yeah, we saw the fireworks. I lived in Lincoln Heights, and I could see the fireworks from our place when they win. But yeah, being like just in Echo Park, because that's where the fucking Dodger Stadium is. That traffic is nuts. I always hated like coming home from work and I'm stuck in like traffic for the game.
Oh yeah, that was the worst when you worked in like, even if you're like downtown taking like a similar highway people might take, and you driving home that way.
Yeah. Oh man, I lived in Echo Park and downtown, and like now I live near like SoFi. Not only that, but like BMO Stadium is like just as close too. I'm like close to both of those. So the Olympics is gonna be nuts.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
I'm in South LA, so like that's where all the stadiums are. That's where USC is. So
and then you're right by the water, so everyone's gonna be staying near you who can't afford to stay on the beach because those hotel prices are gonna be absolutely insane. People are gonna go inland more towards you to see all the sports in the water.
That's gonna be crazy. We got badminton tickets.
You got badminton.
Yeah.
You know what I found out actually this week is that young people are going to concerts without tickets now and just sitting outside.
Yeah, just hanging out, just listening.
Because they can't afford it. Like, ticket prices are just so absurd these days.
That's bleak, man. Like, that's the broke generation.
The tailgating vibe was always kind of a thing, but now they're just like sitting outside the stadium door, just like listening.
Yeah.
I did that once, but only because it was Paul McCartney playing at Fenway, and there's all these bars on Fenway, and you could just sit in the bar and listen to Paul McCartney sing for a night, and that was pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
It's Paul McCartney though. It's like the only time we get to hear a Beatle live.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like Trump fucked everything up because they couldn't do that at Madison Square Garden.
I think Mamdani organized a watch party in Central Park, right?
Yeah, he's making up for it. Can you imagine if they like showed Mamdani on the Jumbotron to get the difference of reaction from the crowd? To get just like compare. Can you imagine? They're not dumb enough to do it, but
I think you actually overestimate how much New Yorkers do like Mamdani, because we love him. We're like neo-libs.
Yeah. Like, speak for yourself. I ain't no fucking neo-lib, dude. The hell are you talking about?
We're like on that spectrum of what they would call neoliberal.
You're talking a neo-lib in the kind of Reagan, Margaret Thatcher sense? No, man.
No, like the modern sense.
Oh yeah. No, we're leftists.
Leftists is what neoliberals is what liberals call leftists.
Oh, that's what they're calling them these days?
It's like they call Bernie Sanders a neoliberal now.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't know that. I didn't know we got that moniker. That's
it's because neoliberals
it's got so much fucking it's got so much weight to it. You can't not associate it with neoliberals who are still alive and still out there being neoliberal.
Yeah, but it's kind of refers to it's always kind of referred to liberals who are either to the left or to the right.
Well, the thing is, I don't think it's not liberal. Shouldn't even be in the name for anyone who's like leftist. It's kind of anti-liberal.
Well, that's the problem with the two-party system is we still vote Democrat.
Yeah, I know. But blue no matter who, right?
That's kind of where it comes from. Is like the idea of like we're still liberals, just not the liberals that.
Yeah, we just don't like the capitalist part of it.
Yes,
we just don't have the hope. We just don't have the hope in the capitalism.
That's why the Democratic Socialist Party is taking off.
Yeah, it's leftist. It's like that. What Bernie and AOC should be centrist in like a proper political compass, but how far right we've moved, they're far left. Whereas like
I saw this story on Reddit.
Liberals are kind of like far like right.
I saw a story on Reddit that made me laugh about some British guy who got slightly injured in the US. Like he just got he hurt his ankle, had to go to the hospital. Several $1,000s in fees. And he was like, yeah, I'm just not gonna come back to America again. That's their problem.
Yeah. Or if we were to get hurt there, they just like fix us up.
It's like, oh, it's free.
Yeah,
they give you $25.
Right, there you go. Yeah, we'll cover your taxi fare. But yeah, that's
British cabs actually.
It's a joke.
Hospitals you get free rides to from a cab.
Yeah, there's a station for you to get reimbursed for your. It's like a whole window dedicated to being.
Well, cabs actually won't even charge you for certain rides to certain places.
So they'll just not charge. They'll just do their part and.
There's still the honor system.
Because they're willing to give they reimburse you, so you still get paid as a cab driver. It's just like, kind of like a rebate. You're still getting paid. But if they just do it for free, that's good altruism. But they put it together so you could still get compensated. Like
I would say the British cab system though is also far superior to ours, where ours favors the driver more than the passenger, and theirs favors the passenger more than the driver in a way that still is financially successful for the driver.
Yeah. Who's riding cabs these days?
You know what's funny? I think I've told this before. I was losing my fucking mind. So I live in NoHo, which is right next to Burbank. Obviously, I was trying to get home from the Burbank airport. All these cabs up front. I said, I will tip you $25 if you take me this 5-minute ride. They all said no.
Where would they don't want anything that's. They want
They don't want to go close. They don't want to go close. They want something where they can jack up the price for like a $60 fare.
They want commute. They want someone that needs to get on the freeway.
I don't know. I told all. I was like, you're all fucking stupid. I said to every one of these guys, like, you want to drive me? You're fucking stupid.
Hey, that's it. I'm also getting a lift.
I was like, I'm literally giving you, on top of your fare, a $25 tip to take me 5 minutes.
It's still not enough.
And then you'd be back here in 10.
It's still an inconvenience for them.
How?
Still not. That's not enough.
What are they looking for? They're not going to make more money. They're going to make less money because they're going to be driving back and losing that time.
What they're looking for is not you, dude.
I told them they were all fucking. I literally told them they were all fucking stupid. I said, "You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid." I told them all theirs. I gave them all the finger, and I went to the Uber lane. I got an Uber, and I told the person, "You're getting a $60 tip just because you fucking picked me up, and they wouldn't drive me."
Man, you just like hella tipped your Uber driver, huh?
I gave him $60 on a $10 ride.
Damn, dude. What ride costs $10? Oh, Burbank.
Burbank to NoHo.
Man,
It's
you
not.
just
It's
take
5 minutes. It
You
is.
just take the bus, Max.
There's late. There's no bus near me.
No bus. Yes,
I mean, there could be if I took it to up the street.
I always
have
take a
bags.
lift. I always hop on. I catch a lift when I get back from the airport. It's
Yeah.
nice they got it all set up. I remember like for a while it was just like they could just pick you up where everyone can, and then it became this thing where you have to go to a certain place to get dropped off, or you have to go to arrivals to get picked up for departure.
And then you're driving around in a circle, yeah.
Yeah, and then like now they have a whole area where they could just like drive through and pick you up, and like little marked areas in LAX.
And it's a whole in-app feature of like you get put in a queue.
Yeah,
people. Yeah, it's super.
There's like a drop menu of like which zone you want.
But because you do that though, it increases the fare.
Dude, yeah, it's always like really expensive these days. I remember like LAX to downtown, I'd pay like $20 back.
Ubering in general is too expensive. It cost me $120 to get from here to the crypto.
God damn.
On the way back, I was like, I should have just hired a fucking limo.
I remember like a high price for Lyft would be $30. And now that's like average.
That's average to go like 15 minutes.
I got picked up from LAX, and like I don't even need to hit the freeway to get there, and I paid like 40 something bucks, 60 bucks.
Oh no, I'm on the freeway. It cost me like $80 to get home from LAX.
Yeah, you're farther out. I'm like pretty close. I want to say I'm like halfway between you and LAX though, if I'm paying like that much.
So mad that like almost none of that money goes to the driver. A driver showed me on an $80 trip back to LAX, he got paid $7 before my tip.
God, jeez, man, what the fuck is this going? That's crazy.
Exactly. It's
and like
we're all idiots using it.
The convenience, it's in demand, so no one's going anywhere. No one's gonna.
But it's not more convenient. It's just the only option. I tried to get
it's convenient because like we've been like kind of pilled into it, you know. It's like download the app, and it's like use the app, and so like for a good decade now plus, I've been using the same fucking app to get rides places.
Yeah,
you know, and I'm not stopping now because I've been doing this for 10 years. Like these prices are high, but I don't know how else to do it. You know,
I was looking at how much it costs to rent a limo for a night, and if I wanted a limo to drive me to a concert and wait there, it would be maybe $100 more than me taking an Uber both ways.
Wow. That's cool.
You can get a limo for a night in LA for like $300.
Yeah, and then you get like a bunch. You can fit like a bunch of people too, so that'd be worth it. Actually, he's like, hey, instead of all of us just like taking like 3 different Ubers here, just rent a limo. Like the price of like if you got like a big group of people, like say like you have to take 2 different cars maybe. Or like that would be, you'd be paying way less renting a limo.
I was thinking about a town car because I'm going to crypto for Slayer in November. I want to
just rent a driver in a town car.
I was thinking about like, should I just do it? Should I just ball out for a night? Like it's not gonna be like $1,000, but like maybe $300-400. But last time I went to crypto, I would go see Pantera. I spent $250 in Ubers.
Yeah, considering the surge too, because you're in a concentrated area.
Like for 2 Ubers that night, it cost me $250.
You just park there, man.
I wanted to get drunk. I wanted to get absolutely hammered.
That's the price to pay these days.
It's insane. It's insane.
Man, Lyft was so cheap back in the day. Holy shit. Good thing.
Yeah.
Good thing I don't do that. I don't need it as much anymore. Holy shit.
And that's the
they're
honest reason why Waymos are getting so popular these days. It's just like
so fucked up. But that's why it's like best to be shared. Go like groups of people with just one person. How much is Waymo?
I've never been on it. I know it's cheaper, but
I know
when I was in when I was
took away the human element. I was like, that they're saving $7. They're saving $7 by making a robot do it. $7
in Vegas, they were doing free rides to get people used to.
Were they doing that out here? They started out in Santa Monica. Like they started out here.
I saw Waymo in NoHo today.
Yeah, they've been here for like a couple of years now. Like in this area, I see one every day. But like in Santa Monica, they started out, and now like the whole fleets after fleets, and I've seen like different customized ones with like different art on the side and shit.
Yeah, it's advertising revenue.
See those van ones, like it's like a blue van.
Yeah,
Waymos, those are crazy. Enzo just knows them as robot cars. He calls them robot cars.
Normal for him.
That's what I call them. That he's surrounded by robots.
You're gonna have to pull him aside one day and say, like, we used to have to go into a booth to use a phone.
He'll learn when he sees that stuff. It's gonna look like a Morse code to him, you know. Like
the first house I grew up in had a rotary phone in it.
We had a rotary phone at our house. Yeah.
We had this really old built house, and the basement had like a rotary phone, like a phone booth in it. Like a door you can close and a rotary phone in it.
You have a dumbwaiter in there too?
No, not a dumbwaiter. We just had to go. They had a rotary phone.
Like those weird old built-in things that people don't use anymore. And
yeah,
it's always exciting when you find a dumbwaiter.
I think you had to be pretty rich to have a house with a dumbwaiter in it, though.
We don't have a landline. I know you need to like inherit like some nice, classic, probably protected Victorian.
Yeah, this house wasn't
landmark, registered landmark.
Got one eccentricity in it.
You missed what, Colby? What were we talking about?
Rotary phones.
Oh, rotary phones. Colby's doing some artwork, a lot of telephone cords. I found Colby out here. I found this hardware store that sells like a bunch of those like curly telephone cords. Yet they didn't have the metric size screw that I needed. A flange nut. It's not even metric, actually. I probably would have had a better chance finding something if it was a metric, but 1/4 inch flange nut I couldn't find for the life of me. Went to like 2 hardware stores. It's like impossible. It's a pain in the ass to like try to like find specific type of hardware, and it's just so convenient to order it online, and I'm just trying not to do that. But then like, what if I just go around to hardware stores? Couldn't even find the thing I was looking for, which seems like a basic thing. I had a rant of this with Anthony on the show like a couple weeks ago.
I was making fun of someone on set because they were showing me they ordered some shit off of a clearly AI dropship fucking site, and it came and looking nothing like what they ordered. I was like,
what was it? What was the thing they ordered?
It was like a Dungeons and Dragons board, like a game board type thing. I don't think it was Dungeons and Dragons. It was like an RPG role-playing game board, and the picture was like super detailed, had all these 3D elements in it, and the board was just like a flat piece of cardboard with like bad printing on it. It looked nothing like what they got.
Yeah, I think that's funny when
a dropship scam. It's like, of course,
it's like not double scam where like the picture they show you is AI.
Yeah.
And then like, yeah, it's like, oh, look at this like texture on this sweater. And then you get the sweater and it's just the textures literally printed on like a long sleeve t-shirt of like embroidered sweater, you know? It's like, holy shit, dude. They're not even trying anymore.
I was looking at a desk, and I was like, "Oh, this is a pretty cool desk." It had all these cubbies in it. I looked closer, and it had like ghost cabinets. Like they weren't like. When you looked at the 3D thing, they were just like people. They would just drop through. They wouldn't have a bottom. Like, it was just ghost cabinets.
Yeah, dude.
And it's like the most AI like thing ever. It's like someone's gonna buy this, and it's just not gonna be that desk.
I was on Pinterest earlier, like a few months ago, and then like I noticed it was just like saturated with AI.
Yeah.
And I've been on recently, and I think they're doing a good job of scrubbing AI images out of their collections. Which was like,
it's hell.
I was really worried too, because I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Like every other image I'm seeing is like AI. It was a good test. I was like, all right, yeah, that's fucking AI. What the hell is this? And I think they're putting in the work. I haven't seen anything lately, which is
Look
cool.
on Etsy. It's the exact opposite.
Oh yeah, dude. It's
a bunch of AI photos and dropship goods.
Yeah, drop shipping already is just like, God, so problematic.
I always tell my parents always get like kind of get on my case about like how much money I'm making and about like jobs and shit like that. And I'm just always like, I could just be a drop shipper just making unethical sources of income. I could just be one of those guys that makes an AI fucking Facebook page and scams old people. Like, at least I'm making money ethically.
Yeah. Scam boomers and zoomers.
I was showing mom, that's not a thing. I was showing mom just how easy it is to make an AI Facebook page, get it on there and ask some old lady for $2,000 and get it.
Yeah.
It happens every day.
It's people make whole businesses. There's whole LLCs dedicated to ripping off old folks.
Yeah.
Registered LLCs.
And then there's Cars for Kids ripping off everyone else.
Holy shit. That was crazy. That was crazy finding that out. It sounded like
everyone just found that out. Like it wasn't some known thing.
It's like it sounds like a conspiracy.
No, people just didn't want to say it for a while.
Conspiracy theory.
It's the Jews. It sounds terrible.
I guess that's why it sounds like a conspiracy, because like a lot of there's like there's like a whole brand of conspiracy revolving around the Jews anyway.
Yes.
So that's probably
why it didn't catch traction.
It's actually happening. You're just like, wait, for real?
Well, it's like, as a Jew, anytime you accuse Jews of doing something that they're probably not doing, you look crazy. But then you see Jews coming out of tunnels in fucking New York, and you're like, okay, something's going on here. Like,
yeah,
it's the kind of thing where it's like the conspiracies sound crazy, but a lot of them are pretty true.
Oh, Colby's confused. He's not hip with what's going on with.
Okay, so you think this money is going to go to cars for kids?
What do you assume this money's going to, man? When you see this commercial,
well, they tell you it's for cars for kids, but it's actually for Israel for bombs.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty much like where the money's going to, like Israel kids in Israel, right?
Israelis.
Like Israelis. More Zio shit, dude. Look into it, Colby.
Once I get access to that space laser, I'm taking all of them out.
You get access codes in your bar mitzvah.
You got your bar mitzvah to do it.
You need some of your bar mitzvah money to get the access codes.
I was joking with Branson. He needs to get bar mitzvah before he gets married.
Wait, who? What?
Brandon.
What?
He's Jewish.
He is?
Yeah.
He didn't have his bar mitzvah?
He never had a bar mitzvah.
So he's kind of just like
Well, he's half Jewish. His dad's Jewish. His mom's not.
culturally Jewish. Oh, he's not real Jewish.
I know he's not technically a Jew, but under that law. But his dad wanted to get a bar mitzvah, and his mom didn't. So he didn't.
Was he he pissed about that? Did he want one?
You know how much money you get at a bar mitzvah? You get thousands of dollars.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, why was he pissed?
Yeah, he's pissed.
He's like, dude, mom, are you gonna give me thousands of bucks?
His brother's the only guy I've ever met that went through a Hasidic phase.
No way, really?
Yeah, his brother fell for a Hasidic girl and went through a full Hasidic phase.
Dang, that's like when someone goes Christian for a girl. Like,
But he was already Jewish. His brother was way more religious than Brandon anyway.
I've seen that happen. Where I mean, it's just with them like just getting just joining the church for some chick, dude. One of my best friends growing up, that happened to him. He went Christian, dude. Till full on Trump chud, dude. Like that's what he's
I
like.
went on a date with a girl who asked me if I'd ever convert, and I was like, I'm never gonna talk to you again.
What? Wait, she what?
I went on a date with a girl who asked me if I'd ever convert, and I was like, I'm just not gonna talk to you again. It's a crazy question to ask on a date.
That's a weird. I mean, you know, all questions are valid, I guess, but
I genuinely think neo-fascism and the rise of white nationalism and Christianity has gotten so bad that it's like people just expect Christianity now as the standard in the country. That's just not a thing. It's never been a thing.
Well, they're usually pretty clear on their profiles.
You know what the clearest thing on the profile these days is? If they say not political, you know what side they're on.
Yeah, that's. Oh man, see, I got out right after. Actually, I was Trump's first term. I was still out there on the apps. Have a good screening method.
I am kind of sick of like the only prompt on people's profiles being like, if you voted for Trump, don't like me. Because it's like, yeah, obviously, sure. You need to tell me more about yourself than that.
Yeah. Cool. It's good that. I mean, yeah, you're. There's a lot of use though. Just because of
No, I hear a lot of stories about like from my women friends about they go on a date with a guy and the guy like reveals coyly all throughout the date like, so I'm actually a Republican, because they know it's like a deal breaker for most people.
Yeah, most girls. Why do you want like to be with someone who wants to take away some of your rights? You know, it's so weird.
That's like, yeah.
How does that work? How does that work for you, man? Like, you don't even think she has the right to her own body.
You know the story? You know Laverne Cox, the transgender woman from Orange is the New Black?
Mm-hmm.
She was talking about how she was like, I was so morally conflicted dating a MAGA cop. I'm like,
what the fuck?
He wants to take away your rights. You're morally conflicted? What?
What? Yeah. Oh God, that's weird. That's weird. Like dating a cop.
Also, did he know?
I know, right? Did you trap him?
Could you imagine? Like he like Googles her. It's like, wait a minute.
I know. Oh my God. That's weird. I didn't see that. I didn't know.
She said that in like an interview. I saw it on Reddit because everyone was like making fun of her for it. She said it in like an interview trying to be like relatable. It's like, I'm sorry, you were at such a privileged point to be like, oh, I'm dating this MAGA guy. I'm so bad. It's like
in bed with the enemy. People,
yeah,
literally.
I think it is kind of a privileged take to be like, oh, I'm so conflicted. It's like. You are lucky to be in a place where you are so successful that they don't see you as an enemy.
It's a disservice to like a lot of the people who are.
Yeah, suffering. They want to take away legit her own rights.
Yeah,
twice.
And you are like sleeping with them. Yeah, that's kind of lame, dude. That sucks.
Oh, you know what? This is not related at all, but you know what book I read that was super weird is The Spy Who Loved Me, the James Bond book.
Mm-hmm.
That book's not about it's the weirdest book because it's like Ian Fleming was clearly under contract to write these James Bond books, and this was just not about James Bond. It's about this woman who's in like an abusive relationship who like goes to get away from her abusive relationship only to find like guys around her are even shittier, and they're like beating her and trying to rape her, and like she's all scared, and James Bond shows up like hundreds of pages into this book, not like hundreds, like a 200-page book, but he shows up like more than halfway into the book to finally save her.
So it's like through POV of this woman.
It's the only James Bond book.
It's like he has a cameo. It's like a James Bond cameo, kind of.
A little more than a cameo. He does show up, but he's really not important. He's just like some guy. It's like he like saves her.
I remember episodes of animated Batman kind of like this, where it's like just seeing Batman from a.
That's the thing. It's like it's so ahead of its time because he doesn't have the formula down exactly yet, but it's so ahead of its time in the way that they're treating this character of like.
You want to express this guy's prolific, kind of, like,
yeah.
And
it's like
he's always out there saving people. Like
he's injured after On Your Majesty. No, whatever book came before he's coming back from, and he's in this hotel. He's just stopping by, and he just saves the day. It's a situation of him just like seeing the grim realities of life. And it's just weird because it's not a James Bond story. It's not about espionage. It's not about
he's just crossing paths.
Yeah,
of this guy. Yeah, it's like a Jack Reacher story.
Yeah.
I'm just passing by.
And it's not like his greatest James Bond story. It's not like it's like the best story he ever told, but it's super interesting as someone who like likes Ian Fleming's work to see him like because all James Bond books are like third person spy, normal spy pulpy book, and this one's like a first person book from a woman's perspective where she sees going through like horrible things that you don't see in James Bond book, like real life abuse, and then she sees James Bond through her own perspective. It's just like. It's not what you'd expect from him. I did all this research for this book because I was like so interested in just like the idea of it. And he sent a note to his publisher after it came out, and it got like people didn't like it because it wasn't like a James Bond book. And he says it seems the experiment has gone terribly awry, was his only message.
That's funny.
It's such a brief way of saying,
he was exploring this character. So it's still an
exploration. She doesn't show up in any other James Bond books. It's just like it's weird having like this such a masculine style writer be like, nah, this is from a woman's perspective, and she's dealing with some guy she just can't fight back. She's not strong enough. She's in a bad place in her life. It's like, oh shit.
That's pretty. Yeah, that's very ahead of its time. When was that?
It's not his best book. He didn't. I don't think he knew how to do it exactly, but the idea of it's super interesting.
Yeah, the concept is pretty high concept for.
And it's not. I mean, obviously, I don't know if you've seen The Spy Who Loved Me, but it's just not that story. It's a much more of a straightforward spy story with Spectre and all that.
I didn't know that's what the origin or the the source material was. That's cool.
You know, Ian Fleming wrote Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's like when you find out like Ron Dahl was like kind of a spy.
Wait, let me double check that. I might be getting. No, you corrected me. It was Roald Dahl who wrote it. No, Ian Fleming wrote the story. I was right.
Oh, okay. Roald Dahl.
Because it's an Albert Broccoli production too.
Oh shit! Dang. The Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and James Bond are potentially in the same universe.
I did love that movie as a kid. I haven't seen it in like so many years.
Yeah.
That was just one of the things I had on VHS. I don't know why it was like my generation always watched it. Like it's a movie that I think lost money. Like it was like a $10 million movie that made like $7 million. educated on weird cult status for like no reason. Like I don't even remember it being particularly good.
The fans are people who just happen to have that VHS at home.
Yeah.
Like those are the people who really like it. You just ended up with it. You know, if you never owned it, you probably never watched it.
But it blew my mind when I found out Fleming did the story on that because I just grew up such a big James Bond fan. Like I was obsessed.
It made sense. Wait, did one of your parents be like, "Oh, Max likes James Bond. Ian Fleming wrote this"?
No, my parents definitely don't know that connection.
Yeah, that'd be funny if they did. They're just that focused. They're just detail oriented like that, you know.
It is weird going through the James Bond stuff as like an adult now because I've obviously rewatched most of those films, but like I'm like watching it through like a lens. Like I can't believe how young I was. Like, I was like 6 or 7 watching Goldfinger, and I was certain that he had a superpower that he could turn people to gold. I thought that's what was happening in the movie when he like kills a woman and paints her gold. I thought he turned her into solid gold with a touch.
It was like magic.
I was with ADD. I loosely grasped the concept.
Yeah, it's that weird, just like your child mind kind of trying to figure out what's actually happening.
So when I look Man with the Golden Gun, I mean that's the first James Bond movie I saw, but it's the most straightforward. Like you just got Scaramanga, you got Oddjob, and you got a crazy duel at the end. Not Oddjob. What's his name?
Jaws.
No, in Golden Gun. What's the Knick Knack? Played by Hervé Villance from The Plane.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Tattoo. Knick Knack. That's right. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, Knick Knack. So, the Golden Gun. I know it's one of the more campy James Bond movies. People like to say it's one of the worst. I actually go the opposite. It's one of my favorite.
Of course you do, Max. Yeah.
It was the first one I saw, and it was the one that tropes of like big bad guy. I mean, Scaramanga's fucking cool. Even with the third nipple, he's fucking cool. He's got the cool gun that disassembles like a spy shit. He's got Knick Knack. Yeah, dude was just got an island. Like he was.
Cool,
and then the duel. Yeah, and like he's just. I thought Scaramanga was fucking cool.
Like that's your first James Bond movie. That's good.
It was my first one. I watched that, and the same day I put on Dr. No, and I was like, Golden Gun's cooler.
Let's watch the first one.
I know. We rented Live and Let Die, which has the
Timothy Dalton.
No, that's
that's Roger Moore still.
Yeah, Live and Let Die is Roger Moore, right?
Yeah.
Is it what's his name as Felix?
Live and Let Die.
Wow.
It's like one of the most successful James Bond songs. It's still played on the radio.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of another James Bond that. Yeah.
That book is good, but it's very of its time. It's definitely got like the 50s racism in it. But like it's trying to be progressive. Like he's not trying to be racist. Like the whole plot of the book is like, so there's this gangster out. I think he's from Harlem. I want to say. Oh, it's not. Maybe it's Diamonds Are Forever. Actually, I'm thinking of this. I think it's Diamonds Are Forever. I'm thinking of that plot's crazy too. It's like this. The idea is it's super racist now, but the idea was this. They say it multiple times in this book. They're like, in the 50s. They're like, well, black people are now can be super successful in several fields, from athletes to scientists to doctors. This guy was like, I want to be the first black supervillain. That was basically the bad guy's motivation.
Oh,
he's
wow,
he's like
just like
opportunity. It makes sense from from a non-racist point of view. It's like the idea of like,
yeah,
black people are just as good at anything as white people. It's from the idea of like people are equal. You know what I mean?
From a good place.
Why can't I be why can't I be the world's best black criminal?
Yeah, That's funny. It's coming from an honest place, and then like
Yes, he was really trying to be forward thinking. He's like, see, they are just like us. Like, but it's
no,
like,
I mean
look at it now,
that is progressive. You know, that's,
yeah,
they
yeah.
could be a bad guy too. They could be like a smart bad guy, like a mastermind bad guy too. Equal
And
opportunity.
he purposely said it in America, which
racism.
pre-civil rights law, so it's still like they're not treated equal, but he still was like trying to make them fight.
Like I could see like the blowback of that. Like, what? Oh, no way.
There wasn't blowback then. I mean, it was but I don't think there's blowback now.
Was there any blowback?
Now
Was there?
it's a product of its time. Like it very much is.
Uh,
Like it is fairly progressive. He's not like being mean to like black people.
No, I know, but like, was there any reactionaries at the time like reacting?
I don't think so. I think people liked it. It was the second James Bond book, so
yeah.
It's the third James Bond book. It's Casino Royale, Live and Let Die, Diamonds Are Forever. Then
that's funny. That's a funny approach, like just to kind of express equality.
Yeah. And the book, even the other characters are like, why not? They become successful chefs and athletes and drivers. Why not a criminal? Like it's very much of like the progressive, like, why can't they do this, you dumb racists?
And how? They could make San Francisco treat. It could be a formidable adversary to James Bond.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's getting late. I'm gonna call it a night.
All right. Yeah.
I'm tired.
Good idea.
And Enzo days back to back. It's just no school. Just finding adventures.
The one thing I was gonna show you. There's a great panel in the Jane Silent Bob book where the X-Men show up and like Emma Frost and Jean Grey are there, and Invisible Woman's also there fighting them, and Jean Grey's like, mind if I tag in? And Emma Frost is like, I don't mind a three-way, and just Jay and Silent Bob are just freaking out. They're like, holy shit, this whole splash page is it's fucking horny, man.
Their nose is bleeding. The
whole book was fucking great. It's legit great.
Because that would be like a cue for a nosebleed.
But at the end, every superhero they homage was that the last Spider-Man movie, and they have everyone who's not from New Jersey forget who they are.
That's pretty funny.
So Miss Marvel remembers who they are at the end of the book. Also, Silent Bob lifts Thor's hammer casually.
Oh shit, they're worthy. Nice.
Just he is. And everyone's like, holy shit.
Nice. All right. Hey, Running Wild. What's up, dude?
Hey.
All right, we're calling it a night.
Right at the end.
And then Max trapped me.
I know you would have been out by now.
Later, guys. We're wrapping it up.